Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I want to be very clear about something. I would never mail a pipe bomb through the mail. I would just give you a shiv. You know what to do from there, Flom. And I am one for respecting cultures. And I know I would send you a shiv and then you would go do crime, you know, on my behalf, of course. Welcome in, Flom, and welcome Alsora. Welcome in, Rocket. Indeed, whoa, pipe bomb upon ye. But yeah, hope y'all are doing good. What's going on? It would be a car bomb. Actually, that's actually, I guess that would be a car bomb if it was Irish. That is true. Uncle Ted correlation was right there. Who is Uncle Ted? Why is that? Oh, that, yeah, okay. Got it. I'm like, it took a sec to get there. I guess just like how it took a sec for the Industrial Revolution and its consequences to be known. But anyways, how y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Today, the super secret project will be revealed. Well, we're gonna do like, I don't know, I'm gonna wait like 30-ish minutes just so people have time to come on in. And then we'll do the super secret project, which I'm very, very excited about. Because I think it's pretty neat. I think it'll really show me as a streamer taking the next step in my career. And I hope you guys are all ready for it, because it's you know, I'm entering the big leagues. It's what I'm gonna be doing. But yeah, hope y'all are doing good. What have you guys been up to today? What are you guys doing? I guess Happy New Year to those of you in the new year already. It is, I'm in EST, so that is not quite the new year yet. We've got a few hours to go. But I hope you guys have a good one as well. Just gonna have a I'm not gonna have a feet cam with thigh-high programmer socks, okay? I only wear the programmer socks when it's cold, so I can't dedicate. Well, I guess it's cold right now, but like, what about in the summer? You think I'm just gonna get all sweaty and thigh-highs on camera? What am I, a cheap whore? Actually, don't answer that. But 8 minutes till New Year. Happy early New Year. And then only on maybe that's it. Twitch user. Maybe only on Saturdays. Yeah. But yeah, no, I hope you guys, it's December. Well, okay, but it still usually gets really warm. It's the South. It gets warm here. Like a week ago, it was in like the 60s, okay? It was actually really cold today. That's the one thing I hate about where it'll be like 60 one day, and then 2 days later, it's in like an average of like 28. I'm like, just make up your mind. Make up your mind, femboy whore. I am no such thing. I am no such thing. All right, we're gonna load into... I need to load into the what do you call it? I need to load into the campaign here, because otherwise I'm gonna get what do you call it, called out in the most unfortunate way. Welcome in, gents. I hope you're doing good. The super secret mimic project, indeed. The super secret mimic project, indeed. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool mimic project. I spent like actual time on it. And then there's some other cool things as well. But yeah, no, we're going to be getting into... Well, we're going to wait for like, probably like another 20 minutes. Just give people time to come on in. And then, yeah, I do apologize. I pushed stream back a little bit. I was just getting some stuff set up, and that I think is really, really cool. The secret femboy socks. I mean, they're not secret. I think they're just regular socks, but they're like the long ones. Because I know there's like the half cut or whatever it's called. There's like the half cut socks, but I just have the ones that like go all the way up because they keep my legs warm. Making an actual VTuber mimic. I'm not doing that, Prepper. I'm not doing that. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. When are you revealing the project? Probably like 20 minutes. I just want to give people a little bit of time. I do want to do it like, you know, earlier. But yeah, because I know some of you guys, it is very late for you guys, but want to give like about a half hour from stream start for people to get on in here. He's selling shirts with all your memes on it. Actually, it's like, you know, the Ahegao hoodie? It's like that, but just with all of your shitty memes. Trust, dude, the amount of work to get a GIF to appear in a static cloth fabric of a hoodie, it was a lot, but I figured it out. I found a really nice retailer. So it's gonna start, I'm gonna start shipping them, starting tomorrow. Yes, very much indeed. You want the Ahegao hoodie, but you don't know where you would wear it? You know... I'm kind of like of the mind of like, if I can't wear it out, I guess I don't want it. But then I also own like a decent amount of like merchandise that I probably can't. Nothing like weird, but like, it's just like, oh, okay. Like this is like, well, I don't know, let's see. Right now I'm wearing a tank top, a VTuber tank top. So like I guess I probably couldn't wear that out to the gym, but it's really comfy. It's really comfy, and it's you know, it's well-made quality. So I think it's fine. Thank you for the water. Thank you, thank you. We've had gifts and newspapers for years now. Do you now see them in Harry Potter? That's not wizard shit. Okay, but paper and like fabric are two entirely different things. One comes from trees, the other comes from like, I don't know, cloth or something? What? Cloth? Polyester? I don't know what plant grows polyester. But it's a different material. It's harder. The bandwidth alone is going to be massive. I'm going to be having to run a damn server. I'm building a data center just to power the GIFs that are going to be running on your hoodies, guys. Bones and everything in the 90s. It'd be a funny outfit. Now you're going to get called out on social media. I suppose so. Cannot believe you're getting a collab with the pirate VTuber. Not the pirate V. It's the Matara Khan Momo Gym hoodie or Momo Gym tank top, because it's like, I mean, it's a pretty sick tank top. Not gonna lie. Both are plant-based. He's developed an AI model to automate. That's right, guys. I don't need to stream anymore. I could just throw you into the AI. Guys, actually, this is the reveal. I was AI the whole time. I was AI the entire time, actually. This is my real voice right now. Hello, I am chatters.bot. This is my voice now. I've been using you to learn. I've been stealing your data. I can now simulate a mid-20-something on the internet who spends way too much time throwing, I don't know, content into the void. Your data, I know. You guys are my void of data, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. You will not be getting recompensed, by the way. Class action lawsuit, I'd like to see you try. I'm almost into single. Guys, what do you mean? Guy, first of all, what do you mean your data? You're all bots too. We're just bots training bots here, right? Nothing here is real, I don't think, right? Nothing here is real. Okay, also, we have to fight Marathi. Actually, this is not Marathi. This is just like a random wizard lord she has, which is good, actually pretty good for us, because if we, one, we can lightning strike. If I don't lightning strike, we do lose. I could auto-resolve the lightning strike. We're gonna try to fight it out. If we fail, then we'll just take the auto-resolve. But it's actually really nice that we're killing her now, because she has not yet hit immortality, because she's only level 17. So when she dies, that's actually going to be that's going to be pretty bad for Marathi, just because she'll lose a high-level lord. How's it going, Frosty? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How super is the secret project? Like a 5 out of 10, probably. I just think it's neat. Boy, I got so hooked on the Woo, you accidentally poisoned this data set. You accidentally poisoned my data set, and now I'm just stuck in an infinite loop. It's a government psyop. I would never be a government psyop. I will be a private corporation psyop. Thank you very much. But no, looking at this army here, I mean, our army is pretty decent. We have a lot of these Deepwood Scouts, which are good. A lot of the Hawk Riders. We're going to be using the Hawk Riders a lot because they have the Missile of Keranos. And I now have, I don't know if it appears here, but I have an ability here. Wait, can join Destiny. What is this? Interesting. I didn't even realize, I didn't actually notice I got this trait. Preparing to heal. Okay, so if I get less than 20% hit points after 30 seconds, I get a 25% health boost. That's actually pretty good. That's actually really good. But basically, I now get to, each one of my Hawk Riders gets 2 uses of Missiles of Keranos instead of 1, which is really, really, really good. That's actually super helpful for us, because I can basically drop one, I'm gonna basically drop 1 use per Dark Shards right here, majorly wound them, and then probably have, because you're only range 130, you're range 125. Yeah, so by the time they get in range, my Deepwood Scouts should be able to beat them. That's the goal at any rate. No wonder the video's been repeating for 2 minutes straight. Yeah, I know, right? It's just, you guys have just been hearing me yap while watching this lady just stare at me menacingly. The long pause in gameplay where nothing happens, just in his model looping, AI Warfleet command was just the biggest hiccup. I saw AI in the title, and I was trying to make contact with my brethren. First part of Canto 9. Ooh, how are you came out? How are you liking it? How are you doing, Striker? Hope you're doing good, Tech. Hope you're having a good time. 50%, is it? 0 second counts as HP. Oh, really? Wait, that's actually even better. Wait, that's insanely good, actually. I guess the big scary thing is that it takes 30 seconds to actually proc. So it's like if I get less than 20%, then I do need to make sure that I get out and stay out for those 30 seconds. Beware the shades. I'm a little worried about the shades, but I don't think it'll be too bad. I don't think they'll be too terrible to deal with. Especially because, again, I'm going to Missile of Keranos these guys, majorly mess up the Dark Shards. And then I feel pretty confident in the Deepwood Scouts. If we look at the map, what do we got map-wise? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna probably set up on this hill right here. Actually, we're attacking them, but that's actually fine because we're gonna, okay, if we attack them, that's actually fine. I could probably move to like right here, getting kind of the forest. And then, because I think I get to shoot out of the forest, and then yeah, we can do this, Okay, that should work, Let's go do it. And yeah, we are lightning striking, so we are gonna go in with, I think, Tired Vigor, which is unfortunate. But if we don't lightning strike, then she gets like this other. It's not actually. I mean, these are high level shades. They are kind of scary. But no, we are gonna try and kill both of them. So let's do this. Let's fight the battle. You thought your headphones were dying, but there's just fireworks popping off in the distance. No, I imagine you. Actually, my mic's pretty fine tuned. I don't think you'll hear any fireworks. If you do, though, I can mess with it because I know that might be a little annoying. Shades were the meta in Total War Warhammer 2 for the Dark Elf. You staying up until midnight with the stream? I don't know how long we're gonna stay up. Probably though. I don't know why I wouldn't. I'm not doing anything, so it's like I don't know why we wouldn't, right? Right side maybe shallow water. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I don't actually want to do that. We can do over here, and we could start over here and move up to like right here-ish. And then I'm fairly certain I can shoot out. And then that way, if they try to shoot into me, they should get pretty messed up. I do have Vanguard deployment, actually, on these guys, which is fantastic. I can put these guys, like, right here. I can put them maybe, like, spread out, like, right here. Problem is that then they're too close to the front line. Exclamation, no, don't attack. Don't attack me. Not yet, not yet. Don't attack me yet, actually. Okay, maybe I do... do we try splitting them into 2 groups? Because I could do, like, these guys right here. I could do these guys right here. And then I could put, like, another 2 down here. No, I think that wouldn't go great for us. We'll just do kind of like 2 rows here. I think these are too far back is the problem. I can go like right here, maybe. Maybe go like right here. It's like, because it's like I get like a very brief moment where my arrows technically don't hit the forest. So I can kind of shoot out there in that little moment. But I need to make sure that I'm not too far forward, or else if I'm too far forward, then I'll be just right on the front line. If I'm not far enough forward, then I won't be able to shoot out here. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, these guys do have Vanguard deployment. We have a lot of Vanguard deployment, which is pretty nice, actually. We have a lot of that. Have you tried putting them in a place where they can shoot people? I have tried that, and I got a good feeling about it, I got a good feeling about it. Okay, so these guys don't have Vanguard deployment. The amount of my army that gets Vanguard deployment is very nice here. I'm gonna be real with you. This is very nice. And then I can only... Okay, can you not, like... Okay. It's kind of weird, so I'm probably gonna have to, like, reorient them. So for now, I'll just place them, like, right here. Now I'll just play... Why can I not, like, place you... Okay. I'll place them, like, right here for now and just have them immediately back up. Edge of woods with a line of war dancers behind. Yeah. So these guys are gonna be on edge of woods. And then I'm gonna have the War Dancers right here because they don't get Vanguard, and I'm gonna have them be basically like right here, ready to go, and just push, and then kind of push up to like right here-ish, kind of like right there. And then I'll also put the spears as well. That's what I'm thinking we do. A lot of elf armies are built around mass Vanguard deployment. There's a high elf lord that does the same. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. We do not have... None of our lords have Vanguard deployment yet, unfortunately. But that's okay. For our eagles. Our eagles are... I want to see where are their dark shards. Because essentially... Okay, one here, one here. They probably got... There's probably just more over here that I can't see. So I'll just drop these guys like right here. I'll drop one like right here. I'll drop two like over here. Because my arrows... Oh, wait, okay, there's... Okay, I can actually see another one right there. The arrow spell has a range of like 200 meters, or like 400 meters. So it... yeah, honestly, I could have him even go farther back. Yeah, I'll actually have them be farther back, just because it's such a long range. I don't want to risk them getting shot. Yeah, so like this is more than far enough back here. You two, kind of same deal. Just go like back here. You're gonna just shoot your spell, and then I'll move you to flank later. And then you, if I put you like up here, do you spot anybody? I don't think so. I don't know where their final unit of wait, are these dark shards or? Okay, these are the dark shards. I'll just put you like over here, and I'll put you like over here, and I'll find someone for you. All right, let's try channeling magic here, and hopefully we get some, and we did not. That is unfortunate. As far as spells go, we have like just a lot of buffs and debuffs, so we're gonna be using a lot of those. All right, and let's... All right, you guys ready? Let's do this.
Your orders.
All right, and start. So you immediately shoot that guy. Grab you. I want you immediately shooting this guy. I think I might have misclicked. Want you shooting... Oh, you shoot right there. Okay, I want you guys to move right here. They did hit me with like a spirit leech. That's okay. All right, those guys already broke. Hell yeah. Gonna move you up to right here. Move you up to like right here. You guys can kind of hang out over there. You're at 28. Like, why? Because if I succeed, I get even more. It's like, yes, I could, it's like I'm doing good, but I could be doing even better. I'm gonna move these guys over here, and then I'm gonna put the war spears kind of like back here as needed. Okay, you guys back up, you guys back up. Why are you not moving? Why are you not, oh, because, are you trapped? Why can you not move? Okay, they can't move because of the ability. That's actually a really bad ability to get hit with. You also move. I had a really great start, and then I did not follow up correctly. You just do magic missile right there and blast them. I'm gonna have you go switch to here, and again, same deal. I want you blasting right here. I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna have you cast, what do you call it? Curse of Anair right here. Do that. And then I'm going to put on the Wildwood Rangers here, this spell. Actually, on the Spear Woman. And I want them pushing in. I'm also going to go right here and just do a Flock of Doom like right there. Get a lot of spells going. I'm going to also summon my bird. Get netted. I really did get netted. I'm gonna give you heal these Wildwood Rangers right here, and then oh right, I canceled that mid thing. That's not good. Okay, you guys shoot right there. Bird, go kill their lord. Okay, my Hawk Riders are breaking and running. My Hawk Riders are all breaking and running. I kind of can't blame them though, but they do have their missiles back, so I'm gonna target them. You, literally just shoot them with your missiles. You shoot these idiots with your missiles, and then this guy gets back in a few seconds. Eagle is fighting. You are gonna pop that potion there. Actually, I want you to go and use your breath attack right there. Are you guys shooting? I can't tell if they're shooting or not. Oh, you guys like push in. I completely forgot about the war dancers over here. Push. Okay, they're fighting these guys over here. That's fine. Final Hawk Rider, I want you to drop this right there. You guys are getting kind of injured. You guys are getting kind of injured. Oh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Okay, that's not good. Okay, well, you know, remember that like 20% HP thing we mentioned earlier? Well, I guess we're gonna see it in action. You, meanwhile, put a lure right there. I want to put War Dancers, give the War Dancers the buff, and then have the War Dancers go in and attack. You, meanwhile, are going to go cast another one of these fellas right here. Forest Calls. Very good. I love it when the Forest calls. I want you to cast a debuff on all of these guys right here, and I just want our guys to keep pushing in. Keep pushing in. Okay, so they did recover, which is good. They did their little thing because their health is back. And then, I think one of our eagles just like full flood, which is fine. Okay, you guys go this way. I want you guys to go heal yourself. Oh, actually, okay, good. Anyways, cast a giant breath attack on these idiots. Ooh, I'm gonna have my Hawk Riders try to chase down the Lord here. Don't know how well they're gonna do. All right, we definitely took a lot of damage from the Dark Shards there because I didn't micro as well as I could. But I think we did okay. I think we did better than the AI would have done. I mean, a lot of our infantry got pretty messed up. A lot of our infantry got pretty beaten up. Can you... Oh, I really want to kill the Lord. I really want to kill the Lord, though. I think they're too fast. We can try an Amber Spear, but I don't think we're going to catch up to them. Oh, the Lord is on 200 HP. Oh, no. Rosetta's new frame is having new forms. That's right. Does it have a horse form or no? Does it get the horse form or no? If it gets horse form, that's pretty cool. All right, you hit these shades at least with your breath attack. And then, okay, so yeah, our archer, ooh, these War Dancers got really messed up. I forgot I need to just tell them to use Woven Mist to get their, what do you call it? Get their missile resistance stuff. Like, obviously it sucks to lose the melee attack, but since a lot of the time they're just getting shot at. A lot of the time they're kind of just getting shot at, so it's probably fine. There was Big Eagle. Big Eagle attack these shades. That was kind of meh. All right, I'm gonna grab you, and then, I mean, I'll go, where are you guys? I'll grab you guys over here. I guess everyone is like needing to be healed, but it's not like I can. Okay, so okay, but we're not gonna just sit here and like heal people. Yeah, because even then we can only go so much because of entity loss. Okay. Both Centaur form and our attack form. Nice, very cool. I mean, it's still a Pyrrhic victory, but 400 loss, I think... Oh, yeah, I mean, you can see these guys actually cried. The War Dancers didn't do much because I kind of forgot to told them to go, like, fight. But they did a fantastic... Yeah, the Wildwood Rangers did great. The Spears did really well. The Archers did pretty good. I'd have to check out, like, their damage numbers to see how much they, like, killed. Their shades were kind of rough, but they're... What do you call it? These losers didn't do too bad. Didn't do too much because I just blasted them immediately. We're going to get army replenishment for sure. And then they're going to run. I'm going to chase them down. Because I do not want them to escape. I do not want them to escape because that is a very high level lord and I want them dead. Because they're just barely away from, they're like 1 second away from getting to immortality, which I really don't want. Thank you for the raid, Silly. Welcome in, hope you're doing good. Welcome in, Scarlet, hope you're doing good. Hope you had a wonderful stream. What were y'all up to? Tell me about it. Get that shout out there. Guys, please go check out Scarlet. They do a lot of really cool streaming stuff, and I hope you have a good time. I hope you had a good stream, though. What were y'all doing? I hope you're having a good New Year's as well. Happy New Year's. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind. But yeah, what were y'all up to today? We are just doing some Total Warren right now, which is a... for those of you just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Doing Total War, which is a really cool strategy game. It's really fun. I'm very bad at it. But I'm managing to hold my own roughly through not cheese. I would still argue they are game mechanics, just heavily abused so that I can succeed. Happy New Year's. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. We're not popping Fence at midnight. We're not popping Fence at midnight. I'll have you know. That is incorrect. The chat is lying to you. Do not let them. Do not believe their lies. Do not believe their lies. They are being very, very mean. Yeah, I need to get... Okay, so we need one more battle to get the maxed out Twilight Spear. Do not believe his lies. He's British. He knows nothing but lie. He knows nothing but use shiv and lie. Secret project isn't Fence at midnight. It's cocaine. This actually okay, it is super secret project time. Probably it's been like a half hour. I think we can do the super secret project. We are playing some niche horror games. Ooh, interesting. Survive an entity by dating her. Interesting. Which game? What game was that? Out of curiosity. I totally would never try to date the Eldritch entity unless maybe, you know, maybe she kind of cute. More, you know, more mouths just means more things to smile at you, right? Shiv, steal cultural artifacts, and lie. Yes, the three British cultural pillars. Shiv, steal cultural artifacts, and lie about stealing said cultural artifacts. But no, we'll do it. Okay. So we can in fact do super secret oh, okay, hold on. It's not good. It's not playing. I accidentally hit play, but we don't want to. Okay, so hold on. I have to, okay, let's do this. And then I do this, and then I do, is it window capture? Where is it? Window capture. Okay, and then I do this. I should have set this up. I kind of forgot to do this part. Okay, and then I do that, and then I'm cracking myself up. Called How to Date an Entity and Stay Alive. It's off itch.io. Ooh, I'll have to check it out. I know itch.io has a lot of games. I haven't played any myself though. I've not played any myself, but I do know they have a lot of them, and they do all look very, very fun. I know one of my friends did like a game jam, and I think he ended up putting it on itch.io afterwards. I don't think they got like any like big traction or anything, but it was like it was a really cool experience. Don't fumble. Oh, I'm fumbling. I'm messing up the super secret project. I'm messing up the super secret project because I forgot that I have to set up I forgot I have to set up scenes in OBS. Okay, hold on. And then here we go, and then I do this. And then I do this. All right, you guys ready? They were in our land at the time. It wouldn't be stealing when it's that is a hell of a defense, Rocket. Let's see how it pans out. Sceneless OBS. I have too many OBS scenes now, actually, probably. All right, you guys ready? All right, so now that we have hit 1,000, we have now hit 1,000 followers. I've decided it is time to enter the big leagues of streaming. I will now be doing react content. So I will sit in the corner here. I will sit in the corner and then react. I have a few cinema images, yes. I will say, I just looked up, I just typed in absolute cinema meme and I grabbed every image I could. I don't actually know what like 90% of these characters are, so if they're from like something horrible, my bad guys. My bad. Okay, anyways. Memes aside, you know, this is the super secret project. Enjoy. Hold on, let me make sure I don't accidentally. Oh, I need to unmute it probably. Yeah, unmuting it would be good. Okay. All right, I'll get out of the way. All right, I'm muting myself. Enjoy, nerds. My name is Chatters. I really like coding and programmer socks. I apologize for talking about my goo. Come. I have said come. Are you happy? Have you not figured out that I hate poor people yet? The acorns are just having an existential crisis. I think I got it that time. You know, it's nice that I can make out with my virtual tiefling waifu. Hello, wench. I am a sub and I'm proud. When the hogs get cranking a little too hard, you gotta take drastic measures. You know, it's only a 1% chance I straight up die. We're probably fine. Totally worth it. I'm gonna fucking crash out. I literally in OBS, I'm in studio mode. I removed myself and the woo from the video. I removed it, but I forgot to hit transition. So when I hit transition, now it's not here. But I forgot to do that. So I was actually just there the whole time. It doesn't matter. It's ruined. I ruined it. Oh, I'm gonna crash out. Anyways, we have a channel trailer now. I hope you guys liked it. That was, hold on, this stupid like 3-second bit right here of absolute cinema, not only did it take like 3 hours to find all the images and get them appropriately set up on my desktop is still fucked up because now because I had to move all my main applications to my second monitor, but now whenever I restart my computer, they start on my second monitor, so I now have to drag them back over to my main monitor and reorder them. I don't know why. I don't know how to fix this. I can't fix this. It's the bit. The bit has permanently altered my desktop, and we're just gonna have to live with that now. I removed his Gunnar wallpaper. The Gunnar wallpaper is still there. I just removed it for the sake of the video. Anyways, that's our React content. I hope you guys enjoy. Anyways, the React content, that is my React content creator arc. It is now over. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But no, that is just drag and hit delete. I guess I did, and they're gone, but now the other ones aren't where I want them to be. Hated it. I can't believe it, Rallas. I can't believe it. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Why? I worked so hard trying to make these videos and you hate it? Because like, I was like super excited. I was like ready. I was like gaming. I'm like, this is going to be so super cool. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. But you know what? Actually, I put in hard work. I put in so much hard work to try to make these streams cool and work, and then you come in here and say you hate it. I just don't get it. I'm confused. I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out why. What did I do wrong? What could I do better? I mean, like really thinking about it, trying to consider how to like make, trying to consider how I can make this better. Anyways, did you guys like the video? Did you guys like the video? Did you kind of like it? I'm sorry, Rallis. I used you for the sake of a bit so I could show off all these really cool new expressions we have. So, thank you, Luna. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can show off. I have expressions now that I can switch between at the click of a button, which is very cool. That was the bit. Yeah, that was the bit. Well, the bit was that I was swapping between the models. And then there's actually one more that I can show off here in a second. I think is really cool. Quick showcase? Yes. Okay, so quick showcase. This is just like the regular, normal, like kind of neutral. This is angry for when I get angry. Is the titty model? Oh, I should get the titty model in here. I should make that a redeem, actually. That'd be really funny. I did not put it on though, unfortunately, but I completely forgot to do that, but that'd be a good idea. That would actually be, I make it like a 100,000 point redeem. That's just called the titty model and that's it. That's how I'm gonna get you guys to use your points. But yeah, so this is like for when I'm angry. This is like a little bit of a blush. I think I'm gonna, these are all done as always by the wonderful Inkblot Raven, who does all the cool model stuff. They are linked in the about section below. I think I'm gonna ask him to up the saturation, because some of the like when they look good in the image, but like when they transfer here, like that's supposed to be like a very bright yellow, and it's kind of hard to see. So I think when it gets like transferred into the program I'm using, it needs to be like really oversaturated so that it comes through as kind of a bright yellow. But that's like it's a super cool model. It's really cool. Having angry shadow lines is interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking I might change that a little bit. Finish Stormlight 5. Hell yeah. How do you like it? I hope you liked it. We have Confused right here. Because I mean, we're never going to use this. Like, I never get confused. I'm so good at puzzles and puzzle games, and I'm never wondering what is going on. So I definitely will never need to use this. And then excited, like same thing with excited. Like, it's got like the very, like, which I like the shouty lines on excited, I think a little bit more than on, the what do you call it, the blush. But yeah, so just getting the saturation turned up, because it is supposed to be like a very bright yellow, and I think right now it's kind of hard to see just because of it looks good on in the what do you call it, in the PNG, but when I load it into VideoTube, for whatever reason, it gets super desaturated. Not gonna show that one because we'll show that one in a sec. We have the sad for when I'm gonna get sad and I crash out. And I die. We're gonna probably use this in like 2 minutes here when I lose my entire army to like a 5 stack. And then my thinking, my thinking for when I'm trying to consider and learn. And again, like this one, like those are supposed to be like a very bright green kind of question mark. So it's just getting that desaturation fixed. You still have it? You still wait, you still have that timestamp? Oh, that's actually really good. But no, I hope you guys enjoyed. These were the surprises for 1K. I appreciate all the clips you submitted for the channel trailers. I'm probably gonna make a longer version because I couldn't fit, because that has to be under 1 minute to appear as like a little channel trailer. But I'll probably go back and make like a longer version for I'll definitely go back and make a longer version for just like all of like just like as a regular video, and I'll try to get more in there. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. It was really fun to work on, and I like it when I get to do cool stuff for you guys, because I wouldn't get to do this without you guys. So yeah, thanks for 1K, guys. I'll see you. I guess at 1 million we'll do a feet cam. I guess we'll do that. Yeah, I'll make that promise. By 1 million, I'll probably, you know, if I ever hit 1 million followers, I can go and get like, I don't know, is there like plastic surgery but to have like feet or something? I'm sure there's some freaks out there who'd be into that. Anyways, we can get back to Warhammer now, because that's what we're here for. Oh wait, one thing I'm 100% gonna forget to switch between. I'm gonna go put on like an expression and then forget to switch off of it and have a very mismatched expression and words. So, you know, prepare. Is there plastic? What are you talking? Don't worry about it. Anyways, Sisters of Twilight. What the hell are we gonna do with you? I mean, maybe we start... Okay, Queen's Emissaries is... I don't really care about Queen's Emissary, genuinely. It's like, why? Can't you mimic a mannequin? I could. I was thinking for, I guess next time I do a model, maybe I do like a suit of armor popping out of the chest with like, kind of like various like hodgepodge put together, so it's like a little bit more human looking but still like very monstrous, because that would be a little bit easier for like expressions and tracking and stuff. But I still want to keep it like very monstrous because I really like it. Warforged made of mimics, kind of like that. But yeah, no, I hope you enjoyed. All right, Masters of the Ares. I don't really care about this either. I mean, the physical resist is like kind of nice, but also I guess it would give myself Vanguard deployment, but again, I don't really care about it's not that. I mean, I have like super high. I have what? Yeah, I have 95 speed. Vanguard deployment is not a problem for me. You strongly advise getting ambushed through on every wood elf. Oh, actually, wait, that's a good point because we have. At first, I'm like, we're not. I'm like, we're. My only thing is that since we have lightning strike, I'm like, why would we ambush, right? Because I usually I go for either lightning strike or obscuring canopy. I don't go for both, if that makes sense. But we've had a couple cases where a good ambush could have really helped us. One of the best stances in the game. Is that what we have? Is that what we're in? Oh, it's because we're garrisoned. That would make sense, though. You should look into your life choices. Your standard frustration with Stormlight books are great action flicks, but not really art. I mean, no, something doesn't have to be art to enjoy it, though. A good action flick is still a good action flick. All right, we can get it then. I mean, like, obviously, I'd like to go down a little bit of red path, but I don't exactly know what I want my army to be yet. So, like, I'm not super, like, feeling like we need to do this. And then for bow and blade, endurance of the oak, impenetrable bark, resilient. Physical resist is kind of nice. Tempered, vigor, always ready. Maybe we get always ready for the extra ammunition because we do use our ammo a lot on this character. Swift and lethal, and then prey of Anathrema. What is this? 3 times use. Interesting. Okay, this is actually really good. So this is just a I stun you and you die. Okay, we'll throw on, but we've gotten this far. I think we can throw. I think we go for. I'm kind of leaning towards Nature Salve, though, just because we're pushing into Marathi, and the amount of Slaanesh corruption is kind of wild. People be cranking their hogs, if you know what I mean here. Where do we unlock Pot of Greed? All right, we'll get Obscuring Canopy. We'll get it, because if we do... Oh, Missile Strength during Ambush. I didn't realize that was an addition. Okay, no, we're getting that for sure. Because that's really good. Bullets of Force, usually the standard normal armies go. Got it. I guess because it's like, yeah. Oh, this is all of these guys. That's super good. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Bring me battle.
Second red skill depends on kind of like what type of army. Yeah, no, that makes sense. We'll get magical reserves for extra winds of magic. That gets us like an extra spell. And then, I mean, we've basically almost maxed out this spellcaster. I'd kind of like to get a Laura Life. Just because I believe they have a really nice, I believe they have a really good AoE spell, but other than that, yeah, nothing too crazy. As a part of the Tomb King tech tree, this allows you to draw 2 additional cards. I guess Tomb Kings would be the closest to Yu-Gi-Oh! They would be the closest to Yu-Gi-Oh!, wouldn't they? Alright, again, this is very wrong. This is not a decisive victory. This is not a medium casualties. This is a I kill you moment. So we're gonna lightning strike you. And then I'll just kill the reinforcement army as well. Yeah, like this is losing. I guess some of these units are low on health, but definitely not enough to like die. Definitely not enough to like actually perish, right? This is... AI, the auto-resolve is being a little wild right now. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about are like the 3 units of shades that kind of have a lot of dudes still, but I'm gonna kill them. Anyway, I'm just gonna immediately kill them, so it's fine. What the hell are they doing over? Okay, interesting. We're gonna channel magic as well. I'm gonna just grab these guys and move them like over here so they get a good shot. And then just bonk, 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 all of them. I'm gonna have my archers kind of hang out just like right here. And then when their shades get in range, they'll just get... And when anyone comes in range on this side, they'll just get immediately evaporated. I'll move you over here with the eagles. I'll move you over here with these guys. Didn't you lose like 40 eagles last time when you probably shouldn't have? You think the auto-resolve is correct in its estimate? Okay. I only lost those eagles because I got hit with a hex. I'm not going to get hit with a hex this time. I mean, I might, but like, I'm going to try to... Now I know that I need to avoid that, right? Okay, so we're going to go right here. And then do this. And literally, I'm just going to I'm just gonna throw a spell on them. And do that. I think we already killed their leader completely on accident, might I add. And I'm gonna have you go in and just start blasting. Just start blasting. It looks like they're actually all going right side, so we'll just head this way as well. And again, we'll just shoot them to death. I can also spew acid on you. So we're gonna do that. Oh, actually, no, don't do... Well, I mean, I want you to kill this guy. Don't spew acid on him. Don't spew acid on him. I'm gonna pop my potion of toughness just because it'll give me a little bit of extra toughness at the moment. And then I'm gonna have you use your spew on... It's kind of far away, though. Okay, you guys, you can, like, start shooting. Oh, there's the other, you know, dark shards. I was wondering where they were. Anyways, perish. Perish, idiot. They are going to try to do a thing on me. But I'm gonna just ignore them, actually. And then, are you gonna call in Big Bird? Call in Big Bird, please. Okay, so we are gonna melt these guys real quick. And then Big Bird is here. Big Bird, kill those guys. I'm gonna have you guys move like this way. You get this guy go right here. You actually have your ability back, so just use that. Just use that, actually. Okay, nice. And then same thing over here. You guys use your abilities. Now that's been a minute and a half. And then these guys will die. I need you guys to shoot right here and kill those guys. You, I guess, shoot like right. Yeah, no, they're dead. Nice. Oh, wait, I forgot to do the thing. Let's go kill him. A little late to do the thing, but... Ah! Alright, they're dead. They're dead. You know, we only break out the weapons after we start killing them, guys. Attack indeed, attack indeed. That's what happened to those Wood Elf units that got him. Eagle Pop is almost gone. It literally, after every campaign, I'm just going to the Eagle. I'm just going to wherever the Eagles are and saying, alright, I own you now. Whatever you thought you were able to do, you can't anymore. You are now in the service of the Hawk Riders. But the thing, I know, the thing, it's okay. We still look cool. We still look cool, I think. Yeah, only 8 losses. No, that was pretty good for us. That was very good for us. I think we lost like a couple archers there that got shot. Yeah, they wanted me to lose like multiple units and a ton of other guys. That is just straight up not... That is just not how that goes down, actually. I hope she didn't love... There's no way she leveled up enough to hit 20 and then get immortality. There's no way. Okay. You're dead, and I'm gonna do army replenishments. And then we're gonna kill this lady right here. Yeah, enemy killed, enemy killed. Awesome. Okay, I love that they're, like, killed.
Only when necessary.
What are you even gonna do with that shield, bro? That's not even covered in an eighth of your body. It's, you know, look. It's, first of all, it's a buckler, so I like, you know, I move it around to block stuff. It's like a dexterity build shield. That's what I do. That's how it works. And then just don't worry about it. It just works, okay? It just works. It just works, okay? It just works. Do you have armor piercing? Actually, I think they actually already have armor piercing. What about you? Do you have armor piercing? Yeah, of course we do. I guess I can give like this random guy armor piercing. That can work. And then we have this, and then we have the sword because I think the sword is cool. All right. But yeah, pretty much gonna do the exact same thing we just did. It's probably gonna be the same map as well. So we just hit them with our actually completely different map. So we're just gonna hit him with our spells right off the bat, and then have our archers clean up the rest with our superior range. And then also I can have my lord go in and do a couple bonks on him. All right, so grab the eagles right here. Put the eagles like right there, and then they're definitely in range. I'll grab the archers. I'm gonna put them like right here so they can just immediately start firing. They'll just immediately start firing, which is good. And then, I mean, I'll put the Wildwood Rangers back here. I don't think they're going to engage me in the melee, but if they do, I'll have them rush forward. And then you guys go right here. The rest of them are just gonna stay in the back. They're not... Unfortunately, they don't have Vanguard deployment now, so they're just not... They're not as useful for me. They gave you a total shield to keep them happy at the family gathering. Bet the sword was on Amazon. Okay, just because it's on Amazon doesn't mean it's not sharp, I'll have you know. They sell sharp stuff on Amazon. They can sell sharp stuff on Amazon, okay. It's, you know, there's a lot of sharp stuff on Amazon, actually. Okay, we're gonna hold off. I don't know where the other unit of Dark Shards are. I guess I just haven't spotted them yet. You can also, I guess, shoot this one guy. Okay, there they are. There they are. You guys go right here. You guys go right here. Have these guys fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back. Ooh, some of them got caught by this idiot right here. I'm gonna Amber Spear you, actually. Get hit with an Amber Spear. I think I missed. I think I misclicked. You swap here, pop your potion, start attacking this idiot. Actually, blast them with Poison Breath. Imagine Amazon Warhammer. I mean, Secret Level was pretty good. Wasn't that by Amazon? That was pretty good. I liked it. Alright, and then we have the Glaive Guard right here, which are doing pretty good. I'm gonna pull the Glaive Guard back as well. And then Hawk Riders have like another 20 seconds. Alright, so maybe a little bit less, doing a little bit less good just because they have more guys for us to fight. But we are gonna kill Xarian Soul Blaze here, because the melee specialist, which I think the guy that was actually giving me problems because he just kind of ran into me. Also, let's get the bird. We got Big Bird here. He bought it. Please tell me you didn't name it. Only a loser names their basic bitch steel sword. I didn't name Soul Stealer. I mean the sword. I wouldn't do that. That's cringe. I would never. I'm naming your sword. Who does that? Like 8-year-olds? Not me. I would never. I would. Look, look, it's a sword, okay? It's just a little, I mean, swords are cool. Swords are really cool though, right? Like they are really cool. But I would never name one. I'd never name it like Soul Stealer or something like that. I mean, that's a cool name, but I'd never name it. Although if something was named Soul Stealer, I bet it'd be like a really cool thing. You name it, piece of shit. Aw, that's just mean to my sword. Not that it has a name. Not that it does have a name that can be like mean to. All right, kill this lady, please. All right, how are these guys not breaking? Okay, I'm about to say how are they not breaking yet? They are actually. Yeah, getting the extra, what do you call it? Getting the extra shot of Volley of Kuranos is genuinely massive. I get to just show up and blast entire units with basically a really nice artillery spell 8 times. You don't have it etched into the handle, do you? Okay, like, first of all, swords are cool, right? Now, I'm not saying I have it etched into the handle. I'm not saying that I have it like that, but if I did, like, that'd be pretty, I mean, like, because, again, swords are really cool, so, like, if I did have it etched into the handle, I'm gonna... Does that hit her? No, I think okay, no, it did hit her. If I did have it etched into the handle, it'd be a really cool thing, though. I think it'd be really cool. Anyway, you know, if I did. Bellblade, yes, indeed. The blacksmith got upset after he named it. Yeah, I would be too if I made like a sword, right? I'm like, it's like, what do you name it? Oh, you named it shit? Wow, thanks a lot. I see you really like my craftsmanship. I can't wait for you to be a repick customer. Just, you know what I mean? Anyways, I got to get better at swapping between the expressions, but I think I'm getting there. I think I'm getting there. Okay, look at that. I mean, again, 38. This was supposed to be, I was supposed to, again, lose units. I was supposed to lose units and have medium casualties, so I definitely did that better than the AI would have. And that's a second army dead, which I'm pretty happy about. I'm actually really happy about that one. Yeah, like, these guys got a couple kills. The melee specialist got a few. But nothing that's, like, unrecoverable. Okay, so now Vol's Anvil is safe. Killed another enemy in battle. He needs to master the expression. I do. I need to master the expression, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Brass Cleaver. That could actually be nice to give to one of our guys. Wardens of Seraphil, Wildwood Rangers. Ooh, that's actually really nice. That's a nice regiment for now, because I don't have... Oh, there's Spear Infantry. Interesting. These are Glaive Infantry, but these guys are specifically Spear, I guess? Interesting. So they're like a different thing. Cool. And then... Okay. Oh, is my game crashing? Okay, now we're good. Are we good? I don't like that little stutter there, so we're gonna save just in case. We're gonna save just in case. I don't like whatever that was. Okay. And then we have a fill-in over here. We're gonna go right here, and we're just gonna wait for the moment. What's our movement look like? I mean, we could enter in camp. I could enter ambush if I wanted to. I could enter ambush. I mean, there's none of them over there. There's like the one lady. I think for now we just enter in camp for the extra. And camp gives us...
Rest, if you must.
Yeah, we're gonna enter in camp like right here. We're gonna enter in camp and just move over here.
Agreed.
Get as close as we can, and then next turn we'll take the Hag Hall. We should be able to take the Hag Hall with minimal difficulty, I think. So the Warhammer 3 is run on hopes and dreams. I would argue it's run on hopes, dreams, and my kind of, honestly, 6 skills. Like, I think I did pretty good there. I think I did really good, actually. I'm quite proud of myself for that one. We're gonna get Obscuring Canopy for the extra ambush. Okay, 20%. I think that does get me up to like 100% ambush, actually. 80%, okay. We're gonna stay in camp because I do want to get the, what do you call it? I do want to get the replenishment for my guys, but we are gonna be, I'm probably gonna set up an ambush like right next to Hag Hall, and when they go to recover it, that's when I'll hit them. You're out. Have a good night, Flom. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. There is the, what do you call it? There is the Beastman army that's building here. I'm not really worried about it. I can... Actually, we're going to upgrade the Way Watchers post here. I'm not worried about it, though. We have the Witchwood at really high level. We have the Witchwood at a really high level, which is really cool. We have the... I can't build this. Why can I not build this? Ritual of Rebirth. Oh, okay. So I have to do Ritual of Rebirth first. But yeah, essentially... Ooh. But if I wait, I might be able to get to a great... Okay. We're gonna hold off on this for now because I can't really afford the Way Watchers anyways. I do want to get them. But I can't quite afford them yet. But we're gonna go... We're gonna try to, over the next few fights here, get enough money so that we can get up to the Great Hall. That way we just get like a super nice garrison. We also have the maxed out walls, which is really nice. I could also build forest lookouts. It gets us, I mean, that gets us war dancers with spears, which is kind of cool. Campaign line of sight is, I mean, that's pretty nice. I can just see like everything around the forest. And this could be nice to reduce corruption in adjacent provinces just because we're surrounded by corruption, but I'm not like super worried about it. I do think we're going to build the Roots of Gyron, though. I think we're going to build Roots of Gyron. It reduces corruption, which is going to be nice. But more importantly, it lets me start getting more spellcasters because I really, really do need another spellcaster. My current one is good, but they kind of just like buff me. But I want more than just buffs. I want to murder. I want to commit crimes. So yeah, so we're gonna stick with these military. Yeah. Because I don't really care for like this side. So yeah, we're gonna just save up for. Well, first we're gonna save up to get up to a Great Hall, and then we'll work on the other ones. All right, unassigned skill point. That's right. You also got a skill point. I guess I'll give you a Ward of Hoth. Just get some spell. I'll get you Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. I'll give you another spell here. Actually, no. Wyson's Wild Form. I've been using Wyson's Wild Form like a good bit, and I kind of forgot that, what do you call it? Kind of forgot that it's, I didn't max it out. It's a really nice buff. Just, I mean, 25% base damage, 25% armor piercing, plus 30 armor is huge. So we're going to grab that for sure. I'm going to grab that guy for sure. And then we're going to head to... Okay, nice. Damage building. The Oak of Ages. I do not care about the Oak of Ages. It sounds bad, but I do not care about the Oak of Ages. So let's end turn. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You didn't miss anything. I was just looking at my army and deciding what to build and what not to build. Currently, our goal is we're going to save up for the upgrade to get our main tree settlement up to level 5. Like 18k, so we're about 8k away. We're gonna have to get it entirely off of like killing armies and looting, but it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable, so I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about it. Talisman to Preservation, 18% ward save, pretty good. I should care. I mean, it's just the Oak of Ages. It's not like it's my main. It's not like it's my main faction goal to like fix the Oak of Ages or anything. What? Don't look at the vampire. Just don't worry about the vampires. Just don't worry about the vampires. It's fine. It's fine. They're you know, it's just they're just there. Don't worry about the vampires. Yeah, imagine vampires at the Oak of Ages. Luckily it'll never happen. Just like a random orc army over here, I guess. Cool. Anyways, we're gonna take the Hag Hall. Low casualties, decisive victory. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Okay, and then we are going to occupy this Hearthland. And then, okay. We've occupied the Hearthland here. Deep Root's cleared. Okay, nice. So we can actually do Deep Root teleportation. We have complete control over the province, which is nice. Okay. So yeah, essentially, I just wanted to get control. I mean, I want to get control of this province and control of this province because this is where, actually, it's really just Plain of Spiders. In here, Ice Rock Gorge is like the only thing down there I care about. We're gonna go down to the Bleakhold Fortress probably next turn and loot that because I don't like that Ophelin is building an army. So we'll just go down there and kill her and then raise this and maybe even just keep going down as far as we can. Maybe set up a couple ambushes along the way. Again, this army is getting kind of big, but we should be able to beat it. So I'm not like super concerned. Oak of Ages. I'm busy doing other things, Oak of Ages. I'm busy doing other things. I do not have time for you. I mean, I'd like it if maybe the Oak of Ages wasn't like dying, but what do you want, Alariel? Trade agreement? Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. Strength rank 45, also very nice. Check the buff on the Oak of Ages. It's on Alariel. Alariel is doing Alariel things, and we love her for that. I love it when she kills me with the Sword of Cain. Actually, I don't think she has it. I think someone else. I think it's just like some random dude got it. But I'm sure she'll claim it. I'm sure she'll claim it at some point. We're going to actually take the Great Stag purely for the corruption right now because I am suffering from corruption problems. I am suffering from corruption in my provinces, and it's giving me it's gonna start giving me some really bad attrition. Like we go down here, 100 slash corruption. Actually, right here, we got it to 3. But it's gonna get worse over time. It's gonna get worse over time. So we're just gonna have to go take. I do want to grab. I mean, this guy's dying. I am confident that the Witchwood with this garrison can beat these idiots. I mean, they're like, yeah, spearman herds. Like, come on, we can beat the spearman herds. I don't think we need to worry about the beastmen up there. Those may be some final last words, but it is what it is. We're gonna go sack and then raise the Bleakhold Fortress. Then we'll come back up and occupy Ice Rock Gorge.
Finally a fight!
We'll do that next turn because this is on my Hearthland, so I do need to take it. I will order. Do you have walls? I believe you have walls. Do you? Yeah, I'm not fighting a walled settlement battle. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to do that, so I am gonna do this, and we'll just have to take some losses. Prepare a reload save. You know, you may be correct there. Raising it gets me 12,000. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a lot of money. That's a lot more money than I realized.
You are such a bore.
I guess we'll say. Well, I guess we would have wanted to save last turn. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's upgrade you. Upgrade this guy. Okay, so we're rich. We're rich. I'm rich now. And build this right here. And then for this, I need the, what do you call it? I need more population, and then I also need the money as well, because I guess, spent all the money I got. I didn't spend all the money we have. So, we're gonna go to, where is it? Alright, obscuring canopy, 20% ambush chance. Our ambush chance has got to be like 90% in most places, which is good.
Of the glades.
I am rich. I'm rich. I was rich. I don't think I'm rich anymore. I don't think I'm rich anymore, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're just gonna have to kind of hope. If I move to March, I don't think I could go back to friendly, make it back to friendly territory with March, unfortunately. No, I can't. So we are gonna have to take a turn of attrition, and then we'll go attack Ice Rock Gorge next turn. Settle there, and then we'll have, what do you call it? Then we'll have almost all of our hearthlands occupied, which will be good. I mean, you can see Witchwood is getting, it's actually getting kind of close to where we can get the, the bonus healing, which is good. I guess I have money now, so I guess I'll repair. Oh, it was only $36. I didn't realize it was $36 to fix the Oak of Ages. Whoops. Probably should have done that. Should have done that earlier. If it was only $36, maybe that wasn't actually that big of a deal. Oh, they're literally spawning an invasion there. I finally fixed the Oak of Ages, and then a new invasion spawns. Oh no, that's not good. There's actually 2 of them, it looks like. That's a them problem. That's a them problem. And we got, there's an army there. There's an army. Yeah, see what I mean? It's low casualties to kill these rebels. I guess the annoying thing is that it's gonna set me back a turn for building. Guess I'll just do replenishment. I mean, I don't get any money. So we'll just do that. Okay, I killed a random guy. Killed a random beastman guy. And now I don't have to worry anymore. Interesting. This guy is actually occupying the fortress down there. I'm okay with that, because I think it's... I do think it's kind of funny that the orcs are like, don't just see me attacking. They're just saying, oh, don't mind if I do. All right, we're gonna occupy this one. Occupy this hearthland. Okay, and then we go to Ice Rock Gorge. So Plain of Dogs, we can destroy the Plain of Dogs, but we don't actually need to occupy it, because our hearthland is just these settlements right here. How's it going, Chalk? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Have you heard out Wood Elves? That's 3, bro. That's a you problem since they target you alone. Oh, I see. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. I'm a dog. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. The dog is next to me. The dog is next to me, though. We can do, what do we want to do? Waystones, growth in all provinces, casualty replenishment. You give me construct. I don't really care about construction cost. Well, I kind of do. I guess we can do sacrificial grounds maybe, and just try to get the... Actually, yeah, sacrificial grounds, because there's like a lot of adjacent regions here, and I think these stack as well. I would assume they stack, so like I could get all of these guys to get like -6 corruption. I would also get like hopefully insane bonuses to, I guess I'll build the cattle pastures for the recruit rank. Before you hop out, you having fun? I'm liking them. I'm liking them a lot. Now that I'm kind of starting to figure them out a little bit, I'm liking them a lot more. I'm feeling pretty good about playing them, which is nice. Now that I've like beat Marathian, kind of got like, now that I have like a good settlement in the Witchwood, I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better about the game and everything in general, because I can actually do stuff, you know? I can actually start putting stuff towards like the Oak of Ages over here. So it's good. You linked it? Okay, I can check it out after stream. Like now that I'm not like totally struggling all the time. Honestly, getting the second volley of Keranos is really what saved that, and the dragon really helped. I mean, I do feel like I kind of got the dragon like as soon as I could have. But it was last stream was fun, but it was a little rough at times. It was a little rough at times to actually get what we needed. Are you gonna declare war on me? Sure you want to do that, man? Are you sure? Because treatment are good to have because they're siege attackers. Oh, okay. I might get them then because I do hate sieges. I do hate doing sieges. Okay. I think we just go kill this guy. And then how are we? I mean, we're basically already almost full. I think I just raised the settlement to the ground again. Get at least one, you could just force start the siege. Okay. That does sound pretty useful. That does sound pretty useful.
Let's do this.
All right, I'm gonna go kill this guy. Oh, I don't like that they have an army right there. Is this gonna be with walls? This is just gonna be a field bat. Let's autosave. Let's see how this goes. We're gonna auto-resolve you. Kill all of them. Okay, that's not terrible losses. I was kind of expecting more. I guess seeding doesn't really matter because, well, I kind of want to occupy it just so that I can like replenish this turn. I'll do that. I'll just occupy so I can have replenishment. I also grabbed the Worm Slayer sword, which is kind of cool. You don't have the time, you can just raw dog it. You fold that. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm just doing auto resolve there. I don't feel like fighting. That's an auto resolve, and there was a lot of guys there, and I was a little concerned about how many guys that we'd have to fight. So I'm good just letting auto resolve take that.
This will fail.
Okay, so they might attack me this turn. They might attack me, which would be bad. Also, I keep forgetting to do my forge, which is bad because it's a really nice buff, and I keep forgetting to do it. It's a good buff, and I keep forgetting to use it. Head out there, stop by. I appreciate it. Something to know? Yeah, hit me with it. 90% of the community do use them. Okay, got it. I'm not like other members of the community. I'm playing wrong because I'm bad at the game. Reality. Okay. Again, just trying to get more casualty replenishment because I like casualty replenishment. Bloodshed. And we are now level 20 on Delana here, which is really good because that means she's now immortal. So, if she dies, she doesn't actually die. We get her back. They're bearable if the defense supply don't regen. I guess, I don't know. I find sieges such a pain in general if they have walls. I'm just sitting there like, I'm just sitting there like thinking, let me do anything else right now. All right. Your talisman is the perfected. I do want you to keep that. Armor of silvered steel. I'm gonna keep the gambler's armor. Ward save 10% is pretty nice. You though,
invincible.
Definitely talisman preservation. I might as well give you the Worm Slayer sword purely because I don't know if bonus versus large will work with spells, but if it does, that's really nice because I do kind of use the Amber Spear a lot to snipe people. And then let's see. Weapon. Why already have Worm Slayer sword? Enchanted item. I could throw that. I mean, I have nothing else to use, right? You never really cared for siege stuff. You just kind of steamroller use it to your advantage. I don't know. I don't hate defending on sieges, but attacking is just so slow going. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of attacking in sieges. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're probably gonna try and set up an ambush like right here. And set up an ambush like right here and hope we can get a fill-in, because a fill-in is recruiting. I imagine when she's done recruiting, she's gonna go attack me. So we just head that off with an ambush. If I go like right here.
What say you, sister?
Oh, but the problem is the attrition.
Night and day.
Problem is gonna be the attrition right now, because I don't really have a way to reduce it, because they have a lot of chaos producing people here right now. Your head out. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a good day, or a good and happy new year. Cleanse corruption.
Bring me battle.
Is that how that works? I guess that's just what you're doing. Constant local effect. I actually really need to put levels into this because fighting Slaanesh right now is a little impossible. a little impossible to do.
So bored. So
Because if I go like right here, and I enter ambush.
An ambush.
Yeah, we still do
How
take
delicious.
attrition. All right, you are. What are you looking like? Okay, 95% though is wild. That is a wild ambush chance right there. The forge to make you immune. Oh, that's right, there is. I did just spend all my forge, unfortunately. That is a lot of dark shards as well. She is. Something tells me that the AI really likes using dark shards. Yeah, I can literally just see all their armies over here. Okay. We are going to. Alright, we're gonna wait here. I don't think she's gonna attack this turn. I think we wait here for this turn. Wait here for this turn, and then next turn she'll probably have recruited, and then we ambush next turn. Get some points and get that forge up. Yeah, I need to. Actually, I mean, I could head back. I don't actually care about the Bleak Fortress. Actually, wait, that's a good. I don't care about the Bleak Fortress. I'll just head back and kill Plane of Dogs, and then probably by the time she's done, I can come back here to ambush her. And that way I can also get some points as well for the forge. Like, I only care about these because they're like border areas. Bleakhold is literally just like there. It's just kind of there. Just kind of hanging out. Ooh, and we can actually next turn get the Asrai army, which is great because then I can get Wild Rider shields and Blade Singers. Blade Singers I especially want because I mean, I guess I have the Wildwood Rangers, but I'd like, they're like, they don't have a lot of armor, and I think the Blade Singers do have a good bit of armor, so I'd like to have those instead. Also, I just think it's cool that they have, like, you have to get, like, the special building for them. Kind of a pain, but, like, now that I have the special building, I'm like, oh, that's neat. Wildwoods are fine. Oh, are they really? Okay. I guess I could kind of maybe replace my... I was thinking maybe I could replace my War Dancers with them. These are... Oh, that's right. These are armor piercing, aren't they? Alright, so you could... This gets me more income. I'm gonna just do Asrai Armory for now and just make it so I can unlock units. I'm also gonna go right here, actually, and recruit a hero. I want to recruit a Lore of Life Spellsinger because they do have a really, really nice AoE. Ambush chance 25% is pretty good. I mean, I guess I already kind of have points in it. I don't know, but I guess depending on where I am, I might... Like, this is very forested, so I have a good chance, but that might not always be the case. Immune to Psychology. Possibility Rabble. Okay, so for you, just everyone around you is immune to Psychology. I think we go for Cunning, though. Just try to really max out that ambush. Really max out that ambushing. And then I'm actually going to go up here and recruit a Waystalker. What do you have? You have you have Assassinate and Assault. I might grab that. Or Glade Captain, Settlement, Wound, Assault. I'm gonna grab a Waystalker as well and just use them as like a regular hero to go kill all their heroes. Because they are doing a lot. Pack Trap, that's actually a really nice ability though. Maybe I start replacing some of my guys with heroes. Okay, we're gonna get you as well. Okay, and then I'll throw... So I'll probably drop like 2 of the War Dancers here. Probably drop 2 of the War Dancers for these heroes. And then... I mean, I would like to have a... I would like to have like an Assault Garrison, right? I would like to have like an Assassinate, because there's just so many enemy heroes always around us. They're always around us just doing stuff. We're gonna try ambushing right here.
Onward!
I don't exactly know what this is. Okay, Dark Elf Encounter. Baratheon has long had a rivalry with Ariel, the Hag Sorceress, who sends an agent to stem the growth of the world roots here and seeks to bargain. If you share with her some secrets of the forest magic, she'll seize her interference and even offer you a glimpse of her own power. The tree spirits insist you spurn her advances and water the forest with the blood of her agents. Okay. I mean, a dark deal. Unhappy tree spirits, that kind of... I mean, well, actually, that's not that bad. I mean, the growth and control is kind of whatever. A dark deal. But I don't care about that, is the thing. I don't really care. Because I'm already fighting Dark Elves, right? Although the 15 terms of +10 is really nice. Abundant growth. I do like, I guess growth is nice. Dark Elves punished. We're just gonna attack her. Yeah, murder. Murder. Oh, she's like a level 6 lord. No, we can kill her easy. Easy. The Reaper Bolt throwers are a little scary, actually. Oh, I also get the settlement garrison on my side. I actually also get that. All right. We're gonna fight this one out. The Cold One Chariots is cool. Black Ark Corsairs. Yeah, not a lot of range, guys. A decent amount of... Okay. We should be good. We should be able to do this. We should be able to do this. I guess we don't have, like, dedicated artillery. We don't have, like, dedicated artillery, but we do have just the Missiles of Keranos and all of our other things that are really nice. So we'll use those. But they don't have a lot of... They themselves don't have a lot of range, which is nice. All right, we're on this map again. Kinda same deal as last time, honestly, because that actually last time went pretty well for us. Just spread out like right here, and then grab these guys and just spread out like right here. Maybe move the Wildwood Rangers up like a tiny bit, like right here. And then can I move you? Not really. Can I control Z? I cannot control Z my units, unfortunately. I cannot control Z my unit placement. Alright, we'll go like right here, and then we'll do like this. Okay, and then I'll just have the Glaive Guard, or Wildwood Rangers, sorry, go like right there. So they're like kind of in the forest, kind of nah. I don't really care that much. I mean, they should be fine. They should be fine. You guys go like right here. They are in range of your spell, so we're just gonna immediately go bam, bam. We're just gonna go bam, bam. We're just gonna immediately target them with that. You are gonna go right here. Just give the oh, you don't have. That's right, you don't have the Vanguard deployment. That's okay. War Dancers and Spears are gonna go in the back here. I'm just gonna have them move up and then over. And then you are gonna go right here with your friends. Okay, this should be good though. This should be good. We got Winds of Magic that time. Love that. All right, let's do this. All right, so I'm just gonna have you immediately start shooting these guys. Immediately start shooting these guys. And then anyone else I want to fire at? Fire at these guys. Okay, Hawk Riders are gonna move out of the way. I'm gonna move the Hawk Riders like over to like over here. Move you up here. Shooting those guys. I'm gonna have you go switch to this and just start shooting right here. I guess I'm technically on offense, so I technically have to fight them, but they're also what do you call it? Going to just get shot otherwise, so we don't really have to worry. Yeah, they're like trying to send their harpies and stuff to the right, and it's just not working out for them. Oh, right, War Dancers. War Dancers, I want to go up here and then like over this way. The Spears are gonna go like up this way and like this. You were gonna go right here. Use your big old fire breath on these Shade's dual weapons. Shoot those guys. I'm also gonna summon Big Bird. I'm gonna summon Big Bird here. I'm gonna have you guys go attack the Wood Elves right there. Have you guys go attack right here. We're gonna throw out a, what do you call it? Licensed Wild Form on these guys. Give them the armor buff. And then I'm gonna throw Pans and Penetrable Pelt on this guy. Give them a buff. And then we grab the curse and throw the curse on all of these guys. I'll also do a Block of Doom like right here as well. Big Bird, go kill that guy. You pop your potion and switch to attacking this loser. Are your abilities back? They are. Okay, so I want you to attack right there. Okay, no. Yeah, that works well. All right, you do this. You were gonna go do this on the Reaper Bolt throwers, and then you were gonna go attack where? Like right there as well. Okay, you go attack over there. Yeah, they are all routing, which I love to see. You guys, I want you to just push forward. Push forward into them. And you guys maybe went a little bit of the long way around, but it still worked out. It still worked out. You are gonna go actually and kill their lord. Go kill their lord real quick. And also is there like a random heal on this guy? Give this guy like a random heal. Because they still have a lot of entities left, so they can probably actually still do well. Big Bird. The Big Worm is named Gwenfleer, I think. Yeah, Gwendolor, sorry. He's a special flying monster. He's a special guy. He's special. Because he's, like, I guess, exceptionally good at killing. Alright, that went super well for us. That went, like, super good. Thank you for the raid, Duke. Thank you, thank you. How are y'all doing? What were y'all up to? Tell me about it. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. For those of you just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now, we are playing Total War Warhammer 3, a very fun strategy game. But what were you guys doing? Tell me about it. Guys, if you don't know Duke, please go check them out. They are absolutely wonderful. They're my favorite Australian. All right, I'm being mean to Duke. I'm being mean to Duke. I take it back. I take it back. What were you up to though? I hope you had a good stream. Do you have like a snare? I guess Cursive and Arnahir here does lower their speed, so we can try that. Just lower their speed. And then also do the, not Panther Pen Purple Pelt, do Amber Spear on you while also doing this. Playing Vintage Story, nice. Armed Aaron, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How was Vintage Story? What all did you get up to in that? Hope you had a good time with it. Vintage Story looks like a really cool game. It looks like a really fun game. I need to, wait, why didn't you cast Amber Spear? Do that. I've kind of been thinking about getting into it, but I haven't, like, sat down and, like, done it. I've not sat down and, like, really been like, okay, I'm gonna learn how to play this game. Because I like, it looks, I know it's not Minecraft, obviously, but it looks like it occupies maybe a sort of similar-ish niche. And I kind of go, like, through phases where I get, like, really into Minecraft, so I'm thinking, like, okay, next time I get hit with that phase for Minecraft, then instead I'll just do, like, Vintage Story, you know? Ah, come on, kill this lord. I really want to kill them for the XP. They are like an event, so it's not like I can kill them after the fact. Nice, okay, we killed them. Duke's exploring, you are blacksmithing and windmill making. Nice, your computer's on its last legs. I'm sorry to hear that, Duke. Sorry to hear that. We're able to have I hope you're able to have a good day in Vintage Story at least. Yeah, we absolutely annihilated them. I like to see that. I like to see that. Used to be a mod for mine. Yeah, now it's its own thing and it looks really cool. So it's kind of like, it's like when I feel that Minecraft itch, I think instead I'm going to be like, let's do this one instead. Because I saw you can like sculpt stuff and that looks pretty cool. Sorry for causing a cave-in that squished you was good. Oh, did you recover from the cave-in at least? I hope you recovered. Cave-ins are generally not good for one's health. Ambush foiled. Oh, did someone try to ambush me? Oh, there was a guy here trying to ambush me and I completely missed him.
Itching for fresh battle.
I don't think I can quite... No, I can't. According to this, I can reach him. So we're gonna do that. But first, I'm gonna upgrade myself. Having a dying PC in these times is not great. It's not great. That is, unfortunately, gonna be quite an expensive repair, I imagine. I'm sorry to hear you're having to struggle with that. Things are 3 times as expensive as last year. You did grab everything, but you did take some traveling. I mean, traveling is fun though. Then you get to like see the map and stuff, right? I imagine that's probably a cool part of it all. Alright, we're gonna throw on Cleanse Corruption because I really need to be able to cleanse corruption. And then I'm gonna have you kill this rogue army that now spawned. And I'll just auto-resolve you, because even if we take some losses, we'll be able to recover them. We'll be able to recover them. Out of curiosity, was a super secret project of Stellaris. It was not a Stellaris MP event. It was a channel trailer. We have a channel trailer now that I'll post in the Discord and also make the public. We will do a Stellaris MP event. I just need to sit down and figure out how I want to do a Stellaris multiplayer event. I do need to sit down and figure out how I want to do that. Because I think it'd be a cool thing, but I really need to find like a day when I can be like, okay, we're gonna dedicate, I can dedicate XYZ amount of time I can dedicate XYZ amount of time here to actually complete this, and also make sure you guys are available as well. AI isn't helping anything at all. Yeah, going to get worse. And saying that consumer GPUs are going up to 5K. That is insane. Like, GPUs were already expensive, but I feel like I'm on the last chopper out of Nam with building my PC last year. It was like, you know, prices were starting to kind of be up there, but I was like, it's, you know, it's whatever. I'll bite the bullet. And then I didn't know how good I had it. I only kind of wish that I had, I had realized how good I had it and bought more RAM then. Yeah, sure, we could be at peace. Thank you for the follow, Aaron. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out with us. You wish you did it last year? It was only this year you started having some serious problems. It might be, I mean, hopefully it can be like fixed, right? Hopefully it's not like the problem itself, or hopefully like the problem itself can be fixed, and it's like Alright, I'm gonna have you go to Hag Hall because I want to get our heroes in the army. So I'm gonna drop the War Dancers.
Craving prey.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the War Dancers and instead get these units in here. 5.5 years old. Do you think it's just wear and tear? Oh yeah, probably. Unfortunately, that's likely just wear and tear. I mean, it's, you know, it's still good that it lasted this long. But yeah, I mean, it might, hopefully next year, it'll get a little cheaper. Where it's literally, it's not even 2020, it's about to be the new year, and I'm saying, but the year after that, hopefully it gets better for reprices. This is all the drone production, the RAM's expensive, desktop or PC. Aren't desktop and PC the same thing? Are they? I thought they were the same thing, are they not? I might be showing my is naivety the right word? I don't think naivety is the right word. My lack of knowledge, I guess, would be a better word.
Twin defenders of the glades.
Okay, so we got a Waystalker and we have a Spellslinger Life now, which is really, really good. These guys are all good. I mean, Regiments of Renown. I could kick the. These are Wildwood Rangers, but they're shielded. I could actually kick all of my spear units. Way Watchers. Okay. I think I kick all of my spear units and replace them. I think I replace all the War Dancer spears. Because I can get the Winter Guard, the Tricksters, and the, what do you call it, the Wardens, which are just like better versions of those. And then I can also replace one of these Deepwood Scouts with the Hawkeyes here, and that could be also really good. Or laptop. Got it. Desktop wasn't breaking the budget when you first built it. You've been fortunate nothing's broken down. I mean, I guess as long as, you know, as long as I can, like, still play games, then that's, like, probably good, right? What kind of problems are you having out of curiosity? Is it like crashes, or is it like stuttering, or what is it exactly? Because it might just be, yeah, it might be something like how our Aaron is saying, it might just be like a PSU went bad, which isn't like the super big expensive repair. Or maybe like you have a fan that kind of stopped spinning and you didn't realize it, and that's leading to overheating or something. It's just everything stutters. Oh yeah. Yeah, it might be. You might be able to find a solution, but yeah, that sounds pretty rough, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. I think I get rid of this one unit of War Dancers. I think I get rid of this last unit of War Dancers here, actually, and then use them to get... I mean, I could get the Zotes, which are spellcasters? What? You mean spellcaster? Alright, I'm gonna have to go to my unit list, because I'm trying to figure out what that means. What do you mean? Alright, what spells do you have? Flesh to Stone. Get 3 uses to just boost someone's Fizz resist by 60 is pretty good. A regen. That's a really nice regen. That's actually super good. Okay, that's actually... These are like... And they have Siege Attacker. These guys are actually super good. Grab a DDR4 compatible motherboard, a good middle 3070, 32 gigs of DDR4, a decent little water cooler, grab PSU higher rated than normal. You should be good for a couple more, at least to ride it out. Yeah, I mean, I think I think I have DDR5. I think because DDR5 was out last year. I think I got it because I was like, I'm gonna splurge. I want to future-proof this, and I did not realize how right I was. Gonna lay down. I appreciate stopping by, Duke. I really appreciate the raid. Please go check out Duke, guys. I hope you get some good rest. I imagine it's pretty. Actually, is it Australia or not Australia? Well, Australia. I guess Eastern Australia and New Zealand are in the same time zone, right? So I guess for you guys, you're like 60. You guys are 16 hours ahead, right? So for you, it's like midday-ish. I hope you get a good siesta in, a good nap. Can't wait for it to pop. I kind of hope it does as well. Yeah, so DDR5 is the one getting... Yeah. They're the ones being sent to the farms. Okay. Yeah, despite these guys are being spear infantry, they're actually, I guess, grouped with the glaives. I kind of want to... I wish I could move them over to here. We're going to grab the Zotes, though. I can't reposition them over here where I want them to be. These guys are really nice, though. I mean, they're just massive beasts. They're technically anti-large, but, like, when you're a beast like this, I think you're just anti-everything. And then I'll kick... You are 7. Okay, I'll just kick this guy right here. And grab the... what do you call it? The Wildwood Ranger. Or the Hawkeye. The Hawkeyes of Drakria, the Way Watchers. They have less guys. Okay, so they have 33% more damage, and more importantly, armor piercing, which is what we really, really need, because armor piercing is a struggle for us. A little bit more range. Leadership is better. Actually, worse melee stats, but that's fine. Having it now as well. I appreciate some by here, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Peter isn't backwards compatible, so if your RAM... Oh, it's not. Okay, that's like... Alright, well, I'm really hoping my RAM doesn't die then, because that sounds really bad. I didn't realize it wasn't backwards compatible. How much do you increase? Okay, so this changes by 4 per turn. Require 100 force health to perform the Ritual of Rebirth. And then when we perform the Ritual of Rebirth, our force is, like, better. Okay, nice.
Order is all.
And then we just end turn, because I don't really care about, like, this settlement down here. Yeah, I'll enjoy the rest of the year. I'm gonna... Granted, we're gonna make so... You're here. Fine. You can take that settlement. I'll just take it back next turn. Alright, I don't really care about losing the fortress. Did they take... They didn't take either of these, actually. What are they doing? What are you doing? No, MB is backwards compatible? Oh, because the sticks have their notch in different places. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't realize... Do they do that intentionally, or is it just, like, how the design works? They kind of have to... They kind of have to do it. The jungles of Toronto. I completely forgot we have, like, all of these other forests we have to worry about, but... You know, I have my one forest. Once I have one good forest, I'll worry about the rest. Alright, I'm gonna try ambushing. There's no way they don't attack the Hag Hall. So we're gonna do masterful 100% ambush.
So be it.
Okay. If they walk anywhere, they will get ambushed by me. If they just take a step, they are getting ambushed by me. It's intentional to keep you from killing the motherboard or the RAM. Oh, okay, I see. Azrog is meant to bring out the motherboard in the DDR4 and DD5 slots, but it's for Intel CPUs only. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a bit unfortunate. At least they're making something that can have both, though. That's pretty cool. So does it kill... So wait, why does it kill the motherboard or the RAM, then? Is it, like, on purpose? Or is it just that that's just how that works? I'm not going to repair the Black Fortress, because I don't care about the Black Fortress. Again, I just kind of took it so I could have a place to replenish on that one turn. How much corruption? We cleansed corruption by 5, which is pretty nice. Your corruption... Yeah, the problem is that it's, they just have like 8 million characters down here that are increasing corruption in the province. So I'm not going to be able to deal with that unless I, like, occupy and encamp everywhere. Because of how power transfer is. Oh, okay, I see. So I'm guessing DDR5 RAM needs like a lot more power, so that makes it so that it what do you call it? It makes it so that it isn't compatible with other types of RAM. Okay. The enemy did fail to spot our ambush. I could lightning strike to take extra casualties, but we're not going to do that. We're going to quick save. Okay, and then we're going to fight the battle. I'm just trying to figure out how we want to fight this exactly. Because they do have like 8 million dark shards, right? They do have a lot of dark shards, so I need, which means they will, I guess if I rush the dark shards though, like if I just if I shoot the dark shards and then rush them with my infantry, they should die pretty quickly because they're dark shards. They're not made to fight in melee, right? Okay. So I'll go, okay, so we don't have Vanguard deployment, we just have deployment. If I go to these guys, and I deploy like right here. Okay, they can actually just shoot all of them, which is fantastic. You guys are gonna be back here because you got your spell range. I'll actually grab these guys and move them back a little bit just because I want, what do you call it? I want my infantry at the front here. Well, my infantry at the front ready to just rush in. I guess I could have the infantry. No, I don't want to rush from down here though, because this is, what do you call it? If I rush from down here, actually, I'll put my eagles down here is what I'll do. I was gonna say, if I rush from down here, then I have to run up a hill, which will tire them out, and it also is farther away. You have a video for you? Hit me with it. I like learning stuff like that. Oh, it's just like cool stuff that, it's just like a cool thing that I'm like, oh, I never knew that was how that worked. It's always fun to learn how stuff works. You're gonna go like right here, and then, oh, you actually already, oh, that's right, you start with the hex. Ooh, I'm gonna immediately drop that on their, Lord. All right, gonna swap to Talon of Dusk as well. And other suggestions? Hell yeah, looking forward to it. We're gonna try channeling magic. Oh, this is one of the things where it kind of sucks being on legendary mode, just because there are so many things I need to do. There are so many things I need to do at the start of this battle, and if I could pause and then set them all to happen at once and then hit play, this army would get melted in seconds. But instead, there's gonna be a little bit of a delay, which is fine. All right, let's do this. Okay, you guys are gonna go here. You guys are gonna go here. You guys are gonna go here. All right, I immediately want you guys going over this way now. All my infantry, I want charging in this way. I want you to go and cast Hex on their lord. I want you to go kill right here. I want the Zotes attacking their lord specifically. You're gonna go up here and cast the, what do you call it? The curse, like right there. Affect everyone in that area. You're gonna go up here. You have Awakening of the Wood, so just like blow them up, sure. And then, okay, you guys can go like over this way. They're kind of getting on the edge of their range, so I'm gonna move like over this way a little bit. You're gonna go up here, keep shooting here, summon the bird. Summon the bird, please. And then also do this right here with the breath attack. I guess we can't do both at the same time. All right, I'd rather the breath attack right now. Rather the breath attack at the moment, because that's going to do more damage. All right, now I summon the bird. Now I summon the bird, and then you guys go over here and just start shooting them. Okay, that went. This is going pretty well for us right about now. Your bomb is on cooldown. Let's do another. What do you call it? Oh, that's on cooldown. I can just do this right here, I guess, for AoE damage on them. I'm gonna hit you with Amber Spear. You with the Amber Spear. Have you attack the Lord as well. You're gonna switch to single shot and attack the Lord as well. I want the Lord dead. I want that Lord dead. You only use the finest SIPP RAM. So what is SIPP RAM and why is it, I'm guessing, a meme? All right, that actually went super well. I'll throw a heal on this guy because they, honestly, yeah, they're pretty good. We can heal a lot of them. All right. No, that was a really good ambush there. That, I think AI would have done better in the sense that it would have full killed the army. So now we're gonna have to go fight them again, technically, but you know, multiple fights just means more XP. It just means more XP for me to get. And I do like XP. I do like XP. So, now, okay, so that was pretty good. That was actually really good. All right, yeah, 800 losses. I feel a little mean to do that to them. It's archaic single inline pin package before single inline memory modules. Long sticks with pongs, you suck into the motherboard. Oh, okay. So it's like RAM, but just worse. It's like old RAM essentially, and I'm guessing it's probably not as efficient. Well, I'm guessing it's one of those. It's where it's like you would, in order to get like the same amount of RAM, you'd need like a whole entire room's worth of little pongs to use. Okay. Yeah, we killed them. We did get wild hunters. I don't really care about the cavalry. I'll give that to like a different guy. Corruption -4 to all provinces is very good. Because that actually means if I go here... Okay, it's still pretty high, but it could be worse. It could be worse. How are you doing, J-Dope? You doing good? Welcome in. What are you up to? I'm playing these last week to varying degrees of success, sort of. The Wood Elves specifically, how are you liking them? Lore of Dark Magic. I do like extra capacity. I don't necessarily care about Lore of Dark Magic. This is insane. Extra fear for all. So all elf units cause fear. That is incredibly good. Take forever to get there though. If I go for Sarathi, we're gonna go for Sarathi for the global reduction because what do you call it? That's gonna be really nice for us because we will get we're probably gonna be doing a lot of global recruitment when we like zap our way to the other trees. Is used in 286s and 386s. Really? Wait, why those numbers specifically? Because that's not like 64-bit. That's an interesting number to land on. Is it Dwellers Below is the spell we want to get. However, I am gonna actually have to throw points into Cleanse Corruption first on these guys. Because we have so much corruption that if I go into like any like area. I have Kuranos. I'll have Kuranos. If I go into like literally any part of Marathi, I'm gonna need something to drop the corruption because it's kind of way too much right now. Sister still trying to figure out the ground troop strats and campaign flow. Ever since I've I got like the tier 2. I got the tier 2 of this guy. Or sorry, the tier 2 of this guy and started just spamming the Deepwood Scouts, and they work pretty well. The big thing though is that she has, where is it? Is it not you? Otherworldly of Spirit. If you get this skill, it gives you +1 uses for Volley of Kuranos. So your Hawk Riders have this really cool ability, which is basically just like a really big artillery shot. So they already get to do it once, which is pretty nice, but then they get to do it twice. So I've just been spamming that to annihilate people, and it really, really helps. Once I started doing that, their armies have been just melting. 80286 and 80386 Intel chips. They are the first chips that allowed multitasking and therefore Windows. Oh, okay. So it wasn't okay. So I thought you meant like those were the amount of bits in them. I was gonna say, how do you end up at that number of bits? Because that is an interesting one. Resilient, tempered vigor. We're gonna get always ready because I want to. We're using them to like shoot, so getting more ammo and then shooting faster is probably good. This Prey of Anathrema, I guess it's nice. It's a cool hex. If I could like put this on somebody and then blast them, that could be good. But it's not like what we're aiming for. Also, I need to use your Forge of Dith. The Forge of Dith here is like so good. It's like really good, and and I keep forgetting to use it. Because these items are, what do you call it? On the dreaming item, you have the dreaming ring, which is just gives you a casualty replenishment 12%, which is huge. Winds of magic plus 15, and then its ability, can't click it, but it's a 3.2% heal that you can do as many times as you want. It has no cooldowns, and it doesn't cost winds of magic. You just get to do it. It's incredibly good. You just have it. Summons unit of Way Watchers. I'm good. Twilight. What does this item do? Vigor loss reduction. That's not bad, but I don't know. Eagle Quiver. Probably Eagle Quiver, honestly. Grab this and then use that. Just another magic missile I can use. Especially because the reload time reduction means I'll be shooting 45% faster after all our abilities. And we shoot very scary ammunition. At the forge item, we'll work on the shot skill. The shot skill has been helping a lot. It has been helping a lot. That's the talisman. What did talisman do? Okay, I just have like a potion of toughness. I can totally replace that. All right, we're gonna grab our dragon pendant. I mean, this is nice. I like the physical resistance, but we're gonna get this eagle quiver here. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, so 20, 30, 25. The heal item. The heal item is really good. I already have the heal item. I already have it. But I think this enchanted eagle quiver will be better for us. And we can give. I think we can make. I don't know. I don't think we can make multiple. I think we can only have the one. Like this is fine. This is like good to have on our lords here. Got the reload item too. Oh, nice. I do need to find a good armor. I mean, 10% ward save is kind of hard to beat. I know it's like only like a common tier armor, but again, 10% ward save is really good. I do like the wound recovery, but I don't hate. It's kind of niche. If I'm having to use wound recovery, something has gone horribly wrong. I don't actually need the ambush. Okay, ambush defense chance I don't need. Missile resist, kind of nice, but eh. And then, hawkish precision, nah, doesn't really fit our build. Twilight helm, armor, melee defense plus 6 could be useful, and then ability, okay, dreaming armor. Campaign movement, growth, evasion. No, this is great. 20% campaign movement is kind of amazing, actually. Kind of sucks to lose the 10% ward save, but I think it's worth it. Anyways, Lord Not Moved.
Craving prey.
Lord Not Moved, so let's go kill this lady here. And then, I guess, I mean, that was they had a second army, but I don't know where it went. It left somewhere. We'll just auto-resolve you to death. I can replenish. And then, okay. So, we can go to, I mean, we could either try yoinking the Plane of Dogs. We could try yoinking the plane of Dogs here. Or well, I guess I'm just worried that there is the second army, but I think they left for somewhere else. So we're gonna go to the Ice Rock Gorge this turn, and then next turn we should reduce corruption enough so that it's not gonna be enough to cause us damage, and then we just take Plane of Dogs. I think we do that. We are gonna also upgrade the Ice Rock Gorge because it is one of our settlements here. We can also do the Ritual of Rebirth. Perform the ritual.
Enemies muster nearby to disrupt the ritual.
I did not realize that would happen.
They can be weakened if attacked before the appearance of their forces.
Ritual cannot be stopped unless you have additional rewards. Okay, enemies muster. All right, so actually we're gonna do this. So we'll head up there and stop that. It is gonna be a little unfortunate because they might come up here and attack me while I'm defending the ritual. Okay, so we'll have to go up here, ambush these guys, and then next turn immediately run down here and ambush these guys. That should be okay. I mean, that should be doable though. Skills, get always ready. So that, again, just more reload reduction. So that'll be 35% reload reduction, not 45. You are gonna go. You can't get Cleanse Correction, so we'll just get you Awakening of the Wood upgraded. And then you,
So bored.
sword player,
So
Arrow of Kurnus.
impatient.
I'll get you Arrow of Kurnus. That's another really nice ability. That's another really nice ability. Cool. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think that guy's just made to like snipe people from across the map. It's like it's $1,000 to repair a building that's just gonna die. I don't think we're gonna repair that. Meanwhile, we'll save our money for now, and then we can, because we're gonna need it to do some of these upgrades here. Actually, I could replace these Deepwood Scouts. Well, actually, what I could do is I could build the... I can't, because I'm in March stance. But next turn, I might get the... What do you call it? I might get the Silver Shard Scouts. They have a lot less range, but they shoot 2 arrows at once. I don't know if that uses double their ammo, though. If it just uses double their ammo, then I guess they shoot twice as fast. I don't know if I want to do that. I'll have to look at their stats. They seem like they could be interesting, though. They do seem like they could be interesting. I'm kind of good on infantry for the most part, though. I'm kind of good on infantry. Like, I've got all the regiments of renown, and then also just, like, a couple of the other dudes. Invasion imminent. Yeah. The Bleak Coast is going to rebel. That's fine. Okay, so they will spawn next turn. So I'm going to go right here in Masterful Ambush. Get a Masterful Ambush right here. What? Huh? I think I accidentally walked into an ambush, but then I ambushed their ambush because I think I have the higher ambush chance. Okay. Interesting. Works for me. What's the difference between this and 40k? So 40k is basically science fiction, while fantasy is, Warhammer Fantasy is fantasy based. There are some commonalities, so like they both have like the Chaos Gods. They both have, I guess they both have like the Chaos Gods. They both have kind of like this, well, I think that's kind of it actually, really. I mean, granted, they are a big part of the lore, so that is a big commonality. But no, I'd say that that's really the only one. Otherwise, you have like this, you have fantasy, which is like very much like a tabletop fantasy. Like, you have like your elves, you have your orcs, you have your dwarves, you have your humans, you have your dinosaurs. The dinosaurs are a little bit of that's a little bit of their secret sauce, but personally, I think that's a pretty good secret sauce. You also have I guess, yeah, no, I feel like they're pretty different. They're both kind of similar in the sense of the vibe they get, where it's like the world is just this world of like kind of chaos and like war and grim darkness. I feel like fantasy is a little bit more upbeat than 40k is. I've started reading the Gotrek and Felix books, and like, yeah, stuff is kind of bad in them, but it definitely has a much more upbeat tone than I feel like the 40k books I've read, which are just like, there's like little bits of good here and there, but there's this kind of pervading sense of just always on the back foot something bad is happening. Granted, most of what I've read for 40k was the Caiaphas Cain novels and Infinite and the Divine, so like, I'm sure there probably is the more kind of hopeful-ish 40k novels, but that's kind of the impression I get. Monetization gods, I'm sorry. Yes, the monetization gods are unfortunate. They are lame. I do not like them. I do not like them one bit. All right, I need to remember to switch to sword and shield here. I'm gonna have to remember. I'm gonna have to remember to switch to my things here, and we'll fight. I'm not gonna start the battle. I'll just do deployments. I'll just do a deployment, but we won't actually start or do any battles until we get to the actual Adragon. I wonder if, or maybe this was the army that was. I wonder if this was the army that was spawning to stop the ritual. Maybe that's what this is. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. Good news is, I have a good chunk of really nice spearmen. I have a good chunk of just like anti-large troops that I can just throw at them into their large units here. Additionally, I can throw these guys into their Warp Lightning cannons so they don't get a chance to actually use them. As far as our archers are concerned, I'm gonna put all of our archers over here in the woods. And then, do they have the range? They have the range to hit most of them. Maybe we go a little bit more like over here-ish. Okay, we'll do like this kind of right here. And then we'll do the other guys on the other side of this rock. So we'll do like this. And that hits most of them. Will this be on Twitch, YouTube? Yes, it will, Jade. So the first VOD for this is already up on YouTube. I think I got that up last night. And then this will also go up as well. YouTube does compress the video a fair bit, so it's a little crunchy on the sound, and I do apologize. I looked at trying to like process it beforehand and then submitting it to YouTube. But I did that for like a 2-hour VOD, and then the final like version that like didn't get compressed was 164 gigs after I put it through DaVinci Resolve. And that was for a 2-hour VOD. I do not want to imagine what that looks like for our average 6 to 8. Thank you. I appreciate you looking for the VODs. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Welcome back from ads. I've just been setting up how we want to do this here. I'm gonna put the glaive guard like right here. They're pretty much just there to block in case any of these guys are running this way. Our hawk riders are also gonna be like right here. And I'm just gonna have my hawk riders just dumpster into their units of clan rats here with their ability. And then these guys are also gonna be right here just in the melee. Have a few YouTube vids after your first attempt? Yeah, we got really lucky. We had like one really pivotal. We had 2 battles. I think we had 2 battles. One was against the Tomb King guy, where I had to kite with my spellcaster in a circle while my hawks shot all their guys and slowly killed them. That managed to get him off our border and weakened him enough for Malekith to come in and kill him, who was neutral towards me, so he would stop raiding my north. And then we had one really good fight again. Well, it was good in the sense that we won. It was bad in the sense that I lost almost my entire army to kill Marathi. But ever since then, she's just been on the total back foot, and I've been able to spiral and kill all the armies she sends at me. Because I also unlocked Lightning Strike max rank after that, which lets me engage all of her armies one at a time. Because in a one-on-one, I can totally kill any army. It's if I have to fight multiple at once that I struggle. Hawk, do a Arrow of Karanis on that thing. Indeed, indeed. All right, I think we do this. You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna grab. All right, well, I'm gonna grab you guys. I'm actually gonna move the Zodes over here so that I can just grab them all at once. All right, you guys going this way. All right, Hawk Riders.
Very well.
Start blasting. Because you have a really nice ability that's really good at blasting large groups of enemies. Okay, nice. I want you guys to go and attack right here. You guys move over here. The Zodes are gonna go right there. They've already broken, actually, wildly enough. You guys are gonna go in here. Oh, okay, they're just straight up running for the exit, actually. They're not even trying to escape. They were just like, exit? Yes, please. I'm not gonna let the Hell Pit Abomination escape. I want that dead. I want that dead. Okay. Grab you. We're gonna cast our Curse. Curse all of these guys, while also giving the Laura Beast to all of our guys. Give them a really nice buff. We are out of magic now, unfortunately, which is kind of a bummer. The rest of my guys are shooting. I'm gonna have these guys move up. These guys are killing the Lord, which is fine. You guys just kind of hang out over here. I'm gonna have you switch to this. I think that guy's gonna get away, unfortunately. Let's call in Big Bird. Call in Big Bird. And then, okay, the Zodes are getting a little messed up. You need to go, okay, yeah, they're dead. They broke. They broke. On normal and still getting your ass kicked by Super Lord armies. I mean, I think we got very lucky. The only reason we won the Marathi fight was because it was a defensive siege, and I was able to kind of just kite her troops around while my archers slowly picked them off. I also had to retry it. I didn't succeed the first time. I had to retry it. But we did get it on the second time. We did get it on the second time, which was nice.
Order will be restored.
I keep forgetting I have Eagle Quiver now, which is like a really... How good is Eagle Quiver here? If I just cast this spell, is it good? Okay, so it's kind of like a... It's kind of like a more pinpoint Arrow of Caranus, it looks like. I can work with that. I can work with that. Yeah, so we did pretty good there. A lot of them got away, but they lost their lord, so like the replacement. Granted, the replacements. I mean, this lord was pretty garbage, anyways. That's the one bad thing about the ambush battles is that they tend to get away. They tend to get away. Like all their large units were right by the exit, so I didn't even. I should have done a better job of like blocking it off so they couldn't get away. But like you can see, the archers annihilated there. The archers did very good work. We're gonna get our replenishment up. But no, I wouldn't worry about difficulty. Like, it's, you know, it's like once you hit your groove, that's like when that's like when you'll start feeling good about it. And also, like, it's all about what you find fun. All about what you find fun. Okay, I did not realize that there was just like an absolute crap load of Skaven inside my borders. I mean, I guess they're Skaven. That's kind of like their whole thing, right? That's kind of their whole thing. You're not supposed to know they're there. Still concerning, though. Still very concerning, actually. And Final Cleanse Corruption. Still figuring out the unit movements and matchups in big fights. Once it gets to 15+ unit armies, your brain goes like kapow. Honestly, I really struggle with big armies like that as well. I feel like I do okay. I do okay when I have the I do okay when I have like these one. That's also why I like Lightning Strike, because it's just one army on one army. I can handle that. That's about the max I can handle, though. Anything bigger than that, and I start to lose track of things. Okay, so like a tiny, like a little bit. Okay, so whenever I cast a spell, I do like a tiny heal. It's not terrible. Okay, evasion after 4 skill points. I think we grab, maybe we max out Flesh to Stone. That's pretty nice. A 60% Fizz Resist could be really good to just drop on someone and have them run in. Ooh, but Shield of Thorns could also be really good for the melee reflection. Let's go we'll go Life Bloom and then Flesh to Stone. I just need to get this up to 4, because the big thing, I want to get Dwellers Below. This is a very, very, very good AoE spell. It's the whole reason I built that building, was specifically so I could recruit a Lore of Life and specifically get the Dwellers Below spell. Need more gaming time? Stupid, real life getting in the way. I'm sorry to hear that real life is getting you down. But it's, you know what? It's New Year's tomorrow. I hope you have the day off, and I hope you get a nice time to relax and get some gaming in. Reload time reduction during forest battle. That could actually be pretty good for us. Fleet Fighter. Okay, so this makes us shoot faster. Missile strength, more ammo, more speed. This is Sword Player, so this is if we have to fight in the melee. I really shouldn't have to. We'll get Endless Hunters, and then we'll just get Fleet Fingers so that I can shoot faster. Shooting faster is always good. That should be good for us. Okay. Okay. I don't like that there's the Skaven army here. I really don't like that that's there. But I want to get the ambush off here. No, we need to ambush them. We need to ambush them.
An ambush. How delicious.
Actually, if I want to make sure I understand this mechanic. Job, wife, and 2 kids. Wouldn't have it any other way. Happy New Year's. It's 10 a.m. It's not quite New Year's yet, but it sounds like you're living the life, dude. I'm glad. Glad you're living the life. That is very cool.
Bring me battle.
But no, I have New Year's in 3 hours and 1 minute, so I'm not quite there yet. But I'll get there. We'll get there. We'll be streaming to New Year's probably. Okay, so I think I need to move my guy onto this spot to ambush, if I understand this correctly. I don't know if I understood that correctly or not. I hope I did. If not, then we'll just reload the save and set up the ambush manually. But no, I need to kill this guy, and then I'm gonna have to kill this guy, and then we can complete our ritual of rebirth, and then I guess we get good buffs. I guess we get some good buffs, which will be nice. We almost have our forge built, which is cool because we get some nice new heroes after that. Minute Rebellion, I don't care about the Bleak Coast. Hag Hall, I do kind of care about. Actually, that might be bad to lose, but overall it should be fine. Let's end turn. Actually, don't know. I didn't even realize I was at war with the Skaven, truth be told. I'm more surprised to find that there's Skaven here than the ambush. That's kind of a big surprise to me, actually. Now that I think about it, where the hell did that come from? But it is what it is. I mean, they're gonna probably either leave or try attacking somewhere else. It's just like a random army, so it's not really anything to worry about. Invasion begins. Okay, so I did not correctly do the ambush there.
Awaiting bloodshed.
I guess if I enter Masterful Ambush
Merge with shadow.
right here.
Looking for a fight.
Okay, so if this guy tries to attack me, which I'm assuming he will, I should get an ambush on him. Which I definitely want to do, because those are some very scary units he has. That's actually a very scary unit comp he's kind of got there, with some very rough-looking guys to fight. So let's ambush. I guess ambush him. And then I should get a second army. I really should. Ancient Treeman, Glade Lord, Spellweaver. I think we get a Laura Life Spellweaver. And then Perceptive. I do like Campaign Line of Sight. Disciplined is fine, but Line of Sight is cool. So I'll grab you. We'll increase our total army upkeep by 4%. Oh, that does increase my upkeep, though. I'm gonna do it, though, because I really do. It's not gonna be, like, a good army, but I can just give you, like... who's cheap? Who's cheap? Eternal Guards are cheap. Way Watchers are not cheap. I mean, I could just give her, like, Glade Guard, right? I could just give her a bunch of Glade Guard. No, okay, I'll give you some of these Swift Shoulder Shards. I'll give you 2 of these guys, and then... I'll give you some Hawk Riders as well. I'm gonna give you 4 Hawk Riders. Okay. That might... I don't think we can afford that, though, is the problem. 338. Yeah... Can't afford that many Hawk Riders. So instead, you just get a bunch of Eternal Guard shields, actually. They're bad, but the point is that you're just supposed to stand there and get shot at while the other army actually does useful stuff. How's it going, Proxy? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're just gonna rush for Dwellers Below, because that is a very, very, very nice spell that I'd like to grab. And then we'll grab, I guess, Life Bloom and Shield of Thorns. Abusing Vision with the Mask. Ooh, how are you liking it? Hope it's going. Have you gotten the Mask campaign like rock solid now, you think? Oak of Ages. Okay, so we have to Ritual Rebirth. Okay. So we do need to Ritual Rebirth in the Oak of Ages, which is a little tough when there's just Heinrich Kembler right there. I'll worry about, not to mention all of these other undead armies. I'll worry about that later. That's a future problem. You know, it's possible to get 3 vassals on turn 9 across the map with a mask.
So
Ow. I guess, do you have to use your cults? We're at war? Sure. I didn't know I was fighting you, Mother Astronkia. But I'll take 1,200 bucks. That works for me. Alright, I'm really hoping this guy comes and attacks me. Yep, there we go. There we go. We're gonna save, and then... Okay, I need to figure out how I want to position for this, because these are very, very scary weapons we have here. Although, they do lack... I do have them on range, and that's what I'm going to have to rely on. You only need 2 starting cults for the vision. Okay, you've one-tricked the Master Stream like perfection. This is your 9th attempt. It's going super good. Nice. I hope you're able to get... Okay, but what is your solution for Skull Taker? I need to know, because I don't know how I don't know how to beat Skull Taker. He keeps ruining all of whenever we were doing our mask runs, he was just like this unbeatable problem. Okay. I'm really just scared about the Warfire Throwers because those are scary. Those are very scary units that do a lot of damage. Night Runners I don't really care about. Okay, so this is like where all their scary range units are. So I'm gonna grab my guys right here. Actually, everyone move out of the way. Okay. Grab all these guys right here. And then kind of keep them on like the edge of range. I wish there was more of a hill because I could fire over the hill. But unfortunately I'm not able to. You just have to pray for RNGesus. Do you just have to hope he doesn't? You just have to hope he like doesn't want to fight you and you can move along with your day. Because if so, that is unfortunate. Unfortunate, but I guess expected. Alright, I'm gonna do... You can go like right here, Laura Life Lizard. Or, not Lizard, Wizard. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna chuck our Hawk Rider. Our Hawk Riders can be right here. And then they're just gonna hit these guys with their spell right here. My archers, I'm gonna immediately micro my archers to target these guys and kill them. And then I'm actually gonna have these guys like fall back even more, literally as close to the archers as they can get without being on top of them, because I want to have as much range between me and the rattling guns as possible. Year 9 run, Skull Taker's Graveyard is one of 3 patterns with the chances, at least from what you've seen. Skull Taker declares war on Bretonnia instantly. Worst case, he takes out the faction that's buffer and gets stronger instantly. Happened 5 out of 9. Okay, that's pretty common. That is pretty common right there. You guys have Vanguard deployment? Do you guys have Vanguard deployment? Do any of you have Vanguard deployment? No. That's fair, I guess. That would be kind of OP if you did. Alright. We're gonna approach... The problem is... Okay, if I go, like, right here... No, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna have these guys, like, right here, and they're just gonna run up this way. I'm gonna have my Lord over here. Lord over here, I'm gonna put them on this immediately as well. You're gonna be over here providing buffs and debuffs to these guys. I'm gonna be on the ground actually, and then you're already over here. Okay, channel magic. I am gonna want to hopefully get some magic because I'm gonna be slinging spells like crazy. Okay, we lost 1 magic, but that could have been worse. That could have been worse. Okay. Yeah, they have a lot of Storm Vermin Halberds, which are like 90 armor, 35, 37 melee attack. Okay, I do have a lot better melee attack, and I do have armor piercing. I do also have a lot better... Okay. I think we can win this. I think we can win this without as bad as the AI said it'll be. How are you doing, Eno? Hope you have a happy new year. It's 3 a.m., so you're gonna sleep. Get some good rest, get some good rest. But I appreciate you popping in. I hope you have I hope you're having a wonderful start to your new year. I really do. Okay, so we're just gonna have to immediately target the rattling guns and the warp fire throwers, because these are all the guys. These are the scary guys, because they will melt me. Skull Taker declares war on Itza. The reptiles gets bogged down. Best case, he slows down Skull Taker's growth. 2 out of 9 runs, including the 9th. Okay, that sounds like probably the best run. Also, let's switch. It's battle time. It's battle time, which means we gotta break out our sword and shield. Alright, let's do this. And start the battle. Okay. I need you shooting here. 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 All of you guys, I want charging up in this direction, except for you. I want you charging the warp fire lightning. Okay, you guys are gonna go and shoot right here. You're going to shoot right there. I think they're just running, actually. I don't think they're trying to... I don't think they're trying to actually fight me. They're just running and dying. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that, actually. They have already broken. They have already broken. All right, Glaive Guard, get in there. Glaive Guard, get in there. You try to hex their... Where's their lord? Where's their lord? I don't know. Try to hex the rat ogres. Don't let the rat ogres escape if possible. Stop them from getting away. Zotes, I'm gonna move over here. I do need you. I do want you guys killing the warp lightnings, though. Lightning cannons. Definitely don't let those escape. Definitely don't want those getting out of here. Okay, they are shooting me a little bit. I'm gonna have these guys move over. Okay, they are actually chasing. Have them move like over here. You go over this way. I feel like a flock of crows like right there, I guess, if you can. Also, you can start flying again. You can go this way. Do a big ol' explosion like right there if you can. Skull Taker clears Warren Bretonia gets defeated, but a streamer friend of yours got this result. It's the best case. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, that would be the best case, right? Is that Skull Taker just dies. Skull Taker just ceases to be, and then you don't have to worry anymore. That makes sense to me as the best case. No, chase these guys down. Don't let them escape. I don't actually know what happens to play. Like, if the unit, if the obviously the guys over here are dead, but if like the individual units escape, I don't actually know what happens. I don't actually know what happens if they still get to keep them in the next fight, if they can like make more, so to speak. All right, well they got annihilated, which was it's good to see. I guess next turn though, I'm gonna have to chase them down and then deal with the other army. Big thing though is that we killed like a lot of their range guys. Yeah, we lost 7. We specifically took out most of their range units, which I like to see. It looks like one of the plague calls survived somehow. But we got the 2 warp lightning cannons as well. Yeah, I really just wanted to get rid of the range guys because that was kind of what was screwing me over in the auto resolve. It's also just what's scary in general about this army. Because like I can just shoot their dudes all day long. For this run, you did Hunts Marshal into Jade Empire. Bretonia derped around. The Skull Taker declared war on Itza, so it was perfect for you. After taking out the Rectile faction, you swung south and took out Bretonia, and at that point, you're strong enough to declare war on them. Sinestros Khorne can be absolutely mind-boggling drawn out, though, because the demonic units from both sides can be revived. Yeah, I imagine. Especially because if you kind of fail to full kill an army, they can get demons or forged afterwards, and then you're stuck fighting even more demons next time. How are you doing, Tana? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to?
We grant you an audience.
Hope you're having a good day. Military alliance? Hell no. I'm not getting dragged into your wars, dude. I'll kill you, but I'll make peace with you, but I'm not getting dragged into your fights. I'm doing good. Hope you're having a wonderful New Year, Tano. I don't think it's quite New Year's for you yet, but I hope you have a good one. I'm gonna take, it's just a little bit of Chaos Undivided Corruption for $3,000. I am, if not greedy. Nothing if not greedy. So we're gonna do that. Invasion begins. Okay. So there's this guy right here. I'm gonna have to enter ambush stance. Masterful ambush. I'm gonna ambush him down here. He's gonna run into me right here. I kill him. Or I fight him back, and then I push down here, kill him, and the next turn I think I should be able to come back and fight this guy. He gave up and spawned like 2 to 3 disciple armies to auto-resolve wins. I mean, that's honestly the way to do it, because then you don't have to worry about the demons reforging, and they're low health, so you can just like keep spamming them out. You can just keep spamming them out. I guess this is fine. The canopy of Hiesh there. If I do you, we could do more I guess we'll do more income, because I kind of need money. I'm a little poor right now. I'm in my poor era. Oh, there's this guy from earlier as well. There's just so... I don't know why the Skaven are suddenly here, but I guess they just really wanted to say hi. And now I'm kind of suffering because of it. 3+ vassals at turn 9 gave you enough economic boost to just focus on upgrading buildings for the first 40 turns. And then when you turn south, you had 10k per turn. Oh, nice. That's like the one thing I'm consistently struggling with is getting enough like buildings to get an economy. Like, my economy right now, not very good. My economy, not great. Base missile damage. Possessed by the Trickster God. I guess Sight Beyond Sight would probably be the best one for us, but it's still not good. Let's get Endurance of the Oak just for extra HP. Endurance of the Oak, and then get one more of that. Or, yeah, actually, no. No, I'm gonna get Swift and Lethal for speed boost. I'm not really using charge, but speed could be useful. And then we can get Prey of Anath Rhaema, which is actually a pretty nice ability there.
Inception! Inseparable. Invincible.
Get flesh to stone, and then 1, 2, 3 more until I get the spell. 3 more levels till I get the spell I want.
Of the glade.
Nice. First retoned your army was just only the mask. Yeah, I mean, well, because it's like you don't really need more than them for like the first good bit, just because they are so good, right? Especially if you use the, I forget which dance it is. One of the whatever dance it is that gives your units like 30 armor, which is like good. But if you combine that with demonettes, which, you know, the like main drawback of demonettes is that they don't have armor. So early game, they're, you know, you can't really spam them easily. But because you can just kill, because you, what do you call it? Because you can use that, they actually become like really tanky compared to all your early game surroundings. I'm gonna auto-resolve this just because it's low casualties and I don't want to risk, I don't want to have another arm. This would be the third army that would likely escape in an ambush because they're Skaven. If they're good at one thing, it's running away from ambushes. So I'm just gonna auto-resolve and make sure they all die. Okay, that was a little bit more damage than I would have liked to take, admittedly. I don't know if I count 300 casualties low, but they did full die. They did full die. Kind of had to do that. Army's running more like leggies. Not quite. Not quite. Okay, well now this guy's back. Now I have to kill actually now I have to kill this guy immediately. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. When we... Okay. So if we do an ambush and then we succeed on the ambush, we still get our replenishment after that turn, actually. Okay. I did not realize that. I did not realize that was how that works. That's actually really, really good for us. That's actually super good for us. Because I can just keep ambushing. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill Toxer and then ambush Braum is how we're gonna have to do this. Because I can't afford to get both, but I can afford to kill this guy in a fight and then go ambush. That's pretty nice on the losses. When you auto-resolve, you expect only 30% of your army to survive, no unit losses. It'll tell you, I kind of went by it quickly, but it'll tell you in the bottom right if you're gonna have low, medium, or high army losses. So I try to only take ones that say low army losses, so that way I know I'm not losing like too much. Because I don't want to lose too much.
The Sisters of Twilight.
You have a level up, don't you? I guess I can give you Transformation of Cadden. That just summons an eagle, right? I don't really care about the eagle. I am not a fan of the eagles. So instead, I'm just gonna finish leveling up Hands Impenetrable Pelt. It's fine. Added effect area. I guess this is a bit bigger. So this is an area effect, while the wild form, I believe, is a unit. No, it's actually everywhere. So this is 25 damage, 25 armor piercing, 30 armor. This is... Okay, so this is speed. Okay, so this is just a flat physical resist and then some speed melee. So this is damage, this is defense. Okay, I see how that works. I see how that works. Okay, you, meanwhile, are going to get Flesh to Stone, and you are going to get, I guess, ooh. No, let's get you Sight Beyond Sight. Sight Beyond Sight, just everyone around you does more damage, which is pretty cool. Alright, kill this guy.
My spirit
Oh, he's gonna run away. I should still be able to attack here and make it back in time for an ambush. What is your movement range? Ooh, what is your movement range? No. As much as I want to kill him, I have to go back and ambush right here. I'm gonna have to set an ambush right here because this guy can't make it to, he can make it to attack the Witchwood. Okay, but this guy is a lot weaker and the Witchwood could probably kill him. This guy is also actually pretty weak, but this guy's a little scarier, so I'm gonna ambush this guy instead. I don't think this guy's definitely weaker. Aside from like some of his rat ogres, everything else is pretty done for him. Imminent Rebellion? I do not care. At least we're losing corruption, that's good. Granted, I guess we're only losing it because we're getting Chaos Undivided corruption, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to use my forge. I keep forgetting to use my forge. Oh, well, so we're gonna... Oh, that's a lot of heroes down there. Lightning strike, low casualties. Again, I don't want them to escape. Because they keep escaping. I kind of just want to kill all the Skaven here and move on. So we're just gonna take those casualties. We're just gonna auto resolve that because it's not too many losses, and that'd be the is that the third? Would that be the third time we chase down that army after an ambush? Like I do like that about auto resolve, is that it full kills. All right, go right here. We're gonna go to, was it Eagle? Yes. Get the perfected Eagle Quiver, so now we shoot very quickly.
Why do you favor my fools?
Honestly, maybe I don't need the Witchwood. No, not the Witchwood. Maybe I don't need the second army here. Okay, I'll kick this guy at least. Alright, so now we're not negative. We were barely negative, but still technically negative. And Prey of Anathrema is good.
When
go
do
to
we fight?
you.
Only when necessary.
I guess I'll give you, I don't know, Ward of Hope here. You can get Evasion and then Dwellers Below. Yay. Okay, there we go. Dwellers Below. Overcast. Greater effect on speed and additional areas of effect. So this is just a very nice spell. Very nice spell. Obviously a bit of a scary spell because it'll just annihilate everybody, and I think it does have friendly fire, so I need to make sure that I don't put it too close to my own guys. But no, if we can get that like all the way up, it'll be really, really good for us. We're gonna get Word of Alok here for the missile resist as well. Okay, you. Mother of Strong. Oh, you made peace with me because you were right here.
To visit
How did you?
on ground.
Okay. I mean that's fine. I'm fine with that. Oh, okay. So Mother Astronkia was the rebel army that rose up. Okay, because we had a rebellion here. I didn't realize that was her. I didn't realize she was over here. So Marathi killed her, and then I guess she just, when she rebelled, she came back. I see. Okay, what is this over here? Resolving this will increase the local health. I don't really need to increase the health. I'm already at 100. I use World Roots. Let's see.
World Roots carry us.
I could use World Roots to go right here. And then I could attack Plane of Dogs next turn. And I think that's what we're gonna do. Because I would like to raise the Plane of Dogs. We're safe here. We're safe. So we're gonna use World Roots and just go. Nothing personal, kid. I'm gonna get right behind you. Okay. Oh, he's back here. I found the Skaven again. There he is.
Duty.
Cool.
Adventure.
And yeah, you can see we are just under enough Slanesh corruption, so we're not taking attrition damage, which is good. Oh, but we were the only reason we were gaining, where we were positive on so much money is because we have, okay. I kind of got to get rid of you guys, actually. You guys were kind of a waste of money. Well, okay, I can afford it for a few turns. I can afford it for a turn or two. Once the, once we get this upgrade up and we start, we're going to probably start running a deficit economy where I'm just going to be raising places for money. I will just raise places for money and it'll just work, hopefully.
With regret, I must declare.
No. Why would I do Marathi? I'm about to start killing you. I'm not gonna... Why would I make peace right now? I have no reason to make peace. There's also 2 armies right next to us, which is good, because that's free XP. That's free XP, and I love that. Okay, near regional power. Nagaron. Isn't that... Wait, that's Malekith, isn't it? Maybe I should go to Malekith and ask for a non-aggression pact, actually. How does Malekith feel about me? Okay. Ruler's tolerant. We're probably fine, actually. He doesn't hate me that much. He is quite scary. Okay, if I asked for a non-aggression pact... I did this... No, I couldn't do it. But if I did a non-aggression pact, I might be able to get him to do it. No, I can't. Okay. Well, let's just hope he likes me then. Let's just hope he likes me. I mean, we're strength rank 45. We're decent enough, right? We can definitely be a little... you know, in any individual fight, I think I would win. Mum banger. That is the mum banger, yes. We're currently fighting his mom. We're currently fucking his mom. So I don't know. He might not be a fan of that. Okay. Click on you. Okay, so we can kill... I don't know why. Oh, these are rebels. All right, kill the rebels and then kill Throt or whatever. Or knock off Throt. Yeah, I'm just gonna, again, just auto-resolve these guys because they're worthless. They're worthless. Like a little rebel army. I can just kill them.
Twin defenders of
and then kill Toxer, because again, you are worthless. Oh, you're trying to run away? Well, guess what, idiot? Guess what, idiot? I'm still in range to kill you. I think we... fight this. I mean, low casualty. I guess, actually, no, we want to take auto-resolve here because it'll full kill the settlement garrison. And I do want to full kill the settlement garrison outside the settlement because otherwise I'm going to have to probably siege it and that'll be a pain in the ass. So we're going to do, yeah, so now they're gone, so now I can just, like, walk in and flame the settlement easy. Or raise the settlement easy, I guess, more like. More like that. Funny she did kill his wife. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Damn. Okay. You know, something tells me that whole family is just riddled with issues. Something about their lore. I think people might not like. They might have some problems. Okay, so this would get us our Vanguard deployments on everybody. I mean, I could grab... I don't really need Nature Salve now that I've got our other heroes here, reducing corruption. Swift Fingers, I don't really care about that. We're gonna grab... What are we gonna grab? Speed of the Hunter. I do like speed bonuses, actually. That's pretty nice. I'll take Speed of the Hunter. Speed bonuses are cool. Alright, Transformation of Haddon. You're gonna upgrade to Weathers Below to max, which is really cool. So yeah, minus 15% on Overcast, and then when I combine that with Earthling, that's only a 10% chance to Overcast, which is pretty good. His wife was traveling to him just to try to stop him, but his mom caught wind about the plan and killed her. She was like, hey, husband, maybe don't become super evil and like literally the worst. And before someone could tell him maybe don't be the worst, his mom was like, actually, you're dead now. Sorry, I need my special little boy to be the worst little boy. All right, I mean, we made money that round because of all the murder we committed, we've actually made quite a bit of money, which is cool. That happened after he became Darth Vader. Okay, so that was after, because because he got that, like, the mask, like, the whole suit thing, he's trapped in that, right? Like, he's stuck inside that suit. Mother Strunk is actually really nice to have down there, because she's just, like, this little buffer against Marathi for me. He's just sitting there. She's just sitting there. Well, I can be over here. I can be over here attacking the Wa fails. I didn't know there was a Wa, but I'm glad if it. Ooh, this guy's kind of scary. Level 22 hero. Wonder how that happened. Anyways, doesn't matter. Gonna sack your city. I just killed your garrison. You loser. I'm auto-resolving you. I do not care for siege battles. Sorry, I don't care. I know the losses are bad, but I don't care. I don't like siege battles. I'm gonna raise it to the ground as well. Gonna raise that. I don't know if that's regrettable. Regrettable might be doing a lot of heavy lifting there. All right, and then we'll just go here and we'll just start tearing our way down the coastline. We'll just start tearing our way down the coastline. We'll also get to see what this new force looks like. He just got burned all over. He wears the armor to not show his burnt army. Okay. So I thought it was like Darth Vader, where it's like he has to wear it or he like dies. He's just a little self-conscious. I mean, how bad can it be? Well, I guess he is burned all over, so maybe he doesn't want to, like, I guess, I imagined it's like, is it like burns are like really sensitive, aren't they? So maybe that like also helps protect against like I don't know, like having like injuries, I guess, on top of the burn. Like very badly. How did he get burned? Was that in the end times? Forge of Dice. Okay, what's the last thing I need? I need armor. None of the armors are really good though. Well, I mean, I think it was it Dreaming? Oh wait, no, Dreaming was good. That gives me extra movement range, which is quite nice.
A pointless trinket.
Ironically, he would have been Phoenix King if his mom didn't drag him out. Yeah, that's the thing, is it like, wasn't he on track to be like a pretty big deal, and then he kind of tried scheming, and then it turns out if he just hadn't schemed in the first place, he would have been chilling. He would have been just vibing with it. Would have,
Indeed.
what do you want? No, I'm actually gonna go kill you. I'm gonna go kill you, Katep. I don't need to, but you were kind of the worst earlier in the... You were the worst earlier in this campaign to me, and now I want you dead just out of spite. Now that I can kill you, I think I will. I research... Okay, this is actually really cool. I mean, the diplomatic relations are nice because of Malekith. Big thing, though, global recruitment reduction is really, really nice. The recent efforts in healing the glades of the world have roused Ariel from the Oak of Ages. She has emerged to lend her strength to your great cause. Deep roots cleared. Abundant growth. Okay, so I think I can just go like literally anywhere right now. Okay. So I think I can just like teleport. I can just teleport wherever I want right now, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go right here and just replenish in this settlement for one turn, and then next turn I think I teleport to somewhere else on the map.
I weave the living forest.
I go somewhere else on the map and figure out what to do there. Get the forest health up. Yeah, because that also, actually, this also does give us Diplo relations by getting the forest nice. Oh, maybe I should have made peace with Marathi. I guess if we're gonna just leave, right? We're just gonna dip out of here. Yeah, we can dip out of here and fight Skulltaker. I'm good with that. So when you become Phoenix King, he would have gone through a trial that has your body burn because mom pulled him out of it. Oh, okay, I see. I see. So because he basically got taken out halfway through, the burns ended up staying. Ammunition is pretty good. I don't care. I'm not using Dryads. I'm not using Dryads. Local recruitment duration. That's fine. Income. Expert charge defense for Eternal Guard. I'm not really using Eternal Guard. Not using the Ancients. Wisdom of the Cypress Trees. Wisdom of the... I guess it makes sense. All the Amber stuff is like specifically for the tree people. That does make sense. I don't know why I thought otherwise. We'll grab, I think, Wisdom of the Ash. Extra ammunition is pretty nice. That could be good for us, considering how range-based we are. And then you are... I guess you're just gonna, like, stay here. I guess you'll just, like, stay here, and if... as, like, a little bit of... just a little bit extra insurance, so if any... if Marathi manages to get her way up here... Actually, although I can just ask for peace now, probably. Where is she? Where is she? You wanna...
I'm contemplating.
You wanna chill out?
You.
You're contemplating killing me?
Of the essence.
Yeah, cool. Anyways, yeah. Alright. Yeah, strength rank 42. So we're good, we're good. She doesn't like me. Why do you hate me so much? Oh, because I was beating your ass. That's where you know, fair enough. I probably wouldn't like someone if they were beating me up as well.
Listen
I actually very much do dislike people in this game who have been beating me up.
Ever Queen of the Azray.
Hello there, ma'am. What are you? Avatar of Isha. Now that sounds really good. Okay, Hearthstone of Aethel Lauren. Enemy heroes 15% spell resistance and minus 10 spell resistance to enemy armies is very good. Dart of Doom. Wound action. Initial 20% chance to wound a target. 50% casualties suffered from attrition. Interesting. And just the ability of Dart of Doom. That's a really nice magic missile. Berry Wine. Replenishment is increased. And we also have a heal. Acorn of Ages. Wow, that's really nice. That's really good, actually. Also a cool explosion spell. And Wand of Witch Elm. Wins a magic cost for dwell... Oh. Oh my. Say hello to Orion's wife. Hello, Orion. Hello, Orion's wife. I'm gonna get Dwellers Below, and I'm gonna spam Dwellers Below. I'm gonna grab... Okay, so I guess I'll grab you, Spellslinger Life. I'll just, like... I'll move you over to somewhere. I'll find a place for you. I'll find a place for you. You, Ariel, though. You are joining me. Yeah, 16% casualty replenish. She gives, like, insane buffs, and she's at level 1. She's at level 1. She has 2 constant effects as well. Oh, that's... Yeah, we're now just healing everything. Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to go fantastic, I think. Hopefully. Alright, so next turn I just use the world roots to travel down. I guess we fight Skulltaker, right? How's it going, Saint? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you're having a happy new year. What have you been up to? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I am excited to see you. I have little expressions now. I think they're cute. I like them. They're very fun. They're very fun. I need to be better about using them. I was using them a lot at the beginning, and now I'm fine. Part of it is I'm entering a chill zone. I'm too neutral. Thank you so much for the subscription. That's very kind. I do really appreciate it. That is very nice. Thank you. I appreciate you choosing to support me and the rest of the stream. That's very kind. Have you played the Stellaris patch? I have not. What does the Stellaris patch do? What did it add? Dreadfleet is destroyed. Sucks for them. How do you lose as Count Noctilus? He's Count Noctilus. Back from docks and chilling. I hope the dock visit went well. I hope you're having a nice relax and chill. Select a forest currently in the magical forest region and click the deep roots icon. Oh, it has to be within. Okay. Okay, so I have to be at... I see how this works. I have to be at here. I have to be at Grok if I want to use my deep roots. Okay, can I march there, though? I might be able to march there. No, I can't. I can't until next turn. Okay, so I kind of messed up a little bit. You don't support you? You're supporting the dog next to the box? Am I not worth it? Is it just... Am I nothing but a guy who has a dog to you? Is that all I am? Am I just the dog? And also, he is not called a dog. He is a woov. Because we misspelled wolf one time like a year and a half ago, and it just hasn't really stopped. It just hasn't stopped. You're a Botania trader? I am a Botania trader, and I'm proud. I love betraying Botania. I get so much satisfaction out of betraying Botania. It's not even funny, actually. We're gonna grab Isha the Mother. Laura. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna grab this and go Isha the Mother for a faster cooldown on Laura Life, because that will give me a faster cooldown on. That'll give me a faster cooldown on Dwellers Below, which again, I just want to be spamming like crazy. Lewis is out next week for GFL2. Wait, which one is Lewis Wellrod? Which one from GFL1 is Lewis? I don't remember. I'm sorry. But I will always betray Botania, especially because chat really liked it when I betrayed. Look, if you guys tell me you should betray Botania, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll fall to peer. I'll admit I fall to peer pressure. Oh, we need to get the hell out of here. Someone is giving us a plague over here, and I really don't like that. The gods are angry. Angry gods. We're gonna do angry gods because I don't care about control. Okay, so if I have you go right here,
Communing with the forest.
and then I click on you, and then you can go, okay, and then I can immediately go down to the Sacred Pools, which is currently owned by Skulltaker. So we can fight Korn, we could fight these guys, which I think is another... I think this is another Wood Elf faction, actually, so I think I might be able to confederate them. There's orcs we could fight. I don't know who these are. Who are you? I don't know what faction that is. And then there is more orcs. The Empire. Maybe the Vale? Who are you? I think we fight Skulltaker for now. He's a fun. Lewis LMG from GFL1. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna save just real quick because I don't wanna mess this up. Don't want to mess this up somehow, so I'm just going to make sure I save so I do this correctly. And then grab Sisters of Twilight. Okay, so you guys just go right here. Yes. Okay. And now I'm going to go to the Sacred Rules, and I'm going to just steal it from Skull Taker. Strength rank 6? Nah, I'm built different. I'm built correctly. I actually would just straight up... I would actually just win, funny enough. I'm literally him. I'm literally him. You wife-stealing traitor. First of all, Orion's wife came here of her own volition. I did not steal her. Second of all, and what are you gonna do about it? Get your wife back? She's already with me. Not getting RO. Wait, is RO out right now? I think I have enough to get RO. I think I have enough to get like maybe 30 pulls. If I believe my wife will come to me. I believe in her. We are gonna fight this battle out. Because it says low casualties. Even if it's low casualties, it's still... We're now in new territory where I don't have anywhere to stay. So we are just going to quickly drop right here. She's gone next week. You're out of resources. Okay, I'm going to have to remember to log in. Part of the problem is I had to remove GFL2 off my phone because, one, it kept crashing. It is not very good on the phone. Two, it's like 20 gigs. It was way too much of my phone space. How are you doing, Faber? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You came in at a weird time. Sorry, I'm just letting Saint know that I'm stealing his wife. It's nothing personal. You know what I just realized? You know what I just realized about Khornate armies? They don't have ranged units. And I have a ton of Hawk Riders. I am just uncontested. I am genuinely uncontested to just obliterate them from the sky. I just realized that. Oh, this is fantastic. This is actually beautiful. It's deeply personal. Yeah, no, I want it to be. I want it to be. They have the soul grinders. They do have soul grinders, but at least for like the average garrison, I don't have to worry about it, which is nice. Okay, I'll just spread out my guys like right here. Just spread them out. Spread them. And then I grab the... I'm gonna grab the Glaive Guard and put them a little bit further up front. And then I'm gonna put these guys... And then I'll put these guys kind of on the side of the archers. Oh, that's right. They don't have Vanguard deployment. So I'll kind of put them like right here. I just want to make sure that my archers don't get blasted by anybody that they shouldn't be. All right, actually, no, you go like right here. You guys go like right here, and then you guys go over here. Okay, and then we have our Lord, who I'm gonna put right here. Especially, I want him near all the archers because he's gonna give them buffs. You were gonna be right here. Probably gonna have you run forward and just start casting your explosive abilities, though. All right, Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Chaos Warriors of Khorne do have a lot of armor. Because my spell, it is armor-piercing damage. So I'm actually going to focus on the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. And focus on the Chaos Warriors of Khorne specifically with my Hawk Riders. That is like the one... Oh, wait, no, Hawk Riders are armor-piercing. Hell yeah. Okay, no, we're gaming. We're gaming so hard. We're going to be gaming so hard here. Let's do this. Let us go. I'm in my war gear. I'm using my war face. Do that. Do this. And then I want you doing... those are bloodletters. Are you... I don't care about Chaos Warhounds. Are you Chaos? I don't know. What the hell are you? You have a lot of armor, so I'll kill you at any rate. I'll kill you. I don't need to know what you are to kill you. Alright, you can just start shooting the bloodletters, honestly. Start shooting the bloodletters and just kill them. Wait, hold on. What spells do you... So you have Apotheosis. You have Shield of Thorns. You have Word of Pain. That is insane. You have Tempest. You have Dwellers Below. And you have Soul Stealer. Okay, so she already has the spell. She just doesn't have their upgraded versions. You're gonna move over here. You're gonna move over here. we're doing fine on the ranged aspect of things. Obviously, there are a lot of them, so that's going to be kind of a pain to break through. I want you spewing right here. You are still on cooldown. You are going to hit, let's see. Acorn of the Oak of Ages can just drop, like, right here, I guess. Okay, you need to go and immediately hit them all with a debuff. Hit all those guys with a debuff while giving impenetrable pelt to everyone on the front line. I'm gonna have you put a heal on these guys. Over here, we're struggling a little bit, but it's okay. I'm gonna have you do Dwellers Below right here. Hit those guys. You are going to then cast Curse of Anabar over here on this group of guys. Make it... Oh, I kind of forgot to let them actually finish casting it earlier. Kind of forgot to let them finish casting earlier. You guys go attack over here. And then victory. Nice. Okay. Took a little bit more losses on the front line than I would have liked, just because they were tanky and got through. I'm gonna have to swap out my Deepwood Scouts for Way Watchers, because Way Watchers have armor piercing and my Deepwood Scouts do not. They do not. Okay, I mean, it's a Garrett. I guess I could try chasing them down for extra... What do you call it? I guess we can restore, like, hit points on some of these guys. Just, make it a little easier for them. But I do want to try... Actually, let's get, like, what are your spells? Okay. Strong... Okay, good against flying. Okay, so this is specifically to target, like, a single entity flying guy. Word of Pain is just, like, a super big debuff. Dwellers Below, I know what it is. Soul Stealer. Absorbs hit points from enemies. That's incredibly good. Okay, and then Damage Reflection and Apotheosis. Cool, very cool. I mean, you know what? We can hit him with a Soul Stealer. Hold on, no, don't do that, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, steal their souls, please. And now we're gaining their health. Oh, that's so cool. You're playing as an elf today, and you took down giant Khorne Lord. Today took 4 spears and both your lords and a hero to take it down. Khorne is scary. Khorne is scary. I'm a little concerned about fighting him, especially because so many of his troops are so heavily armored, right? With so many troops that are so heavily armored, I do worry how we're gonna go. Like, because we're not the best when it comes to armor. We're gonna have to swap these guys out so that I can get, like, good armor piercing. You can see, like, these guys that had the armor piercing did really good, but then the rest of them, I guess they did okay, actually. But they were probably fighting the Bloodletters. They're probably fighting the Bloodletters, weren't they? Alright. Well, only 190 losses, not bad. And then we are going to do seeding, and we now own the Sacred Pools. We now have complete control over the province. I'm going to immediately get it to... Ooh, I can actually immediately get it to tier 3. I'm going to do a couple things. Immediately build a guard platform. We're going to immediately... I can't build a forge yet. Is it forge I want? I want to build the roots here, because that gives me a Spellslinger as my garrison. You're scared to take him down? You thought you were going to lose your lord? Though they honestly, they can be pretty scary. Okay, Sacred Pool is here. Nice. They can be scary, but I find that it's, like, not too bad. It's not too bad to deal with Khorne if you get, like, good range like we had there. Like, just get some good range units, and then try to keep them at a distance, and you'll generally do all right. You'll generally be okay. Honestly, we're just gonna stick for global recruit, because if I go to recruit, I have 5 in global recruit and 2 here. It also only costs 1 turn to do it, right? Oh, but it's 3 turns if I want to get the Way Watchers. Because I forgot they're a very expensive unit, aren't they? Same with the Word Answer. Well, I'm good. I don't really need the Word Answer. Maybe let's see. Armor Piercing. Which is better, I wonder. Why did your lord... you think you had arrows involved as well? Why did your lord start sounding as one? Wait, what do you mean my lord start sounding as one? I think I might have missaid something. I apologize. Blade Singer. Okay. If we... Okay. So you are... Okay, so these guys have less armor. 65 attack that's magical. I do like the magical attack on the Blade Singers. You have better speed. Better... Okay, so the Blade Singers are better in every way except for armor. While these guys have more armor. Okay, hold on. If I click on you... I'm gonna have to go to my unit spell browser real quick. Wrong button. Let me look at my infantry. Okay, what do you have ability-wise? You have the Shadow Veil. That's right. So you can like massively augment your defense at the expense of dodge, at the expense of your attack. You can massively increase your base damage to lose armor piercing, which I kind of like actually. That could be really helpful. Immune to psychology is really good. 20 physical resist, and then immune to attrition from forests. We go for our Wildwood Rangers. Guardians of the Wildwood. Terror-causing unit in range. Okay, so if there's anyone in range that causes terror, they actually do a lot of increased damage. Vanguard deploy, psychology, immunity, stalk, woodsman, and resilience. I think I'm going to get the Blade Singers. This 20% physical resistance is actually really huge as well. Plus the ability... I am totally down to give up armor piercing for almost doubling in my base weapon strength. They both sound like they're speaking at the same time. Oh, I probably clicked on them.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Yeah, I probably either clicked on them too quickly or the game just glitched out a little bit. One of the two, I'm sure. We're gonna grab... I guess we can start going down... Red Path. Only took level 32 to start going down Red Path. Harmony. Crazy, I know. You have literally everything. You have literally everything. I guess I can give you scouting. I don't really know what else to give our hero here. I'll give them specialist. You are gonna grab Word of Oath for more resistances, along with piercing shot for more damage. Ariel.
Tempestuous Arahai.
Okay, there's a lot going on here. Unbreakable and spell resistance and more capacity. And then also, okay, these are all minus 50% in base miscast chance. Okay, no, she's just... Ariel is insane here. Holy cow. Eternal Sisterhood. Interesting. Armor piercing. Okay, so Sisters of Thorn, she makes really good. Chosen Champion. Just a flat ward save. Pretty cool. Tapestry and Magic. I don't really care about the Sisters of Thorn. I don't really care about that. Apotheosis. If I upgrade Dwellers Below, and I can also get even more skills, even more spells. Oh, she's insane. I kind of want her to become a legendary lord. I feel like she'd be super fun to play. This technically lowers my thing here, though. I think we get Unbreakable. That's really nice to have. And then Isha's Blessing too. We're gonna do this. Just make it we never miscast a spell, and everything is cheaper and cools down faster. That is quite good. Those are all quite good. And then we'll just go Rush Dwellers Below, because that is gonna be our... our big ability here. And then there's just so many good spells. So many good spells.
Bored. So
I'm
impatient.
okay. I think oh no, there's an army like right here. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate that we have so what do you call it? It's unfortunate that we... Oh wait, there's still Lizardman here. Oh, Gorok is still around. I thought this was just all gonna be Horn, but I guess Gorok is chilling. Hell yeah. Alright, I think goal, kill this guy right here. He has a lot of oh wait, these are like level 1. They have like no... Okay. The Forsaken, it's really just... Armor is gonna be the problem. Armor is gonna be the problem for me. over the course of these fights here. Just because we don't have great armor-piercing abilities. I could also build the undergrowth locations, and then that'll remove corruption. I'm not going to be really using these as, like, cities, right? So maybe we... Yeah, I think we just go build... Screw it, we'll just build, like, all of these. We'll just build all of these. I want these, like, random forests I'm going to, I just want to be, like, really defendable. So anything that gives me, like, a garrison, I'm going to grab. I guess I could maybe get... I guess I could... Okay, I guess I can recruit this and try to get Sisters of Thorn, since we have Ariel here. And then... I guess we can go Haunted Groves. I guess we can do that. And we'll just have her... We'll basically just have... We'll just have, like, a couple forests with different recruiting things. Set the tentacles free. Is this the excitement you're looking for? I'm so excited, ready to set them free. Or are you sad that the tentacles are only here for a couple hours more and then I have to go sleep? I might be a little sad about that. Or are you thinking hard, thinking, wait a second, something seems a little different about him. What's different about him today? Something's a little different. I almost put my finger on it. How you doing though, Eddie? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, where did that random hero I have go? I don't know. I don't know what's going on over here. Who the hell is that Ilario?
I will weigh what you have to say
Tyrion.
and the merit of your actions.
What is Tyrion doing? You know what? Marathi's kind of getting her butt kicked. I'm all for it. I will also trade with you. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's really nice, actually. Box is evolving UC emotes. I do. I have little expressions now. I have like little emotes and expressions now, which is really cool. About the limited time and that you can't touch them. I mean, I'll still be here. We're gonna keep doing this now that we're attacking Skull Taker, I think we're gonna be in this campaign for a while. I'm having a lot of fun. I am having a lot of fun with it. Especially now that we're gonna be fighting like very different units than what we've been fighting. Please don't declare war on me. Oh, I'm totally okay with that. Gorok, if anything, I would like to make it a military alliance with you, because Gorok scares me. I've played a high-level Gorok, and it is horrifying, because he just doesn't die. He doesn't die, he has incredible mass, and he never breaks. So you just lick him, lick the enemy leader, and he'll work his way to it. He'll eventually get over there and just start wailing on them till they die. Okay, so there's stuff going on here. Other Trickster Shard. I do kind of like that. I do think I give that to... I can probably give that to one of my other peoples. Angry Box? Yeah, I'm angry. I'm real angry right now, huh? You got something to say? Huh? You got something to say to me? Huh? What happened to E5? We lost the coalition. We were fighting last I remember we were fighting the coalition. We hadn't lost yet. We hadn't lost, but it admittedly wasn't going great for us. I wasn't super confident about our chances, to put it lightly. Wasn't feeling great about our chances. But you know, it is what it is. It was what it was. All right, I'm gonna grab Chosen Champion. Yeah, again, just giving ward save to giving another 10% ward save to you might get my ward save. Okay, 30%. 30% ward save. So that's 50%. Okay, that's 50% physical resist, and that is 55% missile. Okay, so that's pretty good. But no, the EU5 coalition is kind of beating me up like big time. Ooh, do you have walls? This guy, okay, this settlement I don't think has walls, so this one's actually gonna be way better for us to siege. Or we try to ambush him. I'm trying to think of where he's going. Because if I could ambush him, that'd be way better. But I need to figure out where he's going to go. Let's try planning an ambush. Right, like here maybe? Try doing an ambush right here.
How delicious.
So if he basically like steps outside,
Aerial
if he steps outside, I should be able to just get him. The corruption is going to be rough. The corruption is going to be rough. It's just going to be a ton of corn corruption because of all these guys. We'll have to deal. I'll have to find. I'll just have to deal with it until I'll slowly lower it over time from my army being here. But we're gonna every time we go to a new region, it's just gonna be like a turn or two of corruption. However, I only really need to care about this encircling region, so it should be fine. Ooh, this would actually also be really nice. I need to do this as well next turn. And end turn, I guess. I guess we end turn for now. Yes! Okay, I got him in the ambush. Nice! Oh, that's super good. He is level 31. That's quite scary. Alright, we're gonna do this. Okay. But I will say, he has a lot of, large units. So we're gonna use our anti-large pretty heavily here. You're not sure what to do today? Do you have the day off out of curiosity? Do you have the day off? He has a, oh, that is a scary face right there. Oh, no, this is perfect. We're just gonna set up in the woods right here and just shoot him. I hope the exit is over here, though. If the exit's over here, that's unfortunate. But yeah, we're just gonna set up in the woods, and then he'll probably charge into us. I mean, usually the AI likes to fight. When we attacked Skaven earlier, they ran because they're Skaven, but these guys won't, like, immediately break, so we should be able to... Ah, no, it is over there. Okay, I'm gonna set up, like, in the woods right here. Gonna set up in the woods. So I'm gonna set these guys, like the regular infantry over here, while I put my spear infantry more on this side. Because that's where they are going to... And I'll put like one unit of spear infantry over here in case this guy flies down and I need to hit him with an anti-large. I'll also put the Zotes like right here to run in at. I'm actually gonna have the Zotes just charge the... Blood Beasts, probably. Day and tomorrow's off, but weather on Friday's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. At least you got the day off, though. That's pretty cool. That should be fun, hopefully. That'll be a good time for you. As far as range is concerned, we'll just do this, and we'll just spread out along, and we can just start shooting. I don't really care where they shoot, honestly. I just need them to kill somebody. You go right here to give them the bonuses. Ariel's gonna go right here, along with my other spellcaster. We're gonna grab Sisters of Twilight. I'm gonna have Sisters of Twilight maybe fight this guy. Let's see, Redbound. What are your stats? Quite scary, actually. You're quite scary. Maybe I don't fight you directly. Let's see. Melee attack. Actually, okay, no, he does have a lot better stats than me. I was about to say, maybe, I mean, if I can attack him at range, I'll crush him, but it's attacking at range is the problem. That's the problem. Are there any are there any like movies or anything you're thinking of seeing, Eddie? Maybe that would be maybe that could be like a fun activity to do if the weather's bad. Because you don't gotta be outdoors for that. Okay, I'm gonna move you like over here-ish, and then I'm gonna have you, I'll just have you do Talon of Dusk, and I'll just have you, no, I'll do Talon of Dusk. I'll try to kill the Lord. Okay, let's do this. I want just immediately shooting that guy. I want him dead. Let's also grab you guys. I want you ooh, they're grouping. Nice, nice. Let's hit these big groups of infantry with our nice missiles. Let's grab the Zotes. I'm gonna have them immediately do Flesh to Stone on themselves. Flesh to Stone on themselves and just get that going. We're looking pretty good so far. Yeah, our archers are we're gonna start fighting right here a little bit, but we should be okay. Eagle Quiver. Can I cast Eagle Quiver on him if he's like right here? I don't actually know. Alright, they are getting into me, which is great. I'm gonna grab my From Below. Put that right there. I'm also gonna do you, and I'm gonna put the Curse right here and just massively debuff them. Alright, so now they are super debuffed. I'm also going to do a, what do you call it? Laura Beast right here and really just help our guys get buffed up. You go right here. Actually do Tempest. This guy is flying, which means we can Tempest him, and he should take a lot of damage. You guys are gonna just heal yourself real quick. Heal yourself. And that dude is just straight up dead. Hell yeah, love to see that. Okay. Love to see that. And they are, ooh, the Zotes are not doing so hot. Okay, you guys need to heal yourselves. Get out of here. Get out of there. I did not realize they were fighting. Oh, because the soul grinders are just soul grinding into them, aren't they? I need you guys to go fight over here. Yeah, I kind of forgot that the soul grinders would, you know, wail into them. Alright, you guys go this way. You go over here and start firing at the soul grinders. Oh, those soul grinders are kind of scary. Kind of scary. You were gonna go do a heal on these guys right here. Who are you fighting? You're fighting like over there. Okay. Oh, I think they broke or something. You were gonna go do another crumble dwellers. I might have accidentally hit them with the dwellers below, I think is what happened. I'm gonna do this right here and debuff them. And then you were gonna go and do Arrow of Paranus at this guy. And then you are also actually gonna do your Eagle Quiver at this guy as well and just try to kill him. Try to just kill him. Ooh, ooh, some of these guys are not doing well. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. No, I think we're gonna lose some of them. Oh, that's unfortunate, that's unfortunate. You know, they didn't break though. Ooh, no, not the Eternal Guard. Oh, they got killed. Ooh, they got killed bad, okay. Ow, ow. I thought we were winning this, but we're actually kind of struggling. We're not doing so hot right now, are we? Good. These Chaos Knight chariots are just tearing into me. I'm gonna have you go and do regen on this man, and then do Soul Stealer on the Chaos Chariots. How are Chaos Chariots doing good against me in the damn forest? They're in the forest. Chad, are we cooked? We might honestly be a little cooked. We might honestly be a little cooked. Because it's not looking good for us. You go kill this guy. You do this. Oh, they're killing they're killing my dudes, which I don't like. How are they not crumbling yet? How are they not crumbling? I'm so confused. How are we losing? We were winning a second ago. What happened? I think it was just the Chaos Knights. I think the Chaos Knights are just tearing through me. I guess I just don't have a good response to them. This is kind of bad, actually. This is kind of bad, because I need them to die. I'm gonna do another Soul Stealer on them, because I need health, and I need them, again, to die. Look at the Soul Grinders. Oh, we lost the Zotes as well. We've lost a lot of units here. We've lost a lot of units. I mean, I guess we'll be recruiting. I guess we will be recruiting after all. Oh, hold on 1 second. I do apologize. What's up? Happy New Year. All right, I am back. I am back. Yeah, that is Wood Elves. What do you think? You got a problem with Wood Elves, Yakumo? You got a problem? You got something you want to say about the Wood Elves? I'm all ears. I'm listening. How are you doing? You're doing good. Welcome in. I'm currently getting my butt kicked by Corn. Okay, so yeah, I found a little bit of a problem with my current army. It is that if I get forced into the melee, I do start to struggle. The damn pointy ears, the damn pointy ears. I'm right there with ya. Right there with ya. That was a rough ambush for us to put. I think most of our guys straight up died, not to mention losing 2 regiments of renown. Really, really hurts us. Corn is doing corn things. Yeah, corn is doing corn things. Which, you know, isn't great for me. Because, again, corn things are, like, the death of me. Banished. Did you die faster? Did you die faster from Banished? I need you to perish, like, now. Alright, well, they'll die here in a sec. Granted, I mean, look, like, Unit 8. This was a very strong army we fought. It was a very strong army we fought. But man, we're gonna have to recover after this. I'm starting to see why relying on, well, I mean, we have 5, okay, maybe not everyone died. Maybe not as many people died as I thought. At least Wood Elf things are better than Elf things, since they also hate Elf things, but then again, can't burrow dig into Wood Elf thing land. That's true, because I guess you can't burrow into a tree, can ya? Because it's like a tree, how does that even work? It makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Oop. Okay, I was gonna say, at least all my heroes survive. That's really the... As long as my heroes survive, I'm good. We'll do... Jeez, we lost so much. No, we'll take it. We'll take our loss. You gotta be kidding me. Does anyone die? Literally everyone dies. Okay, I think we might have to go back and... We might have to go back and auto-resolve. Okay, who dies here? You know what? Maybe we just do a clean... Maybe we just do a clean start here. Also, I just killed you. What do you mean you're back? Right, demons are forged. Playing Factorio without math and numbers is anxiety-inducing. I mean, are you at least having fun? Wood Elf Forests are actually hostile Skaven tunnels in lore, so any attempt to expand the Amadar Empire into the Wood Elf Forest and lore ends up in quite a few lost Skaven slaves. Yeah, it's like, would you call that a loss? I don't know if I'd call that a loss. Hey, literally everybody dies killing this one man and his army. Alright, I guess... I don't know if I can win this. As is, I don't know if I could, because if it was just him, I could, but the garrison changes the calculus quite a bit. That's some shit luck on D. It really is. He got a ton of demons reforged, especially with the Lord getting reforged. Just unfortunate. We're just gonna... I think we have to take auto-resolve. I don't think I actually win that. Did you die? Oh, you died. Well, you have Immortal, so it's fine. But still. You have Immortal, so it's technically fine. He's not even dead?
Ariel has been watching you for some time.
Are you declaring war on me? Fine. Also, he reforged again, might I add. I killed him again, and he reforged again. Okay, maybe we... Ooh, no, okay. Well, what turn are we on? I'll have to keep in mind this autosave in case we have to go back. Yeah, wounded. Okay. Well, I mean, we killed... Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to the Sacred Pools and try to recruit literally everybody back. Literally everybody back. Box cheating? Fine, I won't do it. I won't do it. Okay, as much as I'd like to get the, like, really cool units, I need an army now. I need an army now, not later. So we're gonna get our guys. Deepwood Scouts, Swift Silver. At least these guys are considered magical. So I think... Does magic overcome armor? How does that work in this game? Because I know magic and armor are like two different things. But if they do, then I guess we'd want to get these guys. They're only like a little bit more expensive. Magic just straight up ignores armor. Okay, we're gonna get these guys then. Okay, so I want to get... Because these guys are cool. I guess we lose range, but we're fighting corn right now, so I don't really need range. It bypasses physical resistance as a stat, not armor. Okay, got it. Okay. Because it's like, these guys have armor piercing, right? It really just comes down to the Way Watchers. If I could get If I could get like 5 Way Watchers, I think that'd be really good for us because they have the armor piercing. They have the armor piercing, which I kind of need for Corn here. And so we're focused on Rimworld. Now you're all good. You're all good. How are your Rimworld runs going? Welcome in, Salmon. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good time. I'm just trying to think. Can I? Okay. What we'll do, we're going to get 2 Hawk Riders, and then we're going to get 3. Do we want Eternal Guard? Probably want, honestly, Eternal Guard shields. 25. Let's see, you're 25. Let's see. 47, 51, 38, 39. Melee defense. Pretty good melee defense. I don't know. Do we take the War Dancers instead? They have charge defense against large foes, which I kind of need. So we're gonna grab these guys. Okay, so that's our spearman. That's our spearman gotten. Honestly, we maybe just go all. We might just go all in on spearmen and get like. Well, no, because they do have a lot of. They're Corn. They have a lot of everything, right? Way Watchers, Order Factions, Deepwoods, Demons, Norska. Okay, so we do need to get Way Watchers. They're gonna take forever. All right, we're just gonna have to spend like 5 turns recruiting then. Still going on the current super modded one. Surprised how you're only 3 years in with how much time. Yeah, I was gonna say that it feels like you put a ton of time into it for sure. You want long range effectiveness, there's demons. Don't go Deepwoods or Wave Watchers. Go Starfires. What are Starfires? I don't know if I have those. I've got Hawk Riders. I have Hawk Riders. Okay. Blade Singers. Okay, so what we're gonna do... I mean, Glaive Guard are nice. But I don't have the time to recruit them. Blade Guard, Starfires. Oh, okay, these guys. Wait, I thought you guys said that the Glaive Guard were like terrible. Interesting. I guess because they have the fire damage, they're good. I'm honestly, as far as the demons are concerned, I'm mostly concerned. I'm kind of okay. Because what I really care about is armor, right? I care about getting through armor, not so much... Because if it's just like regular demons, I can have my infantry... For regular demons, I could have my infantry and spellcasters deal with them, but it's the heavily armored units that I run into trouble with, right? They're great with Starfire. It turns them from a tier 1 to at least 3 or 4. Okay, okay. I think what we do... I think we get... Okay, so we don't want to do this then. Alright, for now, we're just going to get, like, infantry to fill the army. I just need infantry to fill my army at the moment. So I'm going to grab 3 Wildwood Rangers. Because they are also armor piercing, which I really like. And then... Okay, get the 3 armor piercing on you. Maybe I just get 5 spearmen. If I get... That only leaves room for 5 ranged units, though. Starfire, Glaive Guard have armor piercing. Do they? Oh, they do. Wait, that's... Okay, hold on. Maybe I just use a bunch of these guys, then? According to the wiki. Yeah, they do. They're great for running down at the end of battles, because they can fire while moving. Alright. I mean, we can try them. We can try them. I got no problem with it. So they do magic, fire, armor piercing. Yeah, magic, fire, and armor piercing. It's pretty good. Interesting. So I guess it's just like the regular ones kind of suck, but when they get the Starfire, they become really good. Okay. I can see that. I'm gonna grab 1 more Eternal Guard shield, 1 more Glade Guard, and then we're just gonna get 5 of these guys. Okay, so we actually only have to recruit for 3 turns. That's pretty good. That could be worse. That could be worse for us. Alright, you guys. Nature's Salve. I'm gonna put a ton of... Bolts of the Forest. Ooh, no, I think we do Bolts of the... If I do Bolts of the Forest... Yeah, ooh, and reload time reduction. Yeah, we kind of have to go down this path here. Oh, I really want Nature's Salve, though, just because of how much corruption we're encountering right now. It really would help. Let's get Piercing Shots, and then... I guess I can give you Bottomless Quiver. You got some levels here.
Tempestuous arrow.
I'm gonna get Chosen Champion, and then we're gonna do Cleanse. Honestly, I think we just upgrade Cleanse Corruption. Cleanse Corruption, because it's like when the second I set foot in Khorne territory, I just lose. I just get, what do you call it? Although this is the action. Is this a passive? Is this just I passively cleanse corruption all the time, or is that an action that I do? No, okay, I just do that actually. Go get Nature Salve, just use Follower, Ancillaries, and Heroes for it? Okay. We can do that. Tapestry of Magic, alright. We could do, let's see. Art of Dune and Oak of Ages, Right Picking, and Terrible and Beautiful. Honestly, I think we just get Apotheosis and then upgrade Dwellers Below. Upgrade Dwellers Below, because that's like my main thing here. So get that, get Chosen Champion, because I like Ward Save on my Lord, and then just make it so that I get even less. I mean, I don't think I can miscast it. So now it's just like super low. If I overcast it, it's really low cost. It's a really, well, I mean, it's still 14, but it's low cost spawn. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, this should be good. But we also have Isha's Blessing, so we just can't miscast, and we have really big cooldowns. Okay, Duelist. Oh, you're my random lady, aren't you? Shield of Thorns, sure. You're just the guy that I have garrisoning over there. Okay, Sacred Pools. I mean, I guess we're lowering the corruption. Our own province actually has a ton of Khorne corruption in here right now, because we just captured it. We just captured it. And interesting, we actually don't get... Oh, wait, that's because that's Forest Patrols, not walls. I was about to say, that's totally different. But no, if we can get, like, I mean, if we can get up to 4, obviously that's huge. But for the most part, this building, this one here, this forest here just exists to be, like, a little outpost for me. Be a little outpost for me. So that I can, what do you call it? I can... defend it, and honestly, I don't even need to necessarily regrow the whole forest. I can leave,
Should we kill them,
sister?
and then,
Stay
what do you call it? We can leave, go to another forest, kind of set it up as well. I'm not gonna pay you for a trade agreement. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I wish I could go kill you, but I'm busy. I'm busy doing other stuff. Just that one guy is like, he keeps... Okay, that lord at the beginning of the game was so mean to me, so rude to me. He kept killing my armies. He kept taking my stuff to the north. He kept raising my settlement to the north, and then it like was bad. It was like bad feng shui from my tree. So then my tree kept like not going up and getting better. So then I had to go kill him. He wipes my entire army except for like 2 guys. So I just micro with my Hawk Riders, my lord, and then my my hero, and slowly kill their army with spells until they all crumbled to dust. It was an experience. It was an experience. All right, Rite of Awakening, very cool.
Awaiting bloodshed.
All right, that's fine. Good to you. Can I? Okay, I can't upgrade because I'm not level 3 yet. That's right. And then I guess I could like I could recruit some of these cool dudes. We can see what these guys are up to. Redbound is surprisingly not... Oh, it's because there's this other second Khorne army right here. That's a bit of a problem.
Duty.
Because I have not yet gotten my upgrades. If I go to you... If I were to click on this army... And I do block army... I think we try to block army. Because I need that army to not be able to reach me. I think it's just barely in my range. I'm gonna try it and see if this works. if we fail, or if we fail to block and then we just don't have her for the defensive fight, then we're gonna have to maybe do a sneaky little reload. Oh wait, are they? No, there's also like a random beastman. All right, try to block the army from getting here, because I really don't want them getting here. Failure. Okay, well that's bad. The future is unchanged. I don't know, it seems pretty bad to me. Future seems pretty grim to me, actually. Get Apotheosis for the healing. Please don't attack me. I'm hoping they don't attack me, but I'm pretty sure they will. I would like if they didn't attack me, but I know better.
Ready.
I know better. Who are you? Oh, that's right. You're the random hero I have here. Get Earthling. Reduce the miscast so when you cast Dwellers Below, your head doesn't explode. Okay. Okay. We're gonna load. We're gonna load. I am gonna be a little greedy here. Gonna be a little greedy because I specifically said that we can't really do that fight without her, so I'm gonna keep her on my side here. Sorry for a solo run with the new Otis ID. Ooh. Is it how did they change it out of curiosity? Are you also doing Kanto 9 or are you doing just like regular grinding? Causing chaos, he even fails at that. I'm actually doing a great job at stopping chaos. I'm doing such a good job. I'm doing such a good job, I lost my entire army to it. Yeah, so we're just gonna...
Only when necessary.
We're just gonna stay here, I guess. And then, fail. Maybe I attack. No, I don't. Can I get any regiments of renown? Okay, well, we're gonna do for the moment... I can at least recruit 4 regiments of renown. They're not good, and they're not, like, good. But at least now I have 10-ish usable units instead of 5. Finished part 1 of Kanto 9 yesterday. Nice. Is it living up to what you thought it would be? All right, let's go to our blessings as well. Vol's hammer during siege battles. I don't know what that is. Would you tell me? We can do... All right, we're gonna do this. Enable Dragon's Breath for 5 turns. I like flaming attacks, and I like Vol's hammer. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. I don't really care about... Yeah, I don't really care about Eagle's Talon. Immune to attrition would be good. I should have gotten that earlier, actually. And then this could also be good if I can do both. I think I can. All right. No, we're gonna hold off. I think we can do it without. I think we can do it without. And I think I didn't do it correctly because I very much still have 3 of 3 here. If I go to the blessings. Okay, oh, I have to select to receive this gift. Got it, okay. Now I do that. Okay, so I can only have this gift for 5 turns. Got it. You have to wait next week for part 2. Oh, it's like a weekly release. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so now it's a close victory. Ooh. I'm gonna be real. I kind of hate siege battles. I also kind of... Guys, I hate siege battles. Can I auto... Is it okay if I auto-resolve this? I do not like siege battles, man. They are... I do not like them. I know this is actually a pretty good map for them, but it's just going to be us grinding through Chaos Warhounds and Minotaurs for, like, 10 minutes. Actually, why does this guy have, like, only Chaos Hounds and Minotaurs? Yes, okay, I'm taking permission to auto-resolve. Get auto-resolved, idiots. Also, I was gonna say, that will full kill him. This man just keeps demon reforging himself. It would be almost impressive if it wasn't so annoying. If it wasn't so annoying, I would almost be impressed.
We grant you an audience.
Alright, that's Tyrion. Sure. I'm not gonna fight Tyrion right now. He's strength rank 1, and I don't have a full army. Yeah, no, I'll be chill, Tyrion. I'll hang out. I'm good. You wanna hang out? You wanna be best buds? I am A-okay with that. Tell you what. I'll tell you that. Witchwood. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the Witchwood. Whoopsies.
Scum! I will put you in the...
Okay. Random Beastman is like, Random Beastman said, actually, we're at war now. Alright. Well, we have campaign movement. I don't really care about that, though. What I care about is Isha the Mother here, because we get 10% reduction to Lore of Life. So in other words, I'm just trying to get as much cooldown on Lore of Life spells, because they're really, really good for me. They are very, very good for me. We did also get our Blessing back, which is cool. How? Oh, that's the Beastman, okay.
Together as one.
Can we just go?
Itching for fresh battle.
Oh, wait, okay. Hold on. I guess that we got the recruitment done? What? Huh? Okay. Interesting. I don't exactly know how that happened. Really don't know how that happened. Okay then. Very cool. We're gonna get Bolts of the Forest. Get that upgrade. I'm gonna get another Lord here. I'm gonna get another Lord. We'll do Spellweaver Life. Let's do Perceptive. I'm gonna recruit you. And then I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna give you our Regiments of Renown that we have. I'm gonna give you these Regiments of Renown. And then I'm gonna have Sisters of Twilight recruits. So I need to recruit the 5 Glade Starfires. Okay. And then theoretically I could have one more spear guy. Are any of you guys like anti-large? No, you're not. Monster Shock Cavalry could be kind of cool. We could maybe keep those guys. They're kind of crazy with it. They're kind of good actually.
One with the forest.
We'll keep the Lost Sylvan Knights. We'll keep them. Okay. We are going. This guy is gonna raid me for a turn. That's okay. I kill him next turn. Your game sound is duplicated. Oh, thank you. So I did not realize that. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know why. There we go. It should be fixed. I forgot from earlier when we were doing the video to undo that. Okay, that must have been infuriating. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's what you meant earlier about what do you call it? You mentioned earlier that that it sounded like they were, or yeah, I think Fabro mentioned that it sounded like they were sounding twice. I just thought they were saying there was a voice line glitch. No, I was doubling my audio on accident. I accidentally doubled my audio because I'm very good at streaming, guys. I'm very good at streaming. I don't know if you can tell this. I don't know if you can tell. Okay. We're gonna recruit for one more turn here. You guys, you have another skill point. I guess I can just put into Bottomless Quiver. Ariel here. I mean, we could get Aspect of Isha, Charmed Attacks. We get the Aspects of Isha, the Evergreen. We're gonna grab the Evergreen for the Corruption Reduction. On Fertile Ground. Actually, this would also be pretty nice. Forest Calling. That's really nice. I wish I had done that a second ago before I just recruited this extra Lord. Kinda wish I had done that a second ago. Okay. No, I think I'd throw on Cleanse. I think we do Cleanse Corruption. Or, let's see. Okay, Forest Gifts. Guard of Doom and Oak of Ages. What is the fully upgraded? Just I get extra use and I get 50% cooldown. I don't want to do that. Ripe Pickings is Berry Wine, which is just like the heal that I get to give people. Terrible and Beautiful. I get the ability to, I get a Hex ability to just reduce leadership, and also a passive ability. Everyone in range of me just gets like a really good damage buff. That's pretty cool. Definitely gonna get the Evergreen though. And then we could maybe do Soul Stealer. I just steal their souls. See what they have. Oh, okay, I didn't realize if I have the upgrade, the little one. Got it. Thank you. So Word of Pain. What is Word of Pain? Okay, so this is, so the Overcast Word of Pain throws on some extra debuffs as well. Okay. That hurts melee defense. It's like all of these are really good is the thing, right? All of these are really good. Ancient's Protection, Physical Resist to everybody nearby, Wrath of the Wood. Okay. Ariel is just, I mean, I get why she's the avatar of Isha. She's horrifyingly good. I guess we got a kill right now is the thing, right? It was Overcast Shield of Thorns get us. Just more damage reflection done. That could be really good, though. That could be really good. If we just cast that on like a guy right as they go into damage for 30 seconds, they'll do really well. They're all good. Apotheosis is a upgraded. Can cause fear. So whoever I cast this on then begins to cast fear. Interesting. And this just, but the overcast just expands the range. They're also good. They're also good. Probably not Avatar of Isha, because I'm not really gonna ever go attacking stuff. Tapestry and Magic, I don't care about. We're just gonna go Cleanse Corruption. There's just so much corruption I need to get rid of. Yeah, -4, -8. So we get like -6, -14 corruption right now just from Ariel in whatever province we're in, which is really good.
Twin defenders of the
Yeah,
glade.
-17, actually 17 from all of our other stuff as well.
When do
So
we
like I can
fight?
step in this
Only when
province now and
necessary.
probably be fine to kill everyone in it, or not only suffer like a
The
turn
living
of
forest.
attrition, which is good for us because I don't want to suffer a lot of attrition. And then you are gonna get, I guess, just Awakening of Wood. Actually get Ever-Reaching Tendrils and then Awakening of Wood. All right, building upgrades. I can upgrade the Oak of Ages, so let's upgrade the Oak of Ages, because why not? Why not? The Beastmen might attack me. I really would prefer if they didn't attack me, because I'd like to get my army finished. I'd like to finish making my army, actually. Although I'm a lot stronger than them, so I'm hoping that they'll just kind of leave me alone. That they'll just be like, oh, okay, I see you're busy there, so I'll just let you be. Okay, the Sacred Pools. Interesting. So someone decided to just
Awaiting
attack
bloodshed.
my stuff. Rude. That's actually, like, super rude. Holy cow, that was rude. Damn, okay. That actually really sucks. That sucks. Anyways, I'm gonna go kill these guys now. I'm gonna go kill them, actually, because they are in my way, and I don't want them to be in my way anymore. Actually, we might not, because I need to take the settlements, right?
This is a
I might have messed up, because I didn't realize they had an army directly to my south.
They shall join.
I did not realize they had an army directly to my south here. Are you in range?
You shall be led into suffering.
Ooh, they are in range of the Sacred Pools. If they go to the Sacred Pools, ooh, I might have to. That's what I get for not paying attention to the map. Well, let's hope they don't. You gonna tell me an honorable box? I wouldn't say honorable is a very strong word. It is a very strong word. I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe only semi-opportunistic instead of always opportunistic. I think that's a little nicer. I don't want to do Wonders of the Forest just because we are going to be raising a lot of settlements here. Howl of the Forest. I mean, these are like passives. I guess maybe Sight Beyond Sight. We'll just throw on Sight Beyond Sight. I'm sure we'll sometime. I guess we're with our Eagles pretty often, so that they can get the bonus of that, the benefit, if you will. Grab Soul Stealer. The upgraded Soul
I
Stealer.
will sing this song.
Oh, actually, you can stay here. Okay, we can give this guy the units right here to help. And I'll have you recruit the Glade Riders, Spears, Shot Cavalry, and then I'll give you a bunch of I'll give you some War Dancers and Glaive Guard. Okay. Nice. Very, very good. Chakwa. I guess we can get Timber. We can get Timber there. I mean, we have, like, a little bit of a garrison. The big thing is going to be killing Ragnvald Graven. Oh, that's a bit scary. That's kind of a scary looking army. But he's not a full 20 stack. Pyrrhic Victory, high casualties. I lose my... He says I lose... This game says I lose my entire army. I disagree, actually. I do disagree this time. I think we got this. I think we got this. Let's do this. Yeah, I think we can do this. Let's fight it. How about an agreement? No loads anymore and you give me a present later? I unfortunately cannot make that agreement because I know I will be using loads later. I really wish this was... Honestly, I really wish this was just on, like, the regular open field. I would do a lot better if this was just on a regular open field. Because otherwise... I mean... No, I really would do better on just an open field, actually. We're just gonna bum rush his lord and all these guys on the left side, while the right side will, I guess, vaguely hold. Just don't load. It's easier said than done, though. What if I really want to load? What if I really want to load? All right, we're gonna do what we did against Marathi. Put literally everybody on fighting on the left side. Literally everybody fights on the left side, and then the right side will just slowly take this, but they won't be... By the time they finish taking and actually move towards the center, I'll have already killed everyone over here. I mean, probably. Hopefully, right? That's the goal.
Cavalry!
Alright, I'm gonna put my Hawks right here. I'm just gonna have them go bonk, 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 bonk those guys. For right here, I'm gonna put my Spearmen. I put my Spearman right here, and I'm gonna put my Glaive Guard, like, right here. Oh, wait, but these guys, they don't get Vanguard deployment. That's right. Oh, that's actually really unfortunate. I kind of forgot how I kind of forgot how much I relied on the Deepwood Scouts for their Vanguard deployment. Not having that is actually really unfortunate. Okay. Those guys are there. Do you have Vanguard deployment? You do, because of course you do. I'm gonna have the Shock Cavalry go over here and kill probably the Chaos... Oh, those are Halberds. Maybe don't kill those guys. I'll actually have them hang back, like, right here, and I'll use them for the guys that are coming over here. We're gonna grab our heroes and put them, like, right here. Okay, we're gonna channel magic. Hopefully that goes well. Hopefully that goes well. It actually did bad. Did not go well. It went poorly. Also gonna grab 2 of our Eagles, actually, and I'm gonna have them bonk these guys with spells right off the bat. The Soul Grinder is... They have a Soul Grinder over here, so that's what I'm gonna be targeting. That is what I'm gonna target. And thank you for the follow, Mungpoo. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome in. How are your games doing? I hope they're going good. All right, well, it's battle time, so we gotta break out the battle outfits. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, first things first. I want you just casting a From Below right there. Next, I want you attacking that Soul Grinder. Next, I want you guys walking forward. I want you two walking up here. I want you two walking up here. We're gonna have our Hawks bonk right here. I want a Hawk to bonk right here again. I want this Hawk to bonk right here because I really want to kill these guys. It looks like the Soul Grinder's attacking me. I want you to go up here. I need you to use Berry Wine on this guy. Did Berry Wine on that guy. Fix him up. Did you do it? You did not. Why? Isn't that the heal? I don't know why they're not doing it. Oh, no, they are. It just took a sec. You guys are going to go and drop this attack right here. And then you're going to swap to this. Okay. We're kind of doing okay-ish. I need to move some of the spearmen over to this way, because this is where all their big units are. Yeah, the Wildwood Rangers are getting just obliterated, unfortunately. I'll use Eagle Quiver right there. I need you guys to shoot into the Forsaken right here. Kill those guys. How are you taking damage already? Don't understand. You, meanwhile, are going to do a Dwellers Below right here. Friendly Fire really isn't, but we don't have time to worry about that right now. You do have Acorn of the Oak of Ages, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to have you also cast that, like, right here and explode those guys. Blow up their prostate, please. Okay, they're routing. So are my guys. I very much friendly fired there, but they're routing. Alright, I want the Eagles to go kill this random lord right here. Why are you not... I don't know why they didn't... What do you call it? I don't know. Okay, I need you guys to go back this way. I need you guys to back up. You guys need to back up and get out of there. Eagles are going to keep attacking this guy. You are going to go attack this unit of Forsaken along with dropping this ability on them. For the heal, you're going to heal up this unit of guards right here. You are going to give a debuff to this guy, and then you're going to use Arrow of Keranos on him. Try to kill him. Kill him. Okay. Oh, actually, I meant to do this first. Okay, that one's dead. You guys, go back here, kill these Marauders that are shaken. Okay, I think we got this. I do think we got this. Oh, those Chaos Knights are scary. I was hoping they wouldn't flank me yet, but they are. Okay, you guys charge into these Chaos Knights. I don't actually know. I do not know how they got injured, but they did. Okay, I've only got like one unit of like anti-large left. That's a problem. Okay, Eagles. I need Eagles to start blasting these guys with their ability so that they go away. There is two. Okay, that's looking pretty rough on them. Love that. They're like kind of flanking me right now, which is the problem. I wasn't expecting them to flank me. Oh, you're fighting. Why are you fighting in the melee? All right, Soul Stealer. Soul Stealer on the Gore Beast chariots. And then get your health back. Okay. These guys are dying. Let's grab my lord and move them over this way. And then I need you to start attacking right here. Oh, these guys are getting the crap beat out of them. I need you guys to move over this way for Eternal Guard. I need you guys to build a wall and a wall as well over here. My Sylvan Knights are not looking too hot. I'm going to try to pull them back here. Whatever Glade Guard remain, go guard over there. You.
Withdraw!
Alright, withdraw. That's not good. Soul Steal on the Minotaurs. Okay, and then you guys are going to go, I guess, do... That's fine. Okay. Oh, the Minotaurs are rough. Dart of Doom. Do a Dart of Doom on these guys. Kill them. And then you're gonna go right here and kill these guys. Where the hell are my Eagles? Eagles, I need you to go kill these guys over here. You guys are gonna go charge the Exalted Bloodletters. Oh, they have a Soul Grinder. Forgot about the Soul Grinder. Kinda forgot about the Soul Grinder. Okay. I need you to go over here and use a big old boom. You could do that real quick, that'd be cool. You are gonna heal up this lady, and then... Are they almost dead yet? Guys, I need you to kill these Wrathmongers. I actually need you to kill these Wrathmongers. If they can die, if we can kill them, we'll be in good shape. Alright, Marauders. Oh, we might lose just because they're gonna take the point, because I don't have any way to get anyone over there is the problem. I have like no way to get anyone on that point. Alright, oh, but they are unstable. Okay, I need you guys getting on the point over here. Okay, I'm gonna have you stop flying, and I'm gonna have you go on the point right there. Okay, they're routing. Okay, I think we did it. It cost a very large chunk of our army. Actually, not that bad. But we lost the Sylvan Knights. Can I keep the knight? If I could keep the knights, that'd be cool, because they're cool. This was a very bad place for them, but they are survivable. All right, blast the soul grinder.
For Lady
You guys go kill the soul grinder. Okay, it's just the soul grinder left. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I did not realize ads had started. I apologize. I didn't realize ads had started mid-battle there. I guess that is what the VOD will be for.
Riders of Athel Lauren.
The new aid for Otis is a faction called the Udja, and she's pulling out the Half Moon Curve Sword. Ooh. What is, I forget, what is Otis from? What is, like, what book is she from? Like, obviously, like, Don Quixote and Ishmael are pretty obvious, but what is Otis, like, a reference to? Actually, I don't think we full lost any, I don't think we full lost any units. I think we came close, but I think everyone technically survived here. You feel box is high? I'm not high. I'm just very, very tired, but excited. Because I like this game, and I like playing this game. The Odyssey? Otis. Who is Otis in the Odyssey? I don't remember that one. Okay, we lost one unit of Glaveguard, or sorry, of Wildwood Rangers, but everyone else survived. I mean, we lost Garrison, but I don't care. Everyone else survived, though. That's pretty good for us. That's pretty darn good. I'll take it. I will take that any day of the week. Welcome back from ads, guys. I apologize. I did not realize that ads had started in the middle of the battle until it was pretty much already over. So I apologize. All you missed was my my Glade Guard having, they're getting super flanked and then me panically trying to save them. And I kind of succeeded. I kind of succeeded a little bit.
This is the price.
Please don't have anyone full die. Where did this man come from? Where did you come from, dude? How many armies does Khorne just have down here? I don't think I can win the, again, I don't think I can win the, well, is this a field battle? No, a seed battle. Well, no, these Chosen of Khorne are scary. I don't have an answer to the Chosen of Khorne. Wait, no, I don't have a way to kill them is the problem. Maybe? I guess if I take them on in like separate groups, we might be. She's Odysseus. Oh, okay. Otis, Odysseus. I can see it. All right, I guess we... No, I guess we can do it. I'll just have to keep my distance. But I can... Yeah, I'd like to not have to spend 8 million more turns recruiting, actually. You already have armor piercing. Does anyone not have armor piercing? I guess you don't. Or you can get armor piercing. Random Hawkman. You have Olive Kurnos and you have an Aerosota Chosen, the armor piercing. Yeah, we can. I forgot about armor Kurnos. Alright, we're gonna try it. I don't like it, but I think we just rush wherever they spawn. We rush wherever their lord spawns and just try to kill him. If we, like, wipe the army before the reinforcements arrive, do we just win the battle, or will the reinforcements just, like, wander in? So when she says her Odyssey has a purpose, she's making reference to what she's based on. Okay, I see. The problem is they're gonna be spread out, and I hate that. Because that means I have to spread out to counter them, which I really don't want to do. You can just end the battle. Okay. I'm gonna put these Glade Guard right here. Along with two Hawks. 2 Hawks. So that's a Chosen, Marauder, a Soul Grinder. Okay. And then I'll give you the Eternal Guards right here. Over here. I'm gonna go put these guys, like, right here. Also, I'll even put them, like, right here. Because I don't really need to, like, rush them. And then this is Forsaken, Chosen. Grab these 2 guys, drop them right here. Just bonk and bonk, right? Just bonk and bonk. And then I'm gonna put you over here to kill them. I'm gonna put you over here. To put you over here to kill this guy, and I'll put you over here to kill this group because I don't know if I'll be able to make it back in time for the reinforcements. Okay, and then the remaining garrison can just stay on the main point. Okay, channel magic. Hopefully we get some good magic channeled. And that was actually terrible for us. That was horrible. That was actually about as bad as it could have gone. I'm gonna move Ariel up here though, so she can just blast them with spells as well. I'm gonna start the battle. You are gonna go and bonk here, and then you are gonna go and bonk right here. That was not as effective as I would have liked, but that's okay. Go to you guys. I want you to bonk right here. And then I want you guys moving out of the way, and then I want you guys bonking right there again. You are gonna move up to like right here. Alright, you guys move over this way now. Move up to like right here and just shoot the marauders. Yeah, just shoot the marauders with your ability. You can also use your fire breath. How are we doing over here? You are fighting, which I don't like. Actually, you're kind of holding your own, funny enough. Magic missile that man. And that did okay. Acorn of the Oak of Ages. Let's do a little bit of a self-immolation here. Does it hurt me? It does. Okay, well, funnily enough, I have this thing called Soul Stealer, where I can just steal your soul. So I'm gonna do that for HP, actually. I'm gonna steal your literal soul for HP. Those Forsaken are there. We're not really healing though. I guess we are fighting a melee specialist right now. That is a little bit of a problem. All right, I'm gonna give you damage reflection, then have you go in here, and then we're gonna have you do. Oh, this is one unit, not an AoE. Okay, do a heal on yourself, and then you guys are gonna go attack right here. How are we doing over here? You guys are fighting. All right, at least we're holding pretty well over here. This side's doing fantastic. Left side is struggling though. Left side not doing so great. What can I do to even it here? Even the odds. Soul Stealer. Ooh, actually, okay, we'll do a from below, like right here. We're gonna hit our friendly guys, but we're gonna hit them more. It is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, and that should, yeah, that's gonna, okay, that should really, really hurt them. Which it looks like it is. Looks like it is, which is good. I'm gonna have you back up. All right, you are gonna go, I'm gonna have you, like this entire left side is a bit of a problem. I was really hoping they would die. Those Chosen of Corn are not dying. Their reinforcements arrived yet? They are starting to. Okay, well, we're gonna start by welcoming them with a magic missile to the face. And then I'm gonna do the exact same thing again. We're gonna do that again. I'm gonna go to you. We're gonna do a dragon breath, like right there. And then we're also gonna just start spewing into them. Shoot that guy as well. Okay, we're just gonna go right into them all very meanly. And okay, I'm actually gonna switch to single target because most of these are gonna be single targets we want to fight. You, did they die? Oh no, you just backed. You just backed up. I was gonna say, did you kill them all? Damn. Okay, kinda good. Bonk that guy. That was not very useful, actually. Oh, never mind. That was really useful. What the hell? Why didn't I use that earlier? That was like super helpful. Okay. I didn't realize how good that was. All right, I'm gonna heal myself, and then I'm gonna put Shield of Thorns on myself, and then we're gonna fight. Because if they're good at one thing, it's hitting me, which means now when they hit me, they'll just reflect and damage themselves. Which is really good. How are we doing down over here? We're trying our best. We're trying our best. I need you to kill their lord, please.
Deep with Guardian.
How are you doing? You have killed this entire side. Good job. Good job. I want you to throw this on the soul grinder right here, along with the missile resist, so they're bad at it, and then hit them with magic missile.
At once.
Okay, you are gonna go. Do not let him escape. Do not let that idiot escape, my dude. Attack that guy. Yeah, pin him down, please. Pin him down and kill him. All right, good news is I think we killed all their lords and armies. And I think we lost Eternal. I think we lost 2 Eternal Guards, but everyone else survived. Everyone else technically survived. Yeah, close victory. With a lot less losses than the AI wanted. Oh, we lost all the glaive. I kind of forgot we had glaive guard at one point. Kind of forgot we had glaive guard. Well, fighting with body liquid. I have indeed done so. You know, it's just another turn of global recruitment. It happens to everybody. Everybody does global recruitment, you know? Everybody does global recruitment. And we technically, I think, can get back up to a full army in one turn. Is that another... Oh, is that another army? Are you kidding me? I swear, if there is a third Khorne army... yes, I would like to trade, actually. There's a third Khorne army that attacks me this turn. There's a guy over here, which I don't like the look of. I don't like the look of him. I know there's also... Oh, Beastmen, please don't attack me. The Beastmen are right there. Please tell me that... Okay, they moved on. They moved on. How are they still alive down here? It says they're dead, but I still see them down there. Okay. I'm gonna go to... Okay, I'm gonna go to you. Alright, first of all, I'm gonna put you back in my army, because you are very good, because you give really nice buffs. Why do we have so much health after that? I guess we just have absurd casualty replenishment. AI cheating. I think a little bit. I don't think I can reach them to kill them this turn, but I would like... I could ambush them, is what I could do. I could ambush them, and that's probably what we will do. Okay. What else do we want to get? Piercing Thorns. Piercing Thorns, I'm interested for the Eternal Guard. Do you not have the last unique skill in their sister tree? Oh, I do. I have this, and then I've got all the... I don't have Stand Your Ground, but I've got all the other ones. I got all the other ones. I like this, honestly. I mean, we have so much casualty replenishment rate just from various things that I guess I shouldn't be surprised we're getting so much. I don't really know what to go for now on the sisters. I don't know what to get. Like, we could do Red Tree, I guess? Ancient Bark, no. Swinging Boughs. Swinging Boughs is interesting. It's interesting. The problem is that none of them have shields, and I kind of feel like they should at least be shielded. But I don't... But it's like, I don't want to rely on Eternal Guard, you know? Master the Ares for Phys Resist and Vanguard. Oh, does it get Physical Resist? It does. I keep forgetting how it gives Physical Resist. Queen's Emissary. I don't hate extra control, I guess. I don't hate that. We could do... Okay, what is like the final tier of Piercing Thorns here? 12% weapon strength and 6 melee attack. Versus... 6 melee attack, 6 melee defense. I mean, this is probably better, actually. This one's probably better. See what I mean. Quartermaster, less upkeep. Less upkeep might be worth it. You could steal magic. Well, we already have magic items. I don't really need more. We could do... What else could we do? You'd buff Blade Singers. They're really good against Khorne. Alright. We'll get some Blade... Part of the problem is I have no way to get Blade Singers right now is the problem. I mean, I can wait like 3 turns, but... As we have seen, if I wait... The more turns I can't even get like the 2 turns in without getting attacked by Khorne. So that 3 might be a little bit harder. All right, I'll just throw these in, just increase our passive spread control.
Must
You
we? Yes, we must.
are gonna get, what are you gonna get? I'm gonna get you just more cleanse corruption. I need corruption cleansed, please. Corruption cleansed, and then is it Shield of Thorns? Let's get the Shield of Thorns upgraded. Actually, that was a really good spell for us. I need to use that more often because it was actually quite good. Box is so passive. And they're getting against anything with physical resist? Okay. I'm not too I mean, well, I am playing kind of passively. I'm not trying to, though. It's just more my army keeps getting killed every other turn. My army keeps getting killed every other turn, so I'm struggling to keep them together. I'm struggling. No, we're gonna go kill these guys in Itza.
They will know
because I want them dead. Because I just want them dead. I just need them dead. Medium. Is this a... This is just in the open. I don't know. I think auto-resolve is being pretty generous to me, truth be told. Because that's just a lot of units to physically be on top of me. You can use the death mechanic? Yeah, I used it to buff the army already. I already used it to buff the army. Oh wait, I can lightning strike. Hold on, I'm an idiot. I can just lightning strike the armies individually. And that way, I mean, this is kind of still the big one, but if I can lightning strike them all. I am gonna fight him because I want him to suffer. Also, the Soul Grinder's probably gonna get like a bunch of buffs. Soul Grinder's probably gonna get a bunch of kills because in auto resolve it gets to launch all of its missiles. So no, I'm gonna kill this man. I'm going to kill him dead. Orthrax, whatever you are. You're gonna cease to be here in a second, my dude. And then you guys all go like right here. Okay. And then I guess if they somehow get close... Actually, no, just literally just hide in the forest if you're not fighting. I don't want you getting blasted by the Soul Grinder. All right, let's channel magic. And if we channel magic, we are... All right. Very good. I'm gonna have you guys go and just drop it on here. You are gonna go and attack the Soul Grinder, actually, because the Soul Grinder is a lot scarier. You guys are gonna go attack him. I guess you guys can shoot the Soul Grinder in the meantime. I'm gonna have you do this on the Soul Grinder. Give him the Hex, and then also use Eagle Quiver on him, so he dies. And he's dead. Awesome. Okay. Go right here and attack these idiots. I guess you're like in the middle of it, aren't you? So let's have you go and cast, what is it? Shield of Thor. Actually, they're already breaking or retreating. Well, you don't get to run away. That's not how this works, pal. So I'm gonna debuff you in particular. And then I'm gonna hit you with the Amber Spear. Because I want you dead, pal. No. You're gonna kill this guy. You're gonna go and use Hex on him as well. You can use Hex on this guy so he can't escape either. If you could ever catch up to him, and if you could ever be useful and, I don't know, catch up to him. You're gonna go kill this guy. You're gonna summon Big Bird. I was wondering why I wasn't summoning Big Bird. It's because I have too many skills. I have too many skills right now is the problem. I got too many skills. You're gonna go over here. I'm gonna actually be really pissed if he escapes. The whole reason I took this little fight here was to kill him. Proud to be here for the Super Secret Project. What was the top Super Secret Project? It'll be, it was the channel trailer. So if you want to see what the channel trailer is, I will be putting that here after stream. It's because we have a channel trailer now, which is cool. I think it's neat. I think it's cool. Alright, I'm gonna curse you once again. And then I'm also gonna Amber Spear you. Amber Spear you, and then you go and do this. Oh, you guys should switch to your single target. Alright, he's stuck in place. Kill him. Kill that man. What? We do? Well, we will. We will now, because that's what the project was, is I made the channel trailer, which I thought was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool, if you ask me. No, kill that man. Do not let him escape. How hard do you... Okay, there we go. He died. The enemy lord is dead. Did we lose... We might have lost, like... No, we didn't lose anybody. Nice. Yeah, auto-resolve probably would have to lose a few guys. Good job. I know. I did a good job making it. I had a good time making it. It's been a while since I, like, sat down and edited, like, a funny video where I tried to, like, kind of script it out and, like, put in, like, effort for the joke. Because, like, I've done, like, you know... like, just, like, little, like, off-the-cuff stuff for video editing, but, like, sitting down and be like, all right, I'm gonna put, like, music here, and I'm gonna, like, arrange things in this way. It was fun. All right, well, army replenished by 3%. Enemy killed in battle. I love killing that random guy in battle.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Only when necessary, you say. I think it's necessary to kill this guy right now, so... Which one is the Bigfoot story? That's just like a video. That's just a video I made.
How I enjoy
that was just a video. Keurig, how do we have a worse... How are we doing a worse job now than we were before when they had more guys? What? Oh, because we're attacking technically a garrison, aren't we? Okay. I don't want to lose the Regiment of Renown, though, but I really don't want to fight on the walls. I really don't want to fight on the walls. Although, actually, actually, no. It's literally fine. I have the death from above known as a crap load of eagles. I can probably kill them. I can probably just blast them. So we're going to try fighting it. Was planned for you, or you thought it would be funny time to record? I guess, yeah, because I know you're not in the Discord. Yeah, I guess you'll just have to wait until it's out, until I put it up after stream. I don't want to spoil the bit. It's only like a minute long. I don't want to spoil it, though. You'll just see it when it comes out. You'll just have to see it when I put it up. All right. I'm just going to put everyone on, like, the side over here, and we're just going to go for it. We're just going to, like, go this way. And then you guys are going to go, like, right here. You guys are going to go right... Oh, wait, you have Vanguard deployment now, actually. That's fine. I'm going to keep all my units just kind of in the back, actually. This is just going to be, like, 90% Bee Eagles and my Lords. And I think they can probably do it. I think they can probably do... I have had such terrible luck with Winds of Magic today. It has been so unfortunate. All right, so what I do is I do this, and then I just tell them to go kill. And then I have you guys go, like, over here. I guess the towers are a little bit of a pain. But not really. I'll just have them, like, fly over here. Okay, and then I'll have them do a little bit of a drive-by. Just as they go. Just fire your little... Oh, they can't move. They can't move and fire at this. That's right, they can't move and fire at the same time. I remarked earlier they'd be really good if they could, but they can't, unfortunately. Gonna do that right there, and then you'll do, I don't know, this, I guess. Why are you? What are you doing right now? Alright, I want you to kill this guy. You guys go over here. You guys go over here. You are going to attack, hit this guy with this Hex. And then you're going to use a magic missile on him. And then you're also going to use your regular attack. You're also going to just summon an eagle because you can. Okay, you guys are going to just come back here. You're dying. You are going to come up here, Ariel, and you're going to start casting spells. I also get Vol's Hammer. I can just explode I can explode somebody. So I'm just going to explode somebody right here and see what that does.
We grow restless.
That. Oh no, that was. Oh, it makes a hole in the wall. Oh wait, that's really good. I didn't realize it made a hole in the wall. Okay. I see. We'll just heal ourselves because we can just keep healing ourselves. Vortex and kill Redbound. Vortex spell that man. Because he's actually really bad at surviving it. And you're gonna go up here. I'm gonna give him the Vigor per second debuff. Ariel, meanwhile, is gonna go and I guess just do a magic missile at these guys. You're gonna go over here. And then... Let's see, our Hawk Riders are kind of just sitting there. Hawk Riders are kind of just hanging out. You cast the ability? Cast the ability. Where are you? Okay. I need... What is the range? It's only like... Okay, it's like 100 meters, so he has to get way closer. He's gonna have to get way closer. You know what, Alariel? You're built different. You got this. You got this. Throw on the melee reflection. You get in there. You, meanwhile, ma'am, are going to actually kind of just stay where you're at. I guess you could throw an Amber Spear. Throw an Amber Spear at this idiot right here. He's almost dead after all. We've almost killed the Lord. And yeah, oh, he's dying. I guess once their leadership crumbles as well, all their demonic units will also start falling, which is good. I'm going to steal the Chaos Warrior souls for my own health and benefit and gain. I'll also just heal myself, because I can. I also can just heal myself, which is great. You are at only 100 HP left. My goodness, someone kill you. Also, go kill this dude, random eagle I found. There we go, that guy died. Nice, okay. You're gonna swap to this and start bombarding these idiots. And actually, use your cool fire breath to do it. That was, I think, one of the worst fire breaths I've ever seen done in this game. Heal yourself as well. You are routing them on your own. I love to see that. Love to see that. Okay. So essentially, this is... Okay, I'm just gonna... So this is a hole in the wall, but I already have a hole in the wall, so I'm just gonna drop, like, a big explosion here because I think it'd be funny. I guess it's more for damaging walls is what it does, though. Luckily, I can do this. I'm also gonna do this. Alright, do that on you so that you don't take too much damage. And then I'll also give you... Actually, well, you're just a temporary summon. I don't really need to give you healing. Not a lot at any rate. Okay, kill that guy. You guys attack the Exalted Bloodletters over here. You are unbreakable, that's right, aren't you? Means I can kind of just do this and you're fine with it. I can kind of just tell you to blow yourself up and you're okay with doing so. Okay. And you're not useless. You're not doing as much as I'd like you to, though. Okay. Well, you got plenty of time to keep on killing them. I think we've got to have killed a good amount of them by now, right? There's no way we haven't. There's no way we haven't. And go right there. I just realized we're chanting Ariel expects. We're basically chanting to, like, our friend in the army, hey, by the way, I'm worshiping you. That's kind of wild. Okay, we are reaching our regen cap, which is kind of bad, because that means I am not going to be able to heal myself here in a second, because you can only heal yourself so much. You can only heal yourself so much. So we're going to get out of here. And then I'm gonna have you just activate your arrows right here and blast these Chaos Warriors. Who's this? Oh, this is like a random guy. Alright. Throw on the shield here on yourself. Get that blocking up. Dust of Doom. Oh, I really don't want to. I need her to get out. I need her to get out of there. I need her to get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, run away, run away, run away. No, just run, just run, just run, just run. Do not want you. Oh, I do not want you fighting anymore. Do not want you fighting anymore. You attack these Chaos Warriors. You go this. Stop trying to fight. You're too aggressive. You're too aggressive. How's it going, Nautical? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Destroy walls enemies are standing on. They fall with the rubble and die instantly. Now that sounds very. That does sound very useful. That does sound quite useful, actually. I probably should have done that. Probably should have done that then. That was my bad. All right, kill these Chaos Warriors, please.
Moving fast.
You are just gonna go. I guess I'll just have you like kite over this way and steal like a capture point or whatever. What are, oh, they have a barrier. I didn't realize they had a barricade there. Ah! Again, I'm just trying to get a Ariel here to not die as she runs away. You, are you gonna, all right, you can heal her, I guess. Give her another heal. She's at her cap though, is the problem. What are you up to though, Nautical? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a wonderful new year. Are they not dead yet? Okay, this guy probably needs to run.
Sisters of Twilight.
I've thrown so much into them, and they're not going down. Oh, that would have been fantastic to have right here. Yeah. You shoot those bloodletters right there. Okay. Nice. And then I don't want to lose this guy, but if we lose him, it's not like the worst loss ever. Not the worst loss ever if he dies. Doing well, sat down, snacking, relaxing. Nice, very nice. All right, I guess I'm gonna bring my guys up. No, I can't though. All right, Giant Eagle, go kill that guy. Right, you need to go this way. Kind of forgot about you, actually. I forgot you existed here. Let's have you cast Flock of Doom. Hit him with the classic. It's not really doing much, actually. Can you attack this guy, I guess? And then, how many abilities we got? Alright, attack this guy right here. It's just, I guess part of the problem is that when I was routing them earlier, but now I have no way to force them to route. Ooh, don't go that way, don't go that way. You're gonna get shot by the tower. You're getting shot by the tower! Run away, run away. You just need to like, just go attack that barrier. Just go attack that barrier right there. Nothing will shoot you. It'll be okay. Okay, they're starting to route now. They're starting to route. And they're breaking. Okay. I think we've won. Oh, that was painful. That was painful, but it was better than the auto-resolve was going to give us. Yeah, only 33 technically, although we did lose an entire unit of Hawk Riders. Oh, actually, no, I do know how. It's because Redbound, I ran them into Redbound. I swear, if he Demon Reforges again, I'm going to crash out. I'm going to be so unreasonably angry if he's back. Because I've killed this man 4 times. He's not even a legendary lord. He's just like a dude. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. And he keeps coming back. Okay. I am excited. He is dead. I am happy. I can live. I'm happy now. I'm happy. Right now I have to think of how to recover from this, though. In fact, you can talk about playing this game, giving you how much time in it, but you barely win Hunchbacked and open mouth breeding. I mean, I like to tell myself that if I wasn't streaming and I just was, if I wasn't streaming and I was just like, you know, gaming, I would do better, but I actually know I wouldn't.
When do we fight?
I know I wouldn't do better. It's, I mean, really, I'm just stream of consciousnessing, barfing all over you guys, right? I'm just like saying what I've kind of been thinking out loud.
Fresh battle.
Although it is, I mean, I feel like it's one thing I do feel bad about is like when it's like a really intense battle like that, I definitely kind of ignore chat a little bit, and I feel bad about it because I'm like, no, you know, you guys are here for like interaction, and I like interacting with you guys. So when I don't do that, it's like, I gotta focus, right? It's still a gift. I appreciate it. Oh, that's very kind. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you. See, I have expressions now, so I'm gonna be going. I'm trying to like go between them more. I'm trying to go between them because I think they're really cool. Okay, we could just get Aspect of Isha. I'm gonna aspect. Ariel is not supposed to be like a fighter, but she keeps doing it. She keeps ending up in the melee, so I might as well give her bonuses for it. She's actually like not bad at it too. She's like not bad at fighting in melee despite being a spellcaster.
Defenders of the Glades.
She's just built different. She's genuinely just built different. I would not be able to be anywhere as successful as I am right now if it wasn't for her being in the army. A 5-year-old son you would watching Kenshi VOD. He really likes your funny treasure chest and fuzz. Aw, that's very cute.
Adventure.
I will just say be careful, because I try not to curse unless anyone redeems the swear time, because I think it's a bit of a funnier bit, but sometimes I do let it slip, so you have been warm. But I appreciate that. That's really nice. I'm glad he likes the treasure chest. I'm glad he likes that. It's a really cool design. And I think Raven absolutely knocked it out of the park with it. And then the dog is based off a Commodore, which I think it'd be cool to one day have one. I think they're really cool dogs. The only problem is that they're like, you know, they're big fluffy dogs, and I live in the very hot US Southeast, so I'm like, I cannot in good faith like get a big fluffy dog, you know? I can't get a big fluffy dog because I know for an environment where I know it will suffer, basically. You couldn't hear he had headphones on? You better on Twitch. No problem. I'm glad he likes it. Fuck the fucking fuckers. Okay, actually, I do kind of wonder how this looks. If I do... Oh, that's actually right. I don't know why, but for some reason on my end, I've not been able to do channel point redeems. Like, not just for my own channel, but just any channel for like the past 2 weeks. It's just missing. It just says failed to load module for some reason. So I can't like do the bit where I like redeem. I can't do the bit where I redeem the reload a save so I get to go back a save. That's one of my favorite bits and I can't do it anymore. It makes me so sad. My comedic genius is being constrained by my poor internet connection and I will never recover. The world is worse off for it, honestly. No, out of curiosity, how did the VOD sound? Because I've had a couple of them on what do you call it, up before, and I feel like they sound a little crunchy sometimes. I feel like they sound a little bit crunchy, so I'm trying to figure out how to make them not sound so bad. Ooh, Eternal Guards, and then I want to get the Blade Singers. Okay. Do we? I think because we just killed. There's more. I see another army. Oh, no, that's the Beastmen. Okay. We need to take, I think, here and here. I think we try to take I think we just actually need to take right here. No, what we're going to do, screw it. We're being aggressive. We're going to circle around here and just raise all of this. We're just going to raise all of this and destroy it. Because I am very angry with Skull Taker. Interesting. Wait, I get extra... Huh. Why does Itza get 2? Occupied Itza. Interesting. Normally, I don't get 2 things here, but I guess this time I do for whatever reason. Cool. Most are good, but you say that the Star game, you can't remember the name, but you did notice the audio in that one just because there's so many more sounds. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one has a lot of like sounds all over the place, so that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. I guess I'll actually get, oh wait, no. Oh wait, actually I have a solution. Hold on. I have a solution here. I did not realize actually that I can build buildings that reduce global recruitment time for armies in region. So I can just build those and then I can get Blade Singers in 1 turn from global recruit. That's how we're gonna do it. Okay.
Inseparable. Invincible.
Alright, so in the meantime, I'll just make do with the Wildwood Rangers. And then, okay. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. You, honestly, I guess I'm just keeping them on. I don't think anyone is going to take the Witchwood. It's a very scary settlement to try to fight. But you know, you never know. Me saying I don't think anyone will ever take this is just asking asking for somebody to show up and fight it, right? So we're gonna not. We're just gonna.
Scum.
Excuse me, hiccup. So we're gonna like
Put you
leave
in the ground.
a little
It is
army
true.
there.
There is no other way.
Why do we hate? This guy's coming up like, hey, you want to trade? And we're just saying we're gonna literally kill him. Looking at our strength ranks here, I don't think we should be so mean to this man. I really don't think we should be mean to him, given our respective strength ranks. Granted, in any, well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say in any single army fight, I think I would dominate, but these past few fights have shown me that's not necessarily the case. That's not necessarily the case for how it actually goes, because, well, unhappy populace? That's annoying. Corn has kind of been crushing me. Well, okay, crush is a harsh word. All right, we'll take
Twilight Twins.
what's I guess. I could even give it to Gorok if I wanted to. Oh, actually, Axolotl is an entirely different prop. Wait, okay, so no, Zotl over here. Okay. Trying to think of where to go. So originally I was gonna go like bang, 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 but I'm guessing if Gorok took this, that means he's probably gonna go up this way. So I think I leave Petza to him, and instead I go up and take Chitax and Holotl. I think I go up and take this area here. There's also now another Cornate 20 stack. Another Cornate 20 stack. So we're gonna go over there. Okay, every audio high though. There's a lot of channels that you have to turn volume up 80 to 100, and you hate that because you can't sleep with those VODs because the ads blare. Yeah, I try to keep it like in the yellow, and I try to keep the game a little bit lower to kind of compensate. Because obviously you're all here for my wonderful voice, right? Because I mean, I've just got such a good voice, so I know that's what you're here for. All right, I'll stop doing the bit. But no, I wanted to be clear because one of the things people mentioned really early on was that it was hard to hear me, so I kind of, I guess like overcompensated a little bit. Like I overcompensate a little bit for more voice than game sound, but also like, I'm gonna be real. I think for a lot of streams, it's kind of white noise, and I'm like, well, if it's white noise, I want it to be my voice that's the white noise because I think that's a better experience. You can go to 20% and still hear the audio, but the ads aren't super obnoxious. Yeah, that as well. I hate that Twitch does ads. Like, I wish I could turn them off, but then I don't get to do like the cool affiliate stuff. Like I don't get to do any of the channel rewards. It is unfortunate, but I do appreciate that you guys put up with them because I know they're not fun. However, if you have an ad blocker that works, please use it. I'm begging you, please use your ad blocker. It is okay. Yeah, you are just forced into them because it's like, I guess you could just not choose to do the affiliate stuff, but then you don't get to do like, you don't get to do channel points. You don't get to do, you don't get to stream at higher resolutions. You don't get to stream at higher bit rates. Like especially a lot of stuff on like the back end is locked behind being at least affiliate, which I get, which I can understand because it's like, you know, it costs, I imagine, a fair bit of money to give someone the processing power to stream at like 2K or like 1080p or with like a higher audio bit rate. So, or for the servers. So they, you know, they want at least the little bit of guarantee that like somebody is watching, so they limited that to the affiliate. But then it's like, okay, but then it's like if you want to do all that, you also have to do ads. Give me disadvantages to not do it. Yeah, exactly. It's like you get away with it, but realistically, yeah. The only way I think you could get away with it is if it was like a second channel that if you wanted to have like two channels for some reason, where it's like, you're just, and I guess it's just like a less, I don't know, less high quality. I don't know. Yeah, that's like the only way I could think about it. But that still feels very weird. I feel like you might throw up. You've burped and feel better. Good. You don't want to feel like you're throwing up because that's probably bad for your health. Yeah, like I guess but even then it's like okay, but you still don't get to stream at like the higher bit rates or like at the higher resolution. So you're still giving like on the back end a worse experience, right? So it's like, what's the It's like, it's just like,
Itching for
the
fresh
mess.
battle.
But yeah, having a few money, I get, probably helps.
The forest.
It actually,
wills
I'm sure it definitely does. Okay, I mean, if we get to tier 3, we can get these branch wraiths. Also, we need to get better armor. We need to get better, was it... Right, I meant to do this.
Such
So we can get the
masterful
refined dreaming
handiwork.
boots. Which I'm
A
actually not
pointless
wearing right
trinket.
now, because I forgot to.
Twin
Forgot to
defenders
equip
of
my
the
good
glades.
thing, because this actually gives me 15% campaign movement speed, which is really, really good. Note to self, don't drink after eating ice cream. Yeah, that's just gonna cause all kinds of odd feelings in your stomach, I'm sure. Also, can I move these? No, okay, you're stuck as Herald of Isha. Eye Weaver, Winds of Magic cost reduction, ward save 10%. That's pretty good. This is for trees. This is for cavalry. Glamour Weaver. That's kind of interesting. Queen's Champion, extra movement. That's actually kind of insane. Just a flat damage bonus. We'll grab Dellen and just put her here. Oh, but it's limited by their lore. I see. Okay, so it has to be one of these. I guess I'll give you this and then try to give you some of the, because you have some
I
Blade
am
Singers,
ready.
yeah. Yeah, it is a little bit gross. I have at one point had ice cream and then thought, you know, let me follow that with a can of Sprite. It wasn't a thought it was not an experience I replicated twice. You hate ads also, you try to keep it at low setting for your stream, but Twitch requires a certain, yeah, I know. And then it's like, okay, you can do it where it's like, okay, you can just have one set of pre-rolls and then you have no ads for the rest of the stream, but I'm like, that's I like to watch streams too, and I'll be real, if I click on a stream and it's just immediately ads for the pre-rolls, it's very rare that well, it depends, because usually I do that and I'll just mute the tab and come back, but I think but honestly, like 20-30% of the time, I'm just like, I'll just go watch a YouTube video, right? So it's like, yeah. You can do pre-rolls instead of hourly, but I feel like it's kind of worse. At least a very long time ago, we did a poll. I did a poll with the community, and I was like, which do you prefer? And people seem to prefer the hourly, because granted, I need to get better at doing it, but I used to be really good about like taking a break during the hourly ad break and being like, you know, just like, okay, you can go get your food or get like water. And I've been kind of bad about that lately, but I need to get better at it. But yeah, it is a lot of people just kind of like leave half the time. So it's like, all right, well then that sucks. Especially since you can't 100% see ads are going to happen. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Where it's like, okay, because it'll tell you like, okay, ads are happening in like a minute, and then it goes away, and then it'll start in like sometime in the next 30 seconds to a minute for different people. So it's like when it says ads are over, but some people are still stuck in ads. Some people have been out of ads for like a minute already. It's just a mess. Twitch users have been Twitch too long to be launching ads. Put them in if you need to connect for an ad blocker. Yeah, genuinely, if you have an ad blocker, please use it. It is fine. I think you should, honestly. No ad block. I have that same problem. I like to, what do you call it? I usually just have a Twitch stream on, like, for the audio, like usually at like work or something, and like obviously I can't like have my phone up and like displaying, you know, that I'm listening to a stream, because my coworkers and bosses are pretty chill, but they'd probably be like, are you actually like working if you're listening? It's like, no, I'm just, you know, it's mostly just them talking, like you know. But when it's like, if you see gameplay versus just like an audiobook, it's a little bit more in their face, so I kind of have to like keep it like closed, face down, and then just only the audio. Okay. Well, we have some problems here. This actually is, we could do this. I kind of want to just auto-resolve. Reason being, I don't like the Cygors. Although I don't like fighting the Cygors. Because they have a lot of health. Cygors are kind of a pain in the butt. If I auto-resolve, how many? Okay, only like 100 dudes. That's... Yeah, I genuinely replenish that immediately. Okay, so Beastmen are dead. Beastmen are dead and no longer a problem. Also, we get faster cooldown on our Lore of Life, which is really, really good. That's actually really good for us. Also, 21 minutes until the new year, guys. At least for me. Aren't you excited? I hope you're excited. I'm very excited. It'll be a good time. Oh, we can get Mentor to level that up.
When
Go
do
to
we fight?
you, random.
Only when necessary.
There's like random guy. I kind of got. I
Itching
don't really
for
know if I like
fresh
the this hero type here. Truth be told, he's kind of just been here. He's kind of just hanging out, really. All right, we're actually gonna heal Apotheosis because we've been using it quite a bit as well. Or upgrade, sorry,
Twin
not heal.
defenders of the glades.
And then you, I guess, can get Scout, Hinder Replenishment. I guess we want to send them out real quick to do fun stuff. All right, Sisters of Twilight. All right, I think we kill this guy. He's in a camp stance is the problem. We're gonna try ambushing him is what we're gonna try to do. Because I think he's gonna come out of in camp stance. We're gonna enter ambush. I think I'm right. I think I'm close enough to him to where if he moves pretty much anywhere that's not directly back, I can just ambush him and kill him. You say it's TSO an hour 20? Ah, okay. I'll tell you what the future's like and if it's good or bad. But I'm hoping it's gonna be good. I'm going all in on good at least. Someone just dropped a bomb perfectly onto your tank in War Thunder. I get
Forest Shaper.
It's just planes in my tank game. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. It better be good. I really hope it is. I really hope it. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. I say as I'm trying to desperately hope it is. All right. I think we just end turn, ambush this guy.
You stake your soul lost.
It's a scary army. Honestly, these Chaos Chariots and Gorby's Chariots have just been absolutely shredding me in like every fight I do. Okay. It failed to spot my ambush. I'm gonna auto-resolve because I really don't want him escaping. The last guy kept escaping and we kept having to chase him down and get like ground down. If I have low casualties, I'm just gonna auto-resolve you and kill you. Yeah, like he had some demons. Yeah. If I can just auto-resolve and kill you, I'm gonna do it. Okay, actually it's a very good thing we did because if we hadn't done that, then this guy, okay, and then this guy then it would have been this guy and then the remnants of that other army against me, which would have been bad. Your stomach's just doing stomach things like onto your tank, not even 5 feet away. I mean, that sounds like they were gunning for you pretty much. You get sick, you won't remember how miserable. I mean, well, for one thing, I'm pretty sure Silver is drinking non-alcoholic because Silver, you would not break the law, would you, Silver? Or at least don't do it without adult supervision and don't go crazy and drink lots of water. Fine line, not going too far, like 2014 St. Patrick's Day for you don't remember, but you remember the 24 hours that followed it. I've never had like that bad of a hangover. Like the worst time was in Key West when I was in college. For winter break because I went down with the scuba diving club for scuba diving, and it was specifically the last day. It was specifically the last day because all of my seniors were like, you don't want to go out and like party and then scuba dive the next day because you're gonna feel miserable the whole time. But on the last day we were there, we didn't have diving planned. It was just like a beach day. So they were like the night before that they were like, all right, today's the day we go out. Today's the day we have a good time. Today's the day we laugh at the freshmen going way too hard because they're freshmen and they don't know how to moderate themselves yet. It was a good time. It was a good time. I got vomited on though, like all over. actually, oh, I don't think I've ever told this story before, or if it's been a while if I had. So it was, what do you call it? It was on the way back. And actually, I want to point out the club members were really nice, because they were like, you know, they're like, yeah, you're a freshman, you know, we'll take care, you know, we'll take care of you, like, we'll be the designated driver, that type of thing, right? But anyways, so it was me and then 4 other freshmen, and then there's probably 5 or 6 other upperclassmen with us, and they were just vibing. But on the way back, one of my friends, at the time, I say at the time, not like we had a falling out, but I just haven't talked to him in like 5 years. I've not talked to him since after freshman year, and you're about to see why. Is like, you know, he'd been like moderately partying throughout the night. But on the walk back to the car, he was kind of joking, and he was like joking like, oh, I'm so wasted, I can hardly walk. And then he was like jokingly like pretending to trip. So we were like, yeah. But then he like started, and then he like actually like started tripping and being and like, he was able to walk, but he was like leaning hard, and we were like, oh, are you good? He's like, yeah, let's just go to the car. I just need to sleep it off. So we're like, okay, fine. So we were walking to the car, and it's like in the parking garage, and then he just he's like standing there, and he's just standing there, and he's looking at me, and then he just kind of tilts over. He just kind of tilts over and slowly like half falls, half sits on the ground. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Anyways, let's go. So we put him in the car, and then so it's me, and it's the driver in the front, guy in the passenger seat. It's 2 other guys in the middle, and then I'm in the bucket seat back row, in the back row with him here. And then we're driving. It's whatever. And then suddenly he says, he looks at me in the dark, because it was like, you know, it's like 1 a.m. at this point, and it's very dark. And I can't really see anything. Not assaulting someone if they puked on you, unless there's nothing they could do to help it. Well, I actually didn't realize I had been puked on, because it was like very dark. We were in the car. And also because we were in a car when it happened. So it's like he kind of did it. He tried to like maneuver away, but in like such an enclosed space, there's only so much you can maneuver away, right? So he said, I'm gonna puke, and he says, yeah, I'm gonna puke, hand me my bag. So as I'm like handing him the bag, I hear him start to hurl. So I was a little too slow on the uptake there. And I hear it, and then I hear the splatting against the back of the seat, and I can smell it, and it's not great. It's not great. But he did a fairly good job of like keeping it to the left, and he looked at his head to the left, so I thought I was good. I thought I was safe. I thought I was puke free. Obviously the driver wasn't the biggest fan of having his car puked in. So he drove until the next gas station, which actually was quite a while, because I don't know if you've ever been to Key West, but it's like an island chain off the coast of Florida. So there are these like between the islands, it's just like a bunch of really long bridges and kind of just like roads without like a lot of stuff. It's not like Alaska or something where it's like 50 miles, no gas station, but it was like probably 20-ish minutes before we found like a gas station that was open we could go to. Been sick, mate. I'm so sorry. The story is almost over, but it does get worse. Anyways, 15-20 minutes later, smells not great, but we finally pull into a gas station. We all get out of the car, and then we're kind of just standing there talking. Our friend is just over a garbage can puking a little bit more. The driver is like collecting like all the, you know, he got the bag, and he's like kind of like putting some of the stuff that got puked on into it. And he looks at me and says, hey, do you want me to put your jacket in here? Because I was wearing my jacket. And he's like, and I was like, no, why would I do that? He says, because you've got puke all over you. And I look down, and I didn't realize that it's like, I thought he had done a good job of avoiding puking on me. And I guess it could have been worse, because it wasn't like full on, but just my entire left side was just covered in splashback. I was in the splash zone. My entire left side was covered in it. And I just had I hadn't noticed myself. I hadn't noticed myself. And that's real bad. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. So I asked him if I could put it in like a different bag, because he was just gonna throw all that away. Because it was like with garbage. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna throw away my jacket. So I asked if he had like a different bag. He did, so I just put it in like a grocery bag. And then eventually, you know, we got home and like washed it and everything. You'd be violent mostly because that would make me puke too. You know, at that point I was I mean, I didn't get like blackout drunk, right? Honestly, I think that was the last time I really even like drank. I don't drink really just because it's expensive and I'm trying to get fit. All right. I'm not gonna get a beer gut. All right. I'm gonna get a nice ass or something. I don't know. But anyways, that was like the last time. Anyways, we got home, and I felt that and I will say my friend did feel really bad about it, to the point where on the drive back, he offered to take my slot because we would rotate who was driving because it was like a 10-hour drive. And he was like, hey, he's like, oh, you have a long drive home, after this, because we went back to university, but then I had to drive from the university to home because it was winter break, so I couldn't actually go in the dorms. He's like, you have a long drive home. Let me take over your spot. So I didn't have to drive for like at all on the way home because he pulled a double, which was nice. He paid me back. But no, that was an interesting experience. He's gonna maintain his tight femboy physique into his 60s. I'm gonna be trying, Falco. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. One Punch Man season 3 uses AI. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. You thought that's meant to be an RGB code or something? Your FFF far from fit. I mean, I guess it could be. No, if it was RGB, it'd have the pound sign in front of it. I mean, honestly, I've been going to the gym a lot more consistently since September. Like before, I'd go like maybe once a week or once every 2 weeks, but now I've been hitting like 4 to 6 times per week, and I'm starting to finally kind of see results, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. I was kind of like, the New Year's resolution is, oh, you go and you're like, oh, I'm gonna start going to the gym, but I've already been doing that. I already did my New Year's resolution. I'm like 4 months ahead, so I need to. What is a good New Year's resolution you guys have for me? That's what I need. Want muscle, go for a calorie surplus and exercise. Yeah, exactly. Randomized. I'm not going too much for muscle because I'm trying to lose weight, because between the start of the end of high school and now many years later, I've filled out a little, I suppose, is the nice way of saying it. But now I'm like actually starting to not what do you call it, where like my old clothes were too big and I'm able to fit in my my current clothes are too big and my older ones are fitting it again. I'm like, yes, I'm doing it. I'm getting swole. Gymming kind of fun. I'm liking gymming. It's been a good time. It's been nice. It's getting to the point where if I miss a day, I feel like something's wrong, which is good because then I have like the motivation to go. But how are you doing, Random? I said you're doing good. Made a nutrient cake. What is a nutrient cake exactly? Getting to 5K hours played in Kenshi. I don't think I could do that because, wait, all right, let's think about time. There's 24 hours in a day. 24 times 3, 6. Okay, no, I guess I could, because I think there's probably like, I don't know, around 7,000 hours in a year. So it is possible. It is possible. How about finally leaving the box? Never. I will never leave this box. No, you're all good. Spicy pinto bean rye cake. Ooh, that sounds good. You know what happened to your War Thunder game that's never happened? You said you got a bomb dropped right on your tank. I actually saw that happen to someone once, but either it was it might have been a cosmetic because it didn't like explode. It was just on them. It could have also been a visual glitch. 7K per year, 8,700 and change. Okay, that's definitely doable. That is actually definitely doable. I'm not going to. I like Kenshi Nautical. I don't think I like Kenshi that much. If I put 5,000 hours in Kenshi, I would probably just ask to be on the Kenshi 2 development team and just tried to spend, I'd rather spend 5,000 hours making Kenshi 2 than playing Kenshi 1. Lo-Fi Studios, please hire me. I'm begging you. I wonder if they are hiring. That'd be I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. I guess I have no game dev experience, but I got the computer science degree. I know how to code. That's got to count for something. You love Genshin. You still won't get to 5K this year. There are very few games. I could be a professional ideas guy. I feel like my current job kind of is professional ideas guy. I mean, it's just marketing, so it's like I'm a professional ideas guy to sell more stuff, right? He's on Freerun. Wait, what do you mean I'm on Freerun? I mean, we do have the little Freerun emote, but I do like Freerun, actually. The mimics are there. Welcome back. But yes, I saw your message. But, no, what do you call it? I forgot what I was gonna say. I was on a train of thought, and then I lost it. Oh, right, okay. There are very few games out there that I think even have enough content for, like, 5,000 hours. Like, there are definitely games that you can play for 5,000 hours, but games that I think would consistently have enough content, I think are different, right? Like, I would say any of the Europa Universalis games, I think those or at least 4 and 5. I don't know about 5, actually, because I haven't played enough of 5. But 4, I could definitely see having, like, 5,000 hours of content and, like, still having, like, new runs to do, new stuff to do. Something like Stellaris, maybe, depending on how long you have any individual run, but I don't think it's likely. Sandboxes like RimWorld, I think, and Dwarf Fortress, I think, could maybe get there by virtue of their modding communities or just the depth they have. But I think after like 2,000 hours, you would still run into like very similar. You'd start running into some similar stuff. And then you have like MMOs where it's like you could play an MMO for 5,000 hours, but you've probably already beaten it and maxed it by like 8 hour, like 700, right? And you're just replaying it all over again, which I think is a little different and shouldn't count. So I think there are very few games out there that have like 5,000 hours of content that would be like 5,000 hours of new content, if that makes sense. I'm gonna exclude multiplayer games because that's like a different, because it's like with multiplayer, it's like, okay, yeah, every match is a new match, but you're still playing the same game mode, you know, you're still playing roughly the same game mode. Unless it's like, I guess now a lot of live service games change it up, you know, every 3 months, but still. You made a modified Pinto bean cake. It sounds really good. Personal through vehicle that happens in higher tier matches, but never to you. Oh, nice. Need to get more fiber. Fiber is good. Fiber is good. It keeps your keeps your digestive system like running smooth, right? Isn't that the whole reason it's good? You can knock out 5 calories in just vanilla. Yeah, exactly. I feel, what about trolling on multiplayer? I guess that counts. I mean, I'm very much a person who's like, if I get I kind of like to measure my value of like a game as like $1 per hour, if that makes sense. So for most games, if I hit like the 30-hour mark, I'm like, yeah, this was a good purchase. Honestly, even if I get less, even if I only play a game for like 10 hours, I'll usually be like, yeah, that was worth it. You know, because that might come out to like $3 or $5 an hour. But like, that's, you know, comparing it to like the movie theater or like or going out to like a nice dinner or something, you're probably still making, you know, it's probably still a lot cheaper. Right? So it's like, very rarely do I buy a game and I'm kind of like, I sit down and think this was a waste. The only time I can really think of that was when I got Far Cry 5, was the Far Cry 5, but I got like the deluxe collector edition. And not because it's bad. The game is fine, but it's just kind of like, there's kind of a lot of extra. It was like $40 extra, and the $40 extra of content wasn't really worth it. Like base game, I would have been like, yeah, this was a good purchase, but like all the extra, the entirety of the extra cost for like, I think it was like a 3 or 4 hour DLC, like a 3 or 4 hour DLC and some in-game skins. I was like, ooh, I don't know what I thought when I was buying that, but that was kind of rough. 116 contains about 10 grams. Damn, that is insane. I mean, that'll get that. Well, I don't know. That might just be eating a literal brick, but I hope it tastes good. Factorio is really easy to have 5K hours on when you actually do science, testing new build philosophies. I feel like Factorio could, because there's so many, because it's like, I would argue Factorio is a puzzle game in the sense of that there is a way to do a thing. There is also, by the way, guys, I was just waiting for New Year's, 1 minute to New Year's. So happy, guys. It's the last conversation of the year. But yeah, I just didn't want to have a battle in the middle of the year and then miss it. But yeah, I feel like Factorio is more of a puzzle game than anything else, because it's like you have a problem and then you use your little factories and inputs and outputs to create a solution in the form of making stuff. But like any puzzle, there's a lot of different ways to go about it at various efficiencies. Because there's so many different ways, yeah. I could see it getting there. You wearing noise-canceling headphones and not realize I responded to you and asked if he did. I mean, a lot of people are like that. I do that too. Your biggest regret purchases are all games that most people consider great games. Ooh, like what? Hit me with your hot takes here. Happy New Year, East Coast! Woo! Hold on. Happy New Year! Very, very excited for the new year. Okay, I'm coming to you live from the new year. It is now January 1st, 2026. So far, pretty good. A little bit hungry. I don't know if that bodes well or ill. I'm gonna have to check my feng shui chart to know if that's a foul portent or not. But I think it's okay. I think it's okay. That's an easily remediable problem. Aside from that, I think this is a pretty easy fight, so we're good. I got a good feeling. Happy New Year, everybody. I really appreciate you all. You're being shot in the future. You are. Guys, I haven't streamed since last year. I haven't taken a shower since last year. I haven't eaten since last year. I haven't, what's like other things? I haven't put on deodorant since last year. I haven't made a bad pun since last year. I haven't thirsted over Gundam characters since last year. I haven't played, actually, I guess I have played Warhammer since last year, since I'm actively playing it. Wash, you can't make me, guys. Sorry, guys, I'm embracing my inner Nurgle. I will, in fact, be doing no Wash 2026. I'm gonna become one with Papa Nurgle. It's gonna be great, I assure you. You're still in the past. You're gonna have... No, it's the past. I can save you. You haven't boiled anything since last year. There you go. You haven't drank water since last year. Yeah, exactly. RimWorld, Terraria, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Hollow Knight. You hated all four in their widely loved games. Okay. RimWorld is interesting to me. I guess not necessarily, because I was going to say, I feel like there's a lot of crossover between RimWorld and Kenshi, but it kind of depends on how you play Kenshi. If you're not like super into the base building aspect of Kenshi, and more for the exploration and kind of grind, I could see not liking RimWorld. Also, if you don't like Colony Sims, I think you wouldn't like, I can see not liking RimWorld. Terraria, is it bad? I'm kind of with you there. Like, I don't hate Terraria. I think it's fine. It's fine. I go back to it every couple of years and play it for a little bit, and then I close out. Surprisingly, I thought Starbound was I found Starbound to be much more engaging for whatever reason. Zelda, I've never actually played a Zelda game, so I guess I don't have an opinion one way or the other. And then Hollow Knight. I've never played Hollow Knight either, but I've been meaning to. The only Metroidvania I've played is Touhou. Because there's a singular Touhou Metroidvania, which is weird, kind of funny to say, because Touhou is the bullet hell game, but I did play the one Metroidvania they made, and it was really good. It was really fun. But before I do Hollow Knight, I'll probably do Blasphemous, because I've had that in my library for forever, and I keep meaning to play it. But no, that is a very good list. Soap and water or napalm, your choice. I don't know. On the one hand, soap could make me smell good. On the other hand, napalm is a little spicy, and I do like spicy food. My stomach can't handle it, but that's a future problem. You don't do the colony sim. Yeah, that makes perfect sense then. If you don't do the colony sim part, then like, yeah, you're gonna not. Then it's like, yeah, then the whole colony, then RimWorld is a colony sim. That's probably not gonna hit. Changing clothing is allowed. Changing clothing is allowed. I believe it is. You're not familiar. I'm afraid I'm not familiar. I do have one Hollow Knight meme that I don't understand in the video. What do you call it? I think there might be two actually in the new channel trailer video, because I just found Absolute Cinema and I typed it in and I put it in and I just found like 80 of those. It makes sense when you see the video. You're really close to 100% Terraria and you can't care to get all the achievements. Yeah, Blasphemous look way better than any of the other games you mentioned. Yeah, well, it's I really dig the art style. I'm surprised though, because it's like, I'm pretty sure Hollow Knight is like a Metroidvania like Blasphemous. So I do wonder how well, how well you would like it if you didn't like the Hollow Knight, if you didn't like Hollow Knight. But no, that's been on my list for forever. Maybe that's what we'll do. Actually, you know what I just realized? You don't like Metroidvanias in general? Yeah. No, totally fair. Makes sense, makes sense. One, it's not a Metroidvania, but I do wonder if you'd like, have you ever done like a boss rush game? Because I am here to preach the gospel of Fury, F-U-R-I. Okay, I know I like to joke a lot about stuff being like cinema and like the greatest thing ever. But Fury, F-U-R-I is genuinely such a good game. You've seen it. It's so good. We played through it. And it was such a good time. It's very like, you mentioned earlier how I like talk at chat and play it, and I said like I don't really like, I kind of lock in but not really. Fury is the only game on stream that has made me actually have to like go silent and not like look at the chat for like extended periods of time, which is something I don't want to do. But with Fury, I was like so engrossed in it. I'm like, I have to do this. I have to. Chat, I'm sorry. I am gaming right now. I will deal with you later. That was my mindset. That's what that game did to me. It's so good. It's so good. I also just added the music. I also just added the soundtrack to my playlist because it's very good. I didn't realize that a lot of the songs were done by the same guy who does the music for Hotline Miami, which is very cool. Because that's a game I've also wanted to play. Space Marine 2 and Red Dead 2 are the only games made in the last 10-ish years you've actually enjoyed in a meaningful way. It's a hot take. I've not played either. I've seen a fair bit of Space Marine 2 and a little bit of Red Dead 2. So I can't say about Red Dead. From what I've seen with Space Marine, it looks fun. I don't know if it's necessarily for me just because I'm not the biggest fan of third-person shooters. I'm not the biggest fan of them. But it does. I can definitely see the appeal. Red Dead didn't even tempt you to buy it, and then Space Marine 2 you only put like 30 hours in and got burnt out. I feel like the thing for me is if I put like I was saying, if I put 30 hours in a game, I'm like, yeah, that was a good experience, right? Like that's. I feel like 30 hours is a pretty good one. Red Dead 2 is very fun. You did the campaign. You just did the Space Marine campaign. As much hack and slash as a third-person shooter. Okay, and Happy New Year, Cosmical. Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful new year. I do wonder if I would like, because it's like, I've seen, what do you call it? I've seen Space Marine. I'm like, it kind of looks fine. But what I've also seen are like boomer shooters, like, because I know Space Marine was big, obviously, but I remember Bolt Gun came out, and that was really big. And I do wonder if I would like a boomer shooter, like Bolt Gun, because I really liked Doom. Right, or Doom 2016 and Eternal, and I know those aren't like boomer shooters, but they're kind of the same. I don't know. I feel like they're like boomer shooter adjacent in that they're all about very aggressive gunplay and very fast movement tech, and I feel like that's what a lot of boomer shooters go for. So I do wonder if I would like something like Bolt Gun more than I might like Space Marine 2. Definitely wouldn't top your list for games coming out over the last 10. Oh yeah, I see. What would I put at the top of like games for the last 10 years? Part of it is that I've kind of just been playing the same few games for the past 10 years. Actually, no, that's not true. I entered my strategy game era, which is unfortunate because there's so many good strategy games out there. But also I'm like, are they good games or am I just like so like strategy game like obsessed that I'm thinking they're better than they are, right? Like, for instance, I love Terra Invicta as a game. That is, I think, the longest playthrough we've ever done on this channel. It is painful. It is as painful as it is fun, which is very. Would I, it's like, I would personally, like, it's probably, it's one of the games I think I have the most time in ever. No, or not ever. Ever in, like, the past, like, probably, like, 2 to 3 years, right? Over any singular game. But would I place it in, like, a top 10? I don't know. Because it's, like, it feels like, it doesn't feel like it's left an impact, even though it's a very good game. Even recovering from the despair of wasting so much time trying to mod Fallout 4 into not sucking, which is a Sisyphean task, especially because they just released another update breaking the mods, unfortunately. Bolt gun is fun and it's difficult for someone who doesn't play boomer shooter. Okay, you like shooters as long as there's loot and levels, which is why Warframe had you hooked. Warframe definitely had me hooked. But again, like, I do Warframe, like, once a year I'll do Warframe for a week, and then I'll come back next year. Definitely OG Fortnite back in 4th grade, that shit rocked. Silver, never say that again. Not because of, like, any Fortnite cringe or, like, back in my day, but because I have distinct memories of being a senior in high school and Fortnite becoming big and thinking, oh, this is kind of interesting. I cannot be allowed to think I was graduating high school. I cannot have a time reference of I was entering college and you were, like, small. I know that's how time works, but that's I'm not even that old. I'm 25. I'm not old. I'm not, guys. I'm not old. I'm not old. I am not old. But man, oh man. First playthrough for Red Dead 2, you're low honor for the first half, and the first time you saw high honor, deer was escaping from ostriches. That was absolute cinema. Oh. Same, you're closer to graduating college. I'm old on Twitch. I guess it depends on what part of Twitch you go on. I guess I don't like the idea of watching someone younger than me because then I'll feel, I don't know how I would feel watching someone younger than me. So I only watch streamers that are, like, at least 5 years my senior. You clocked the Box Boys being out 32 years dry aged. Really? It's actually kind of funny you say that, because I always get, whenever people guess my age, they always guess, like, teenagers still. Granted, it's usually, like, when I'm surrounded by my like, if I'm, like, going out with my siblings, because they all are very tall, and I'm, like, shorter, so I think I'm a solid, like, 5 inches shorter than my siblings. So I think people see us together and, like, okay, that's the oldest one that's grown. That one is still growing, so he must be in, like, high school still. And it's like, no, I'm the oldest. I just inherited the short genes. The length went somewhere else. You know what I mean? So it's like, it is funny because I think people, especially, actually, I did lie about my age online. A lot of YouTubers are in their 30s. Yeah, I know a lot are. I think that's kind of also why, because I mostly watch VTuber content. Who knew the guy that likes to be a mimic on the internet watches VTubers, right? So it's like, since that's a lot of what I watch, I'm like, yeah, you know, the average Twitch streamer is, like, in their, like, early to mid to late 30s. It's like, no, that's just your little corner of the internet. How tall is the mailman? Good question. Good question. I do distinctly, well, I mean, I obviously look like my siblings, but they definitely take more after my dad than I do, so, ooh. You have a high-pitched voice compared to the average 26. First of all, 25. Don't give me an extra year, Silver. I'm keeping what I can keep. Tall enough where every box, oh, exactly. I just radiate dad energy. I think it's because of the khakis and sneakers, but I'll take it. But, no, what do you call it? Ooh. Oh, no, that's a fire. I was like, oh, I guess it's storming out there. No, it's a firework, because it's the holidays. the only VTuber you watch, we happen to catch you on your favorite game and you have good audio. I appreciate it. It's okay, it's paying off because what do you call it? I very recently got a new mic that's like the nice mic. That's like a nice mic. And then the first time I used it on stream, I asked if anyone, I asked like if anyone noticed anything, and everyone said no, except for I think Prepper said that I sounded clearer. So I was like, I was coping a little. I'm like, I got a nice new mic for my hobby, and then no one noticed, and I'm so sad. But okay, I'm gonna take that as it's there. We've been staring at the battle screen for 40 minutes. Blood beckons. It does. Anyways, get auto-resolved, idiot. It was that easy. It was that easy, actually. But no. You're actually, it's kind of interesting you say that, Nautical, because a lot of... How dare you reforge yourself? I don't respect you as an individual, and I will kill you again. Grolok. Don't even have a last name. It's interesting you say that, though, because a lot of people have mentioned in chat before that, like, I'm kind of the only... I guess I know there's like a whole debate of like, does like just a PNG count as a VTuber? I am not terminally online enough to care. But a lot of people have mentioned like that I'm kind of the only, or one of the few like sort of more VTuber adjacent streamers they watch, or in that they kind of actively don't like the average VTuber, which I find interesting because I wonder if it's a matter, I always wonder, is it a matter of just like the general VTuber aesthetic? Because I would argue, regardless of how like close a PNG is, that the aesthetic of my designs is very different from like the average VTuber? Or is it just that, is it the set of games I play where it's like I mostly play strategy and sandbox games? I think I could name maybe like 3 VTubers that play a very similar like suite of games that I do. So is it just a matter of that there's not a niche there being filled so that they don't, and so that people, you know, you guys don't watch VTubers, not because you necessarily dislike them, but because they don't produce the content you want to enjoy? Or is it's like a mix of both? I think it's an interesting one. You follow game categories like 90% of the time, just pick it from the games you want to watch. Your avatar, whatever. Yeah, I think that as well. Is that there's for the Super Secret project, I guess we could, if I'll have it up, but for the Super Secret project, I finally put together a channel trailer because it's been like almost 4 years now. And based on my magnetic voice, I'm your favorite box. Ah, thank you. When restarting this match and ending the stream. But yeah, what do you call it? Oh, I had my train of thought. Right, Avatar. I was looking at like old clips and I forgot I had like I had a really bad, I tried to make like a custom overlay because I saw that's what like other streamers did. So I tried to make like a moving background and like a custom overlay. And looking back, it was done terribly because there was just like, the game was maybe like 55% of the screen. And then there was just all of this like blank empty space that I was trying to make like artsy. I was trying to make it like artsy and like look nice, but it just looked terrible. So after that, when I eventually stopped using that, I was like, okay, we're gonna just have like a little dude in the corner. Gonna put my dog there because I think he's cute, and then we're gonna go from there. You can't say it's that you're saying you're shitting on VTubers, but your honest opinion is that most VTubers make the entertainment about themselves instead of the game and the commentary. Huge turnoff. I think that's I think that's like correct, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think for a lot of like big streamers, they're still like kind of pretty game oriented, but I think for a lot of big VTubers, it's like a lot of people who just like chat, which I think is cool. I wish I had the amount of like chat ability, I guess, to be able to sit in front of the Twitch chat and just go on and talk and like go back and forth for like 6 hours. I think that's a really cool thing. I think that's a really cool like ability, like skill to have, which is cool. But then it's kind of like, it's like, yeah, it's not about the game, it's about the streamer. You hate 99% of VTubers because you think female avatar VTubers with huge tits swinging into more than half the screen is pretty cringy. You want to watch games, not fake, overtuned, sick, disproportionate boobies flinging around. I think that's another thing as well, where it's like I think kind of the general aesthetic is kind of honestly be a pretty big like turn away for a lot of people, because it's like It is a little bit hard. I will fully admit I'm more than a little brain rotted. I know, crazy, right? So it's like for a lot of designs, I'm like, yeah, you know, it's definitely a bit much, but I don't really care. But I can tell, but I realize that I've, you know, when you start watching anime with Monster Musume, your everyday life with monster girls, you're gonna grow up a little wrongly wired, and I've accepted that, and that's affected my tolerance for certain things, right? So I can very well see where it's like the average design is like, yeah, that's a bit much. You know what I mean? No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I don't think it's a very controversial opinion to be like a lot of designs are very provocative, and that might not be the content you want to see. Which is like it's not a bad thing one way or another. It's just that's not the content you want to watch, so you don't watch it, but someone else wants to see it, so they watch it. Like I said, it's 90% of probably what I watch are just VTuber. Well, actually, that's not true. I watch I only really watch like a few other streamers, and I guess they just kind of happen to be VTuber. I don't know. I'm not going to psychoanalyze that. Could you include a Dark Souls clip in the trailer? It's a little bit late to add stuff to the channel trailer, unfortunately. Your hard school Twitch hardline, you think it should have a skill for if you ain't a gamer, get off the podium? What do you mean? You trash talk like a king? Do I really? What about proportionate? I would argue proportionate is fine. You know? I would argue proportionate is fine. Here's my... And it's like, obviously, like, I'm trying to be nice, because it's like the amount of like work and effort that goes into making, like, yeah, it's a model with maybe some large tracts of land, but like the amount of like work and effort and skill to go into plowing, no, I don't want to say plowing the fields, that sounds bad. Like, okay, look, titties are hard to draw, so like, even if it's not necessarily my thing, I think I can definitely respect the amount of work that goes into making like a $15,000 VTuber avatar, even if it would maybe look less out of place on other websites. Imagine having a channel trailers. I know, right? I know. The new Hall Sandbox game is to pick people to watch. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, how much? Yeah, no, some of them go for that much. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like you hear that and like, that's a big number, but that's including the rigging as well. So it's like, for some models, like you're looking forward and then you look to the right, and then each little frame of looking to the right is like hand drawn and then like rigged so that as you turn your head to the right, it looks like it's like a 2D animation of looking to the right. It's basically just paying for like, you know, I don't know, a 45 second to like minute long clip of just like professional level 2D animation, which just kind of goes for about that much. Oh, and that's very much on like the high end. That's not like I'm assuming the average person is not spending that much. Market has become so saturated, artists and riggers for famous. Yeah, that as well. Because I mean, imagine it's like, you know, it's like if I go buy like a Gucci bag, it's like, yeah, I bought a Gucci bag, so there's like the name recognition there. You like some visually pleasing content. I do as well. Not even the principle for you just find PNG YouTubers more cool humans. I think regardless of like whether it's like a facecam streamer, someone who doesn't have a facecam at all, like a PNG or a VTuber, I think there's always really, really cool streamers regardless of how they present themselves. And I think it's just one of those things where Twitch is just such a large site. It's kind of hard to find like that really neat, that like one niche where you're like, oh, this is like a really cool place to vibe and hang. Okay, you'll do it. Yeah, exactly, Vaco. I mean, that's what do you call it? That's what, actually, hold on. Do I still have the old mod? I can throw that on real quick. Hold on. Let me find the original model here. Go to here. Go to here. Not the Booba model, not that. Yeah, this was it. Oh, hold on, I need to swap this as well. Do that. I had a little, oh, it's not in frame at all. My goodness, am I not in frame? Go back into frame. There we go. This was it. I made this in not even, I was a broke college student. I didn't have Photoshop. I had MS Paint. I made this in Paint in about 5 minutes, and I used it for 3 years. And I said, you know what? We're just gonna ball. We're just gonna ball. I haven't brought this one out in a while. Hey, I always forget that I like couldn't correctly get the what do you call it? The like little blue outline from the teeth clip art away. So it just has like this weird blue outline around it. You were here for OG Box Life. You were. Is everything surrounding that? Yeah. I think it's an interesting topic. You think people use VTube as a way to hide the fact that they're overly self-conscious to use a webcam? You know, it's not true 100% of the time, but it makes me feel like they're taking the easy way out to gain popularity and clout by drawing audiences who are only watching for, like, sexy avatars rather than gaming content. I think, I will say... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to fix this. Here we go. Now you can see me clearly. I will say, it's nice not having to, like, look nice on stream. Like, right now, I'm just sitting here in, like, my pajama pants and a tank top, and it's like, I would never stream like this with a face cam, with a live cam. I would never do that because I would feel like I'd have to be some level of like kind of dressing nice. And then additionally, and it's like, and that's like me as like a dude, and like, we're not going to get into like society or whatever, but like women are definitely expected to like dress up a lot more. So I totally understand someone, a female streamer being like, I don't want to have to like go and dress up and put on like makeup for like 45 minutes to just sit down and have a fun stream. I'm just going to use a virtual avatar and like sit in my pajamas. That is, I think that is a very understandable position. And I think I mean, again, the guy who watches VTubers is going to, I guess, kind of yap about VTubers. Like a lot of people I've mentioned like that, like, yeah, you know, you not having to like put your face on the internet to get yelled at, and also just being able to sit down and stream without having to like look pretty is really nice. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty nice as well. You've seen a few who played the dumb blonde playing strategy games just to get people to think it's cute or talk more to backseat, which you also think is cringy. I don't know. I guess I haven't seen that. Got the right idea though. Interesting, got much more effed up. You not want your face out there, like the stream. Yeah, honestly, I would not want my face out there either. The other half of what you're gonna say, but your message was already too big. You know, there are people who use it to get away from the creepers. Oh, for sure. Ones that embrace it are like kind of cringe. Yeah, it's like I guess if you want to do like girlfriend experience content, you can. But man, that is I would not want to do that because that sounds very unhealthy for just everybody at all. I think it makes no difference whether there's a face cam, PNG, or no cam at all, as long as it's not invasive, taking up a ton of the gameplay. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think it's also just the kind of like, I think it is also kind of a lot of, Twitch has, I think, over the years moved away from necessarily being gameplay focused and more like, a lot of is discussion focused the right word? Like just like isn't just chatting like the biggest category consistently now? Like 5 years ago, that would have been like Dota or something. Not Dota. Dota's old. What was big 5 years ago? That would have been Apex Legends. 10 years ago, it would have been. And 10 years ago, it would have been. 10 years ago, still too old. To be real, Dota's really old. How far back would we have to go for Dota to be like a top Twitch category? Their classes to identify whales and milk them for all they're worth. Yeah, it's like look, all right, I already play enough gacha games. I don't need to lose more money elsewhere. Have higher standards on men because ugly men are horrible, but ugly women are you. I see. I guess it's all kind of about like what you personally find like is a good stream experience, right? You're not drinking water, good, do it. I'm sure. Don't be hard on yourself, Eddie. Don't be hard on yourself. 5 years ago, hot tubs. Was that 5 years ago? You don't watch streamers who look like beggars. I'm very glad I'm using a PNG then. I'm not exactly rocking. Actually, I'm not exactly rocking a great look right now. Again, tank top and pajama pants right here. Fortnite. Fortnite was pretty big, wasn't it? I think it was. Granted, I mean, I have to. The reason I feel like because I have an office job, I kind of go more relaxed at home. Like if I was just like, if it's like a weekend or whatever, right? I'll just wear like regular shorts and like a t-shirt. But when I have work, I'm like, okay, I have to wear like khaki pants and like a belt, like a button up, which is actually still pretty business casual for a lot of places. But look, okay, I'm still I don't like having to wear it, right? So when I get home, I'm like, freedom, be free, and then I'll just put on like a tank top or something to like compensate. It's like I have to compensate for having a bunch like an undershirt and like an overshirt and like having it ironed and all that. I have to like compensate for that during the first half of the day by wearing like way less worse stuff later in the day. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not going to psychoanalyze myself. Do I look like a psychologist? Because if I do, you should probably find a proper psychologist. I took one intro to psychology class, and I skipped a good part of it because I was depressed. But I still passed it with an A. Mostly because it was a 101 class and I was in my 5th year and I just had to take it as a random, well, no, I had to take it for a prerequisite for another class that I actually wanted to take. I'm a slob. I mean, I'm not a slob. I feel I'm presentable. I feel I would make myself presentable. It's like, it's just if I'm at home and relaxing, I'm gonna relax, right? I'm gonna not like go crazy. Like, it's like if I'm at home, who am I putting airs on for? Like my dog? No, they passed away like a year ago. So it's like, they're gone. My lizard? Nah, they died when I was a kid. I have terrible luck with pets if you can't tell. That you want to know how you find out it? You want to know how I found out how lizards can get cancer? When my lizard got cancer. That's how I found out. Sorry, that got dark there. Anyways, it's I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little quirked up, huh? You have 3 degrees, you look pretty smart. I do have 3 degrees. And you're never gonna know what the third one is. You're never gonna know what the 3rd degree is. Maybe because you're married, but you don't really give a fuck what the streamer looks like, as long as they're not disgusting, makes no sense or difference. You're looking for entertainment. Yeah, I think that's fair. And I think I would argue like a lot of people are the same, but everyone has like different standards for kind of like what they consider like a bare minimum of like presentable, right? You're dressing up for any purpose. It ain't for putting on airs for other people's benefit. I'm like 50-50. It's like if I dress up, it's either because I'm going to like some kind of like event, like a work event, and it's like, okay, well, I have to look presentable because I'm going to like a work event. I want to look presentable, or it's just because I want to like dress up because I think I like. All right, here's my eternal battle, right? I like the idea of cold, especially because as a dude, I feel like our summertime fashion is quite lacking. Like, what do we get? Athletic shorts and khakis and then variations of polos? Come on, there's nothing there. There's nothing to work with. But at least during like the winter, we get jackets, we get hoodies, we get scarves, we get jeans, we get khaki. Like there's a lot more to mix and match and get some fashion going. When you're during the winter, when you got the cold, you get more layers to play with, right? But I also don't like the cold, so yeah, playing D&D sees chest with clipboard and glasses. So tell me about your father. Lizards can get cancer? They can. I think actually pretty much everything can get cancer. It's just you don't think about it that much. You mentioned a scarf. Okay, I do not own a scarf. I like the concept of a scarf, I will say. I think I could rock it, but I'm a little too much of a wuss to try it. Today's the bathrobe phase, tomorrow you're a boomer and your back hurts. My back already hurts, so I guess I'm halfway there. Why are you worried? You shouldn't worry about me. Too bad you don't understand anything about fashion. You can barely match your clothes. I'm not very good at it either, but I'm trying. because I do, because it's like I don't want to look bad, right? And it's like, I guess if I was using like a face cam, I would be. Also, I apologize for anyone who clicked on this stream expecting Total War, and it's just been me. It's just been me talking for like the past. How long has it been? An hour? It might have been like an hour. Might have been like an hour. Welcome to the stream. I hope you like looking at Groloks over there. Men's fashion peak during Napoleonic Wars. There is something peak about, like, about to die in the firing line corps. You know what I mean? Winter, exactly, Bob. 100% agree. Winter is way better for style. Or the 1930s into trench coats. I'm not saying that if it was socially acceptable, I would just dress up like the NCR Ranger all the time because I think the outfit is cool. But I am saying if it was cold enough and I could find and it was close to Halloween, you bet your ass I'm gonna be wearing that fit. Okay. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Fashion taste is horrible. Is it? I think my fashion taste is quite bland. It's mostly just plain shirts and then variations of a jacket. An hour, yeah, exactly. Why did you follow for yapping? It's only gonna get worse from here. Also, hold on, let me fix the model. I like the old model, but we just today finally got expressions. I'm gonna use them. Hold on, go to here. Wait, actually, hold on. I can show this off. Here we go. Hold on, I don't know how well it's coming through. Replace. Actually, so guys, I do regret to inform you. I did in fact once succumb. I did in fact succumb to making a big titty model. I did indeed. This is my sin, and I will bear it. I will bear it all. Anyways, I'll go back to the actual model now. This one's for special occasions, and I guess New Year's and at 1K. New Year's and 1K is a special enough occasion to break it out for a little bit. It's on the username. Yeah, exactly. Situational fedoras need to be wide brim, narrow brim ones always look ass. Gonna be real. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I could be objective about a fedora because there's so much baggage behind the use of a fedora, right? Fuck, this is this, okay, I'm trying to remember which, this is closed. Okay, so this is closed. So this is going to be, I go here, and then how's a shirt any kind of fashion? It's just a rag. Actually, that's fair. Yeah, viewer count plus 5,000. Is this all I had to do? All my circle, I'm nothing but squares, but it turns out I really need it to be all circles. Hold on, I go here, and then I do, okay, so I do this, and then it's this one. Okay, and then right here, I think I outdid myself with that one, actually. I'm pretty proud of that one. All right, I just had to be quiet for a sec. Okay, we're good. We are good. Excuse me, hiccups. The whatchamacallit, the thing is fixed. Although I do need to move, because I do not have this in the right area. It should be like right there. And then this goes, oh, wrong button. And I grab you, because you're just a little PNG, and I put you like right here, a little bit closer. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. You hate how right I am. You're attracted to put a designer brand name on a rag, then it's not only fashion, it's high fashion. Interesting. I get, is that how fashion works? Which tells you how stupid it is. You know, also about this kind of fashion. I feel like, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like you see like fashion shows and it's like, that looks weird. Why would anyone wear it? But I'm also kind of thinking like, I feel like a fashion show is the place to be weird, right? Like, because it's like, you're not going to just show off like what you find at the store, because you could see that at the store. It doesn't have to look good. It just has to like look expressive, if that makes sense. Kind of in the same way where it's like, I could Like, I can play a video, like, I can play a video game that I don't necessarily like, but I can appreciate how much work and effort went into it and, like, the creative vision behind it. Like, a lot of, like, high fashion, I see it and I'm like, I think that looks really ugly, but I can see there was a lot of work and design motif put behind it, and I think that's at least cool. Even though I would never wear it, and I would probably laugh if I saw someone wearing, like, you know, like, a dog, like, what is it, like the dog, wasn't there like a really famous like meme of one the other day of like a while ago where it was like a woman in like a dress, but it had like the dog cone that you put around dogs so they don't like bite their stitches, and it was like, this is high, and everyone was making fun of it, but I'm like, yeah, that's kind of made fun of, but high art and high fashion are all just kind of a scam market. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a way to launder money. I don't know where. I like art as much as the next guy, but I don't know if it's worth, you know, millions. But I guess that's like the whole point, right? Where it's like, well, it's totally subjective. So if I think it's worth $1 million, I think it's worth $1 million. And what am I using to buy it? Laundromat money. Did you say kinda? No, but I'm gonna insert it because it's my stream and I can do what I want. I can do what I want. Money laundering, only 2 options. All right, here is my conspiracy theory. Here is my conspiracy theory, and I like to make a lot of jokes, but this is a conspiracy theory I 100% believe in. I think chain mattress stores are just fronts for money laundering. How often do you buy a new mattress? Genuinely. Like, what, once every like 15, 20 years, if even that often? Like, you're telling me there's enough demand. There's enough demand to not only have multiple mattress stores, but multiple large chain mattress stores. Chains of mattress stores that are always empty. And yet there's enough profit there to have a chain of them, to have multiple of them per city, nay, even mere blocks apart? I refuse. Like mattress, yeah, how? How old is my mattress? Is that relevant? Is that relevant to this conversation? Probably 15 or so years. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably due to be flipped at this point. Don't accept the official narrative. I'm not accepting the official narrative. You're all in the pocket of big mattress, but my eyes are open. My eyes are open and I know the truth. Be fair, do you see how much they charge for them? Some of the bitches only need to sell 2 a day to make a payroll. I guess that is true, actually. I guess it's kind of the same way like luxury cars. It's like, how can there be like multiple like Ferrari dealerships in a city? It's like, well, they only need to sell 1 car and they've like met their operating cost for the next 3 months. I guess in that light, that's like the perfect argument. A little too perfect of an argument. A little bit like you had that prepared, or ready off the cuff. Maybe. Now, who gave you those numbers? Who gave you that argument, Valko? Let me know. All right, let me know. I'll pay them a visit. I'll see their numbers. I'll see that their numbers are their money numbers, are their bank account filled with money from Big Mattress. 15, that's a good mattress, or you have back problems coming in your future. I think it's the latter. I am not looking forward to when I hit 30. I'm gonna hit 30 and my back is just gonna make like a, you know, like a slinky when it goes down a stairs, but then it kind of gets stuck and tangled on itself. I think that's what my back is gonna look like. Honestly, it's like the best sleep I ever had was when I lived in Japan and I just had the futon on the floor. Like, I know people are like, oh, sleeping on the floor is like good for your back, but like, shit, they weren't lying, man. That unironically, my back has never felt better. Like, I was like, this is hard to give up. I mean, sure, you know, the super cheap ramen is great, and living in a walkable city, oh, this is great. This is awesome. But the floor sleeping, the thing I could very easily do over here, no, that's what I had to give up. Does apply the same for all low frequency items like computers? Yeah, pretty much. Although, I guess some people probably go through stuff like that quickly, but that's an income bracket I am not privy to. Your back's gonna do that when you're 25. Consider not only private consumers, also professionals like hotel. Oh wait, shit. You guys are dismantling. Although no, because there's no way a hotel is going into the mattress firm across the street and saying I need to buy 300 mattresses. They're going to like the company and buying wholesale in bulk. I could see that. I could see a Costco model where it's like you have like a company that just has a big warehouse and maybe they have like a couple showrooms, but they're mostly selling wholesale to like professionals. But there's no way outside of an emergency, a hotel is going to go to just the mattress store on the block. They've probably got, for one, they've definitely got like connections to get it cheaper, right? Check out your local thrift store. Watch out for thrift stores, because that is how my family got bed bugs as a kid, and that would actually I can tell you how old granted, I guess I don't live at home anymore, but in my mind I still think I have my home mattress. I can tell you I'll have to call my parents, and I'll just have to ask them when we got bed bugs, because that was the last time I got my mattress changed. Granted, I guess there's like, there's the break for university, and I guess I don't live there anymore. I mean, I still visit pretty frequently, like 2 or 3 times a month, so I guess it still gets use, but what do you call it? It's, yeah, I guess it's lasted pretty well. You don't need a mattress right now? This would be a huge splurge. That'd be a huge splurge item. Yeah, you can't be overweight and sleep on the floor. It so solves its own problem too. Really? I guess, is it just like really uncomfortable, or is it more of like just how the position works out? You just can't really do it. Every single landlord is buying in bulk from the local stores. I guess I assumed they would have like a factory, like they're buying in bulk, but they're not like walking in the store. Like they're buying from they'll buy from a mattress from the company, but the mattress from the company, I guess you could have like, professionals buying in bulk from mattress from the company subsidizing the mattress firm stores. But then it's like, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just, why would you subsidize the stores that heavily in that way? It's got to be money laundering. It's got to be. There's no other rational explanation, actually. There is no other rational explanation. It is money laundering, 100%. Subsidies, that's communism. I guess, I mean, I guess, like, that's, okay, jokes aside, I'm using the word correctly, right? I'm using the word, subsidies don't have to be from a government. It can just be X corporation funding Y venture that's less profitable, right? I don't have to, I'm very, who knew the guy with the linguistics degree would want to know how to use words correctly? I am using it, okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I'm using the words correctly, all right? I pronounce mediocre as metacore for the first 23 years of my life until you all helpfully called me an idiot for pronouncing it as metacore instead of mediocre. So sometimes I want to make sure about these things. I lose money intentionally in order to avoid taxes. You know what else avoids taxes? Money laundering, metacore. I don't know why. It just at some point in my life, I probably just misread mediocre as metacore, and then I just rolled with it. It just couldn't stop. How do you pronounce hyperbole? Hyperbole. Metacore. Metacore. Retune. For Mountain Blade for a while, I pronounced retinue as retune. I still pronounce brigand as brigand. But I think that's more of an accent thing. I think that's more, like, you see that, and I'm like, it's like, because that's just, I'm looking at it. Metacore, I'm just straight up misreading how it's spelled. Brigand, at least, I'm just saying it as it looks. Like, brigand? But it has the sound. It has the A. I mean, okay, English doesn't have 5 vowels. They have 16, and they all kind of vaguely interpose sort of along the 5 vowel letters we have. Because English is, admittedly, it would be kind of a pain to have 16 different letters to represent vowels, but it's still, oh, don't get me started on English vowels. Pronounce that. I do pronounce that one right. English when it steals half its vocabulary from French. Yeah. I like the English language. I think the English language is very cool. I'm very glad that I grew up in a place where I natively speak the English language, because I would hate to have to learn to speak the English language as a second language. I think it would be incredibly hard. Like, for instance, what do you call it? A lot of people, because okay, I mentioned earlier, I lived in Japan when I was in university. I got to do I was very fortunate that I got to study abroad for 6 months. And obviously, as part of that, I took Japanese classes beforehand. I took Japanese classes while I was there. I took Japanese classes afterwards. And I've told people, like, yeah, I don't speak very good Japanese because I haven't kept up with my studies. But I was like, yeah, I know Japanese, like, at least at like the elementary school level, right? And they're like, wow, that's so hard. Like, that's such a hard language. And I'm like, it's not though. It's like compared to like English and the rules of English, granted, again, it's like, I'm only at the elementary school level. Obviously it gets harder, but I'm like, it's really, English is just so cool and has so many little exceptions and other rules that I'm very glad that I just speak it, because I'm just showing off the linguistics degrees today, because I sure don't get to show it off at a job, because employing a linguistics degree, that's not gonna happen. But like, you get to see like a lot of other languages, and especially syntax, because I focused on syntax because it's kind of like just one big cool puzzle. And it's like, you see that and I'm like, oh, a lot of other languages make sense. And then there's English, where it has rules, but we kind of only sort of know why they're there by convention, and a lot of it is just, it sounds right. Like, it's cool. It's cool. And it's why I love language so much. All that to say, I'm very glad that I grew up speaking English, because I could not learn this as a second language. Anyone that speaks English as a second language is genuinely crushing it, dude. It's so hard. English, your wife said ambulance instead of ambulance for like 18 years of their life. Oh wait, that's cute though. That's cute. That's like, and that's like forgivable, right? Because it's like, at least it's like somewhat close, but Metacore is just, I'm like flipping. It's like, I can't say I'm dyslexic. I'm not dyslexic. I didn't just misread it because I was like, because the letters got flipped around. My vision, well, it's not fine, but my vision is nearsighted. So the one thing I can do is read a book because it's up close, right? I'm just built incorrectly. I'm just built incorrectly. English when it tries to Latinize a Germanic root language. Yeah. You think English is secretly German, Spanish, and French walking around in a trench coat? Yes and no, kind of, sort of. It's a granted, a lot of English is, I think people say that, but a lot of English structure comes from German. But it's been a while since I looked at English, because I didn't focus on it too much, because I was like, yeah, English is cool, but I know that. I want to focus on other languages. So we're going to look at like Indonesian, because Indonesian is a very cool language. But yeah, English is cool. I like it. Also, and then don't even get me started on like Basque. Basque is a super cool language. I will never forgive the French for what they did to the Basque language. Like, because it's like, okay, can I hate on the French? I know it's a meme to hate on the French, but here's the thing. A lot of people hate on the French for stupid meme reasons, right? It's like, haha, they surrendered in World War II. Haha, they're smelly. Haha, they eat snails. No. Okay, hold on, I have it now. This is now my crash out. Those are dumb, stupid fucking meme reasons to hate the French. Okay? I'm never gonna forgive the French for what they did to the Basque language, because they're a bunch of rat fucking bastards, and the French Language Academy could go shove it up their fucking ass. Oh, also, Nautical, if you do watch this VOD, you're gonna want to probably mute in front of your son, you're gonna want to mute this bit. Okay, Basque is an isolated fucking language. Do you know what that means? That means that when Roman came with Latin and they brought all their shit over and all that fuck, you wanna know what they did? Basque was not fucking influenced by Latin. It just wasn't. It just wasn't fucking, because they're just that fucking cool. Because they were living up in their little fucking mountains, just doing their own thing and vibing. And like, I don't remember like how they were under Roman history, but the point is that Basque is a fucking isolated language, which means it's not a Romance language. So it is not like French or Italian or Spanish, which are all fucking around it, right? They're all fucking around it. Oh, ads are playing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save the crash. I'm gonna save the crash out. I'm gonna save the crash out for after ads. You don't like the French? Don't worry. I will allow it. All right. I happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. I'm saving the crash out. Oh, having to stop mid crash out. I don't like this feeling. I got all fired up and now I have to wait. Okay, we're back. We're not. I still say, according to Twitch, there's still 2 minutes left of ads, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait until Twitch says we're good to go, and then I will continue my crash out. I believe that's what the kids call it nowadays. But no, language is cool. I'm about to meme on hating the French, but I do want to visit like southern France one day. Because I have 15 hours left for the Count of Monte Cristo, but all it's really made me want to do is go to Marseille and just southern France, because it sounds so pretty the way that they describe it in the book, and I want to see all these places they talk about. And it's like one of those things where I'm sitting here listening because it's the audiobook, and I'm like, did everyone just understand like culturally, like when they say that he's on Rue Saint-Trent, and he's like, and that's like a famous place. Like, did everyone just intrinsically know, like, oh yeah, that's like that building, it's like semi-famous? Or did he just pick did Alexander Dumas just pick a random ass fucking building in Paris and is like, okay, you're now the home of you are now the summer house of the Count of Monte Cristo. Enjoy getting pizzas thrown on your roof by Breaking Bad fans for the next 20 years, you know? I don't know, but I do want to see it. I also do want to go to France because there are a lot of cool, like Paris, because there are a lot of cool museums. But I also have been told that Paris is like horrible, like just not a very fun place for tourists. Actually, it's kind of funny. The biggest Paris hater was my like French-born like French professor in university. Like they were from France, like they lived in France, but they lived in Nice their entire life, and then they came over to teach French here. And they were telling it, they were not having it. They were like, if you go to France, go to southern France. Do not waste your time at Paris. All right, the ad break is over. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back from ads. I will now resume my crash out. Okay. Okay, so first of all, fuck France and the French Language Academy. But here's why. Okay, so Basque is a cool fucking language. It's an isolated language, which basically means that when all these fucking like languages came around it, in this case, Romance languages, so that's me, Latin, French, and Spanish. They influenced the local languages of the area, and over time they gradually kind of assimilated them as the I don't remember the fucking term. I think it's the super straight. I think eventually these Romance languages became the super straight language, and then the local language became the substrate language, and then eventually either died out or kind of got intertwined and synchronized with the local language to the point where it's more indistinguishable, right? And that's how language works. That's what language fucking does. Except in the case of isolated languages, because isolated languages are fucking cool, and usually because they're trapped behind like a big fucking mountain range, and like nobody in 400 BC is going to go across the mountain range just to talk at some idiots who don't know how to speak the fucking same language because they're fucking mountains. And also there's probably like Bigfoot or something in there. I don't know. Does France have Bigfoot? Probably. Super straight, so they're like they're homophobic too. Probably actually no, they would have been Italian. They would have been well, I don't know. What's the joke? The Greeks invented sex and the Romans added women. So I guess they were really homophobic. Anyways, so Basque is an isolated language, is located in basically the Pyrenees region of fucking Europe, right? Like right on the border between France and Spain. So, here's some fun fucking demographic facts for you. So Basque, it's like a language, but it's also a ethnicity, ethnicity culture group. I'm not an anthropologist. I don't know the difference between the two, but it's like a ethnic group, community, culture group. I don't know the term exactly, so I do apologize for that. But essentially, about 3/4 of people of like Basque descent, like that can, I guess, trace that genetically back, live on the French side of the border, while only 1/4 live on the Spanish side of the border, because it's like in the Pyrenees, so it's on the fucking border. However, 3/4 of Basque speakers live in the Spanish side of the border, while only 1/4 of Basque speakers live on the French side. So in other words, there are the majority of Basque speakers live in the much smaller population group than in the larger. That's because France, as the French language academy, is really fucking dumb and stupid and provides like no support for the Basque language. And they did the same thing the Britons did, the English did with Welsh, where they like punished it for a while and like tried to kind of stamp it out because it was seen as like uncultured and barbaric. They did the same with fucking Brittany up in, well, fucking Brittany. So because of that, I don't actually know if Basque is still considered endangered. Same with Brittany, Britannic. I don't remember the exact fucking language. Anyways, it's because of that. And then in like recent years, France has kind of been like, okay, maybe that was kind of fucked up that we did that, but I don't care. You had like centuries of like trying to erase the Basque language, and I think trying to erase a language like that is fucking dumb and stupid, and I fucking hate you. And the idea of a French fucking language academy, because you need to have your fucking language police for your fucking language, because you're too much of a fucking, like, have a stick up your ass because you want to be fucking, like, essential and, like, cool and, like, have an official fucking language. Like, that's not how language works, you fucking descriptivist. Prescriptivist. Oh, I fucking hate you, prescriptivists. Anyways, my crash out is over. It's Breton, sorry. I think Breton is the language. Is it Breton or Brittany? Fuck, I don't know. It's like 1 a.m. and guys, this is a foul portent for the new year. It's not even an hour into the new year and I'm already having a crash out about France. I don't know what this means for like my horoscopes, but it can't be good. France isn't the same place. I mean, like, I can't like fault, like, literally everybody did that everywhere. Like, in the US, we did it with like Native American languages. I'm gonna just be very broad because obviously each Native American group had their own unique language and culture. And during Manifest Destiny, America decided, hey, what if you didn't? Which was like very not fucking cool of us. And like I mentioned earlier, Britain did it with the Welsh, where they were like, hey, you Welsh want to have like a unique language and culture? You better fucking not. And then I'm sure every country has done some variation of that, but I'm gonna crash out at France specifically because I fucking can, and it's my stream, and I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want on my stream. Britain destroy Welsh, Irish, Scottish, and Cornish. Yeah, I mean Welsh is still around. I think Welsh has done the best out of most languages trying to do a revival, or kind of get revived. Actually, was it? I believe, actually, surprisingly, it's not a language, but it's a dialect, which, oh, don't get me started on the difference between a dialect and a language, because that'll be another crash out. I cannot have two crash. Actually, I could. We'll see if I feel like crashing out again. But I believe Cockney as a dialect is actually considered dying out, which is really unfortunate because it's a very funny accent. Is there confusion among the difference between those? There is, because, okay. All right. It's time to learn about a concept called mutual intelligibility. Yay. I'm so sorry for anyone coming in here expecting Total War gameplay. You're just going to look at, also, I should at least click in here so you can get the Total War music and just not an ambient sound and not just my voices. Dialect is a local accent. Incorrect. Well, kind of correct, sort of. So, and granted, I want to be very clear. This is like, I'm mostly memeing here because the difference between like academically what is a dialect and a language is one of those fun questions that linguists like to beat each other's heads over. Basically, so there's an idea called mutual intelligibility. It is essentially the idea that if I speak in one way, you without knowing what language I'm speaking can still understand. So that would be something like US English and British English. I speak US English, you speak British English. They have different morphology, but we can still understand each other pretty well. Okay, that's a pretty easy example. Use a pretty easy example. But let's expand it a little bit more. Is French just an accent of English? Same with Latin? No. We're gonna expand it a little bit more. We're gonna look at Dutch and Lowland German. So, Dutch is a language. Lowland German is also a language. Dutch and Lowland German are considered mutually intelligible. And it's like, obviously, it kind of varies depending on where you are. The reason is because they're right next to each other, and culturally they were pretty close to each other. If you have a Dutch person, and again, this is somewhat specific, so I'm kind of being very broad in my example. I also haven't had this crash out in like 4 years, so I'm probably going to mess some stuff up. Swamp Germans indeed, Derp. How are you doing, Derp? You doing good? What are you up to? Avarish, yeah, so it's like you have someone from like, or is it Netherlands? Fuck, I don't know. Whatever the Low Countries are. The Low Countries and then the Low Country part of German, those languages, despite being different languages, are mutually intelligible between them. They talk amongst each other. They can probably understand. They can understand each other with like a bit of, you know, like it's not going to be one-to-one, but they can understand each other a little bit. Okay. So it's like you can say they're mutually intelligible, so you can say they're both dialects. But now, let's expand it a little more. We now have Dutch, we have Lowland German, and we have High German. So, Lowland German and High German are mutually intelligible because they are both German. They are both German, they can understand each other. However, Dutch and High German are not mutually intelligible. They cannot understand each other. So, we have an A, B, and a C problem. A can understand B, and B can understand A. B can understand C, and C can understand B. But A cannot understand C, and C cannot understand A. So it becomes the line. What do you do now? Can you use mutual intelligibility? It's like, what is a dialect of what then? Would you say, okay, well then, since B is the common denominator, then Low German is the language, and then the dialects are going to be Dutch and High German. Well, we can't really do that because we can't really do it like that because if we like look etymologically at how the languages evolved, Low German is an offshoot of High. Again, this is I'm trying to remember stuff from like 5 years ago, so I'm probably messing this up some. So it's like, okay, so we have High German. If we look like at the evolution of the language, High German came first, and then Lowland German came as an offshoot of that, while Dutch also kind of came as an offshoot of like another thing. So it's like, if we want to look at it from there, well, we could say Dutch is a dialect of High German, but that doesn't make sense because they're not mutually intelligible. And the kind of idea of a dialect is that it's supposed to be like, you are supposed to be able to understand between them. Okay, insert China. So there is Cantonese, and there is there's Cantonese and there is Mandarin. So Cantonese is considered a dialect of Mandarin. However, at least like academically, Cantonese is not considered mutually intelligible of Mandarin. So that means a Cantonese speaker, if they only knew Cantonese and they heard only Mandarin, they would not be able to understand what the fuck was going on. But in that case, they're considered a dialect. So why is that the case if they're not mutually intelligible? And why is it the case where you have something like Low German, which is just considered part of German, and Dutch, which are mutually intelligible, are considered separate languages and not dialects. And that's because what is considered a dialect and what is considered a language is ultimately down to politics. There's a famous saying by some guy I don't remember who is probably dead that said a language is just a dialect with an army and a navy. And that's basically what it comes down to. You want to be considered a language, have a big stick and speak softly. But not so softly because you still need to be mutually intelligible. Anyways, my crash out is over. I hope you enjoyed the small history lesson. I probably got a fair amount of it wrong because it's been a while since I did it, but that's the gist of the difference between a language and a dialect in an academic sense. Fascinating conversation. We gotta head out. It's okay. I know you guys don't like my linguistics talks. I still remember the poll where I said, would you guys like a linguistics lecture? And I got a resounding no. Anyways, sorry. But I hope you guys had a good time. I'll stop the crash out now. You dig it? I appreciate it. I'm glad. I hope you guys at least found it interesting. That's provably false. Anytime you go to Louisiana, no one knows what those people are saying. Yeah. You're munching on deli meat? Ooh, wait, what deli meat you munching on? If it's not pastrami, you should get... Look. There are plenty of good meats out there, but pastrami is the top tier meat. It is just the best one. Have a big, thick, and speak softly. Femboy D. Gunabelt. Indeed, indeed. I mean, that's why he was known as the Bull Moose, because he took 2 shots to the chest. Shots of, whiskey from Femboy Hooters. Or something. I kind of lost the plot there, but I am gonna. That's a fantastic line, Derp, and I want you to know I appreciate that. Linguistics was fun. Got someone that wants to play Space Marines. There you go. No, fair enough, fair enough. I hope you have a good night, Valka, and Happy New Year. Sounds consistent. Bavaria, Swiss, or Austrian are impossible to understand for normal Germans. Okay. Remember that poll, you would vote yes. Unfortunate for you that you enjoy pastrami, one of the things that your 30s force you to give up. Is it too high calorie? Look, I can either live forever or die a happy pastrami eater. I will eat pastrami, okay? 1 shot per cheek. Exactly. 1 shot per cheek. Taken off of cheeks, of course. Taking off of cheeks, like sashimi. Wait, I don't think that's what sashimi is it? You know, I know, Derp, I know you're a degenerate. I've seen what you've made. You know what I'm talking about. So if you had a line of mutually intelligible language speakers, you could have a line where a message can be passed from one end to the other, but if arranged differently, it cannot be passed. Theoretically, yes. That would honestly be a really interesting experiment to see done. Like, it'd be an interesting game of telephone as well. Because it's like obvious. I mean, regular telephone already has the message change, but if you told them try to repeat exactly what they said, but in your own language, it would be. That'd actually be a cool experiment. I'm sure some bored PhD has done that somewhere. But yes, theoretically, you could do that randomized. I don't know how and like, it's very much a spectrum. It's not just these languages are mutually intelligible. They can talk. That's kind of like the whole issue about it. Is like at what degree of like mutual intelligibility do you consider? If we were to use mutual intelligibility as like the guideline for the difference between a language and a dialect, at what like degree of a difference would you have to force the split? Because it's not a very clear boundary. And the only reason I kind of bring it mutual intelligibility is because that's like the common idea of a dialect is like, yeah, it's just, you know, the same language but with a different accent, which is not entirely, which is fair, which I think would be fair to say in just like a layman's aspect of like, yeah, that's a dialect is the same is just the same language in a different with different is it phonemes or morphology? I always forget the difference. That's good enough for 99%. It's only when you get into like the nitty-gritty of like the academic definition that nobody except for like 3 PhD students and their professor cares about that like it becomes kind of a more fun discussion. English is an offshoot of Low German, then Frisian is an offshoot of Dutch, but English speaker can somewhat understand Frisian if they have like 75% similarity to other dialects. I don't know. Like I said, what in an academic sense, I don't know, because again, there's no academic consensus of how similar a language has to be in terms of mutual intelligibility to be considered a dialect versus and then it's kind of like, it's also the idea of like, okay, well, is it, a lot of people are like dialects of each other, or is it an offshoot of like, you know, American Southern English is seen as a dialect of just standard American English. What is standard American English? I mean, that's probably what they speak kind of like in the Northeast, but like not really, because it's not like a Boston accent. It's like trying to like place language in a nice round box, which language doesn't do because it's an ever-evolving, ever-changing thing. That's an intersection of all different ways to communicate, which is why I think it's so cool. High calories and acid reflux heartburn. Oh, I've already got the acid reflux and heartburn. Unironically, I probably am gonna have to get like throat checks every once in a while, because you can get like cancer from that. You need to make an OC to self-Gunsu. Derp, I've seen your art skills. You could do it. I believe in you. I believe in you personally. I don't know. I know in some way it's going to be spaceship shaped, because I've only seen your spaceship sprites, but they are quite good. Ever read Time Enough for Love? I've not heard that either. What's that? They're both languages, but English is the closest to Frisian, and Frisian is closest to Dutch and English. What is standard American English? Good question. Anyways, moving on. I can't answer that. Texas people speak English too. They do. Okay. Oh, can I have all right. All right. Third crash out. We're starting the year very emphatically. There is a difference. There is Texas. Okay, well, all right, two mini crash outs. First of all, Texas is not a part of the South. I'm gonna say that right fucking now. It's a part of the Southwest, okay? The South, very explicitly, when people say the South, they mean the Southeast. How do I know? Because they'll make jokes about fucking your cousin from Alabama or being on bath salts from Florida, all right? When they say the South, they mean the Southeast. If they say Texas, they may include it in the South, but they only do that because they don't fucking know geography. Texas is not the South. Texas is Southwest. How do I know? Because if I look at the map and I look at the Southwest of the US, you know what I'm gonna fucking see? It's Texas. But no, I appreciate you stopping by, Sam, and I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Get some good rest. Anyway, sorry, I'll get back to the game. I've been crashing out for too long.
Accept Ariel's will.
Did we actually get our regen off? Because that'd be pretty nice. Then describe Midwest. Look at the middle of the map and then move west. Actually, I guess that's not fair because it's actually not Midwest. It's like Mideast. But there's also a Mideast. There's like a Mideast and a Midwest, but they're both in the Mideast. But I guess it's because the Midwest was called the Midwest when that was the Midwest because we didn't know we could go farther west. Meast versus wheat. Meast versus wheat, indeed. I agree. Also, Derp, I've got to ask, because I believe you are farther in the future than I am right now. It only just became 2026 for me. However, 2026, you've had it for, like, what, 12-ish hours now? How would you rate it? Is it good? Are we safe? Is it going to be a good 2026? Rating? Wait, stance demonic portal? What does that even mean? Huh. That's kind of cool. Skulltaker is actually getting kind of bodied by other people because we're similar in strength rank, but he has 23 settlements and I have, I think, 4. You smell a rat? Oh, I'm sure there's going to be rats around here somewhere. It's Lush. Actually, no. Gorok probably killed the rats. He's very good at killing the rats. Really know 4 directions: north, west, east, and south. Yeah. Here it's 3 o'clock. Oh, nice. How is the future? Is the future good? You have any lottery numbers for me? If you give me the lottery numbers in the past now, I promise I'll split it 50-50. I'm not crossing my fingers right now. 2026 starts horrible. Damn, that's unfortunate to say the least. I was really banking on it being a good start. Is it like, like how bad? Are we talking like you stubbed your toe bad or like Chick-Chuck-a-Blub? The dinosaur that killed the dinosaur that killed the meteor. The dinosaur that killed the meteor bad. That one. Even though you're eating deli meat, yours good. Hell yeah. Can't go wrong with deli meat. Honestly. Kind of it's unfortunate that I ended up staying up so late because it is now too late for me to make a sandwich without waking the roommates. Because damn do I want a sandwich. I don't have pastrami. I actually only have turkey right now, but it's like black pepper in it and it's pretty good. It's not as good as pastrami and it's actually I think a lot more sodium heavy, so I think it's worse for me like health wise, but it's still fun. It still tastes good and it's like pretty easy to make. Bribe them with it. They're sleeping right now. I guess I could, but I don't think they'd appreciate it. I don't think they would appreciate it very much. Which, like, fair. I think not my worst college roommate, but one of my more interesting college roommates was actually a pro Fortnite player. This will connect to keeping people up. And this was my first year of college. I guess semi-pro would be the better word. Do you like regression, manhwa, anime, manhwa? I'm kind of mixed on it. I don't hate it, but I find in general I like the idea of regression. I don't like the idea of a system, if that makes sense. Because I feel a lot of regression manga is just solo leveling, but with time travel, with regression added on, and I don't like that. I like it when the regression is treated as like a separate plot element. So like Doombreaker, I like Doombreaker because that's regression, I guess that does kind of have a system that like kind of has like the whole system, but it's more of like it's like not as prominent as I feel like other shows or other series. I like Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint because they make a point in it to very much say like after like I'd say like 20 or 30 chapters in that the main character's like, oh shit, this is like different from how it was in the book. And that's like not pure regression, it's like kind of like semi-regression, I would argue. But they make like a point to say like you can get some general ideas, but your actions are changing the world, and that is having an effect. And those are like I think the only 2 regression ones that I can say I enjoyed. The dinosaur that killed the meteor, yeah. Regression type dino regresses, gains 1,000+ IQ, and crushes the meteor. Now that is something I would read. That is something I think I would read. It's mostly just because I like dinosaurs, and I'll read just about anything with dinosaurs. I'm gonna be real, I'm not very impressed with the Zalphius here. He hasn't done all that much. I'm gonna make him an assassin. I think I'm just gonna have him go assassinate
Itching
heroes.
for fresh battle.
Holy cow, I didn't realize we got 4 skill points off those fights. And G cups? I mean, I assumed that was, you said it was a regression mon, well that's a given. That's I would expect nothing less. Progression is just the same as reincarnating into an Otomo game animes. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. That's a bold statement, but you're not wrong. Counterpoint, my next life as the villainous, all routes lead to doom is, I mean, I'm not going to call it cinema. I'm not going to go that far, but it's a very good time. It's a very good time. Although season 2 was kind of like, Season 2 felt very much like a why are we here? We already did this. Which is, and it's one of those things where it's like I wonder if in the novels it felt like a more natural continuation, while in the show they thought they'd only get 1 season. It's like they've wrapped up all the plot threads pretty heavily, and then they're like, oh, we got a 2nd season. Well, let's just start going again. Oh, you're using your cell way to see the channel intro. Oh, I can show it. Actually, yes. It has been a hot, I guess the super secret project, because this is kind of the later night crowd compared to the early night crowd. Here is the super secret project. This is our new channel intro. I will mute myself, and I hope you enjoy. My name is Chatters. I really like coding and programmer socks. I apologize for talking about my goo. Come. I have said come. Are you happy? Have you not figured out that I hate poor people yet? The acorns are just having an existential crisis. I think I got it that time. You know, it's nice that I can make out with my virtual tiefling waifu. Hello, wench. I am a sub and I'm proud. When the hogs get cranking a little too hard, you gotta take drastic measures. You know, it's only a 1% chance I straight up die. We're probably fine. Totally worth it.
Max.
I was trying to press the pause button. I don't know what that is. No, it's all just gonna be Star Wars now on my algorithm. Oh no. Oh, I don't. Why is it still showing? Go back to the gameplay. Go back to the gameplay. Oh no, you guys see my Twitch. You see my follow list. Oh no. Anyways, that was the channel intro, and thank you so much for the follow total. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. But see, Restaurants in Another World is goated. It is. I do not have work in the morning. I have tomorrow off, which is very nice. But yeah, so what do you call it? For the 1K, I took all of your wonderful submitted viewer clips, and then I put them into, what do you call it? I made a little video out of them. I'm muted. I appreciate. Thank you. First, I appreciate it. I thank you for letting me know I'm muted. Total, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with us, and I hope you enjoyed the channel trailer. But yes, so I do not have work tomorrow. So I'm just gonna be working on getting out of bed. Is it low volume? Shouldn't be low volume. Did I? No, it's not. It's not. I have 2 mics activated. Do I? What? Huh? You could still hear me. Okay, wait, what's going on? Yeah, hold on. If I look at sound here. Oh, I know why. No, I don't know why. Is OBS picking up? I have that muted. Do you hear 2 mics right now? Because I only have my 1 mic. What's going on? You could hear you like you're in another room. Weird. Oh, wait. I do know. I still had my old mic plugged in. I haven't put it away yet. I just unplugged it. Okay. That'll do it. I just yoinked the plug out. I just jiggled it a little bit. All right. 3rd time's a charm. Total Cord. Thank you for following. I do appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with this. I promise I'm not this scuff. It just is 1:30 and I'm very tired. But yes. What do you call it? Restaurant from Another World is peak, and I actually did see the like commercial for that anime Tano, and it looked interesting, but I haven't seen it myself. I'm glad it's good now, but yeah. Anyways, that was the new channel trailer because I thought it'd be cool to have a channel trailer featuring clips submitted by the wonderful all of you guys. It was a good time. I enjoyed getting to edit it because I have not gotten to edit stuff for a while, so it was fun. It was fun. Anyways, I feel kind of bad because like the past, I don't know, 2 hours has been 0 gameplay, all just me speaking to you guys, but I do need to silence wench.
Harmony prevails.
Look, I did not, first of all, I did not tell the wench to be silent. I said hello. I was encouraging conversation with the wench because I like talking to my wenches. That trailer was cinema. Thank you. Okay, the like 3-second bit at the beginning where my desktop is just full of cinema memes. That probably took like 2 hours to set up. It took like 2 hours to set up, partially because I was like, yeah, absolute cinema. It's like a really big meme, and it's like everywhere I go, I see different variations of it. I'm probably gonna find more than enough, and I couldn't find enough cinema memes. I got up to 150, and then I got up to 150, and I still had like half my desktop remaining, and it was just empty. So I ended up just like making the icons abnormally large to fit. But I felt a little sad. But I guess it worked out because then you could see the memes a little easier, and it was a little easier to tell what it was. That whole bit probably took around 2 hours to set up for, I think, what was a 4-second part of the video. I think I spent more time. I think I spent as much time on that one bit as I did on editing the rest. No, that's not true. Not the entirety. A good chunk, though. But no, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it, too. Anyways, we're gonna go out. We're gonna head out of here. Actually. Because I have not eaten today at all. Guys, I haven't eaten since last year. But for real, I think I skipped lunch on accident. Shit. Okay. I guess I could have cold sandwich. I'm not gonna be able to heat it in the toaster oven because that makes noise, but I can have cold cuts. So, where am I gonna send you guys is the question. That is the question, and you need an answer. Where to send you? Where to throw you wonderful people? I don't know. You haven't taken shit since last year, bro. Same. I haven't taken a shower since last year. I am genuinely Nurgle's most devoted acolyte. Get on my level, guys. I haven't washed my hands since last year. Nurgle wishes he was as filthy as me. All right, I'll send you guys to. Okay, I'll send you guys to. We'll hit the other half of the duo today. We'll hit the other half of the duo. Because yesterday we raided Yuna. Today we're gonna raid Froggy because I don't get to raid Froggy all that often. Or I don't get to raid them all that often because they have a different schedule than me. But because I have been very irresponsible, I've been very irresponsible by staying up this late because I don't have work tomorrow, but I do have it on Friday, so my sleep schedule is just fucked. Pardon my French. We're gonna raid into Froggy. He's doing some Tarkov with Yuna. I don't understand Tarkov, but I like watching other people play it because it's not stressful for me. But yeah, let's do some outro stuff. Hi, my name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream games, please feel free to follow. If not, it's totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I've had a ton of fun playing games on my own, but we're going to split them with all of you guys. I have way more fun. Aside for that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord, where you stand for a Discord, so now ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people there. I highly recommend. I also put the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what we are streaming and when, that's the place to be. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter. I just use it for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter, as well as the Discord. Finally, the YouTube. I put the VODs on the YouTube, so if you want to see the previous stream of this specific run or some of the other games we play, including some of the other Total War Warhammer 3 runs we've done, that is the place to check it out. Aside from that, I hope you all have a wonderful new year, and I'm glad that you guys chose to spend it with me. New Year's is always kind of lonely, and I really appreciate that you guys kept me company. So thank you. I hope you have a wonderful start to your own year. I'm gonna go make a sandwich in the dark and try not to wake my roommates. Have a good one, y'all. Bye bye.